I've been dropping logs all day, dude. Honey, I need more coffee and a straitjacket.
Are you all right?
No.
You just can't sit around making blurps all day.
Ready?
No, don't do it. I'm nervous. Don't do it.
What about today? Is today the worst day of your life?
Yeah.
Wow, that's messed up.
Why, hello everyone, and welcome to the official Action RPG live stream. My name is Aaron, owner and operator of the YouTube channel Action RPG, and the day has come. The greatest league in the history of leagues. The league that's going to change it all. The league that's going to take us into the future. Path of Exile 328 Mirage. Don't quote me, because I don't know. Until the next league. Oh, come on. 328. Yeah, it's 328. Everybody knows that. Guys, today is actually an extremely busy day. We have, obviously, the league launch. We also have the No Rest for the Wicked Q&A that I already have up. Moon Studios is already live. So this is supposed to start in 30 minutes. And then we've got the last Epoch dev stream that was almost canceled because Mike is sick. I talked to Mike this morning. He said he's going to press on. So league launch and 2 dev streams. Woohoo! I feel very prepared for this league. Spent a lot of time preparing. And I did not bully him. I actually said, "Hey, I heard you're sick.
I don't believe you.
I hope you feel better." So I didn't bully him, you know. Read all the patch notes. What patch? They dropped. There's patch notes for this one. I got kicked out of the queue twice. You bullied him into streaming. No, I did not. I did not. I send it to you in Discord, the patch notes. I can't, I looked over them. I did Control F, minions, Control F, Reapers, and then looked at the supports. That's enough.
If everything you're doing is bad,
It's science.
I want you to know this.
Bro. Roland, I'm not kidding. That's exactly what I did. Okay, just to be fair to everyone out there being like, Aaron's not prepared, real streamers practice and race and do all this stuff. Yes, that is true, okay? I supported every single day with YouTube, live streams, videos, talking to them, Dragonkin the Banished. So I chose to not prepare for Mirage to support a AA ARPG, just to be fair, okay? So, just know, Aaron is just old. It's okay. You did the right thing. Okay, so just, yeah. Hi, I just showed up. What's your league starter? I'm playing Reaper Revenants. I'm going to try out Reapers. I've heard some feedback today that Reapers are S tier on the experts playlists for minions. So I'm going to just try my first S tier build for the Mirage League. So West, why are you laughing? I'm serious, dude. Oh, brother. Mirage drops today. Yeah, it's today. For everyone just joining, today we have Path of Exile 328 Mirage League. We have Moon Studios, who is already live. No Rest for the Wicked stream starts in 27 minutes. So this is a new Q&A with Thomas Mahler, game director and CEO. And then later in the day, senior developer, co-founder of VHG Mike has the Last Epoch dev stream. This is the second to last dev stream before season 4 of Last Epoch. So again, Mirage, PoE, No Rest for the Wicked, and Last Epoch. Be a very, very busy day. Very busy day. Dragonkin needed the views. I know. I feel like I did the right thing. I feel like I did the right thing. Okay, let's see who is here. Thank you to a lot of you who hung out last night for the Dark West podcast. The podcast was awesome. Made a ton of new connections. Learning about the game. I want to be part of the playtest and help them any way I can. I'm very excited for what they're building over there on the Dark West. Okay, Cajun, Plunderer, Diesel, VC, Reaper. Hello. Slider, Lady Medusa, Black Gem, Big Guy. Cajun. Cajun's on X chatting. What's up? Anger. Tom, Kurt, Slider, Outrage, Richard. I've said the same names twice already. Battle Bunny, good morning. Devil Dog, Fear. Shin, good morning. Frey, what up? Naked America, hello. Aaron, didn't you just tell us last night you've done 20 practice runs on your build? You couldn't possibly be more prepared. Well, when I said that I've read the patch notes 20 times and I played the campaign 20 times and I made a detailed by hand POB for this league, I might have been embellishing. I might have, you know, I embellish.
John Spartan, you are fined 1 credit for a violation of the verbal morality statute.
No, I didn't lie to you. We watched the live stream from GGG. We watched most of the Ziggy D Q&A, and I Control-F'd Reapers on the patch notes. Oh, and I downloaded the update. So I did that too. Hoofprint, what up? Boogie, yo. Roland, what's up? Neb, hello. Cajun, hello. Who else is here? Karosmatic, what up? VC, what up? Helmbo. Took me a second. I got to read your name backwards. Yo. Tanker, good morning. Mr. Orange, good morning. Luz, good morning. Shmee, hello. Shmee, I have to read your name when I have to say Shmee like that. Like I got to change my voice when I read your name. I don't know why. Teddy, what up? Zip, yo. Who else is here? Goose, good morning. Kiko, good morning. Who else is here? A lot of chat. Anger, good morning. Hey, poll is up. Poll? Everybody, top of Twitch, make your voice heard. Lady Medusa started a poll. Will you play Path of Exile 328 Mirage?
Hi. Good morning.
Faster than Aaron. I don't race. I mean, I don't. If you're slower than me, yeah, you're pretty slow. I don't use shield rush and just run. I kill enemies in the campaign and I get lost the whole time. That's an easy one. All right. Who else is here? Goose, what up? Side quest. Zion, good morning. Oktoberfest, good morning. All right, there we go. All right, I think what we're gonna do is I'm gonna have it like this because people always get confused. That way we could still see our queue. What do we got? 90 minutes? How long until... Yeah, League launches in 1 hour and 22 minutes. So what are we playing this league? What's up, Tanker? Humble, what's up? I am playing Reaper Revenants. Don't forget about your loot filters. I got my loot. I downloaded the new loot filter. So I downloaded the patch, downloaded the new loot filters, and then I set up my cameras in the right spot for where I want them on each side.
I'm just farming the meta.
And set up the drops text. See, I got the little like, give 2 subs and you get this. We're like, if professional was here, we're like right, you know, we're neck and neck for level of professionalism. Oh, come on, Cajun. I did a lot this morning to get ready. Because I didn't do anything prior. You're basically there. Exactly. Yep. I could go left. I could go right. I could go to the top. I could bring in pictures and clocks. We don't. Where's Big Guy? Big Guy I need to put up the LE clock. No one will notice. I'll do that later. I'll do that later. The fence. No, the fence isn't set up yet. You have the death cam ready? No. Big Guy is playing PoE. Okay, I'll send you the info. All right, I'll set it up then if you're here. Let's go. We use the blurp clock. The blurp clock. Death counter? I ain't gonna die. You think I'm gonna die at League launch? What are you, nuts? Wait. Stop swapping scenes. Last time you broke YouTube. Is that what broke it?
This is fine.
Okay, Big Guy, I need to know how many hours. I just threw 500 up. Sub 500 today? Is it? I don't know. I don't know what it actually is. That's way too big. People will ask too many questions if the clock is too big. Right? Are any of the big PoE streamers doing a subathon? Any subathons for PoE 1? Okay. Wait. I only go by Big Guy's time. Sorry, guys. Big Guy like has it with daylight savings and all. He's got it all set up. Last E-slop? You don't like last Epoch? D4? In your name is D4 and you wrote last E-slop? I learned at a very young age, you should not throw stones if you live in a glass house. It's a good motto to, you know what, never mind. He uses the Aztec calendar. There's a Wicked stream today? Yeah, I've already got it ready. We are ready for the Wicked stream. Dirty deeds done for dirty cheap man. Read up. What? Big guy? All right, big guy. I'll get it close. They're saying 486. My job just made me mad. I'm canceling all meetings and just playing PoE today. That is a terrible idea. Do not do that. They are doing a Wicked stream during the PoE launch. Sir Duncan. They are doing a PoE stream during the... they are doing a Wicked stream during the PoE launch. If you do not know Thomas Mahler, the game director and CEO of Moon Studios, it'd make a lot more sense if you know. That seems non-optimal. No, they look at it opposite. Think about how many people are sitting in queue. So think logically. How many people are sitting in queue right now doing nothing? I don't know, a million. The live stream is an hour before. It's actually genius if you think about it. Something to watch while everybody's sitting in queue. Stop throwing stones at EHG. If they do any less hype, and Aaron's Subathon clock will stop working. Yes, I see. Quite wicked. That's right. I like Last Epoch. Okay. Wait. Big guy, did you put the clock time? Oh, you're saying hold. I'm sorry. I'm so impatient. We know. No. People don't want to see anything apart from PoE, any other game before a launch of said game. No Rest for the Wicked's live stream currently has 810 people waiting. It's 15 minutes from starting. Okay, at 11 a.m. your time, it'll be 478 hours exactly. How, what do I need to add minutes wise? Wait, 15 for 20. How close is that? How many seconds? 14 now? How many seconds? All right, old man. I'm not that old. You're good? I'm gonna add 20 seconds. I feel like we're a little off. All right. Now 30 seconds? No, it's good. Okay, everybody, we are in the queue for Path of Exile Mirage League. We're currently 25,000 people ahead of us, 24-6 ahead of us. We're gonna watch the No Rest for the Wicked live stream while we wait for the league to launch. When the clock at your house is 11 a.m., it should be 478. We're gonna play some Mirage, and then we're also gonna watch the Last Epoch dev stream. So Wicked, PoE, Wicked, and Ellie all today. Okay, at 11 a.m. it should be 478. Oh, so I'm a little over. Okay, it's pretty close. It's within 20 seconds. People are looking into this clock too much. Well, there's nothing else to do. I'm sorry for yelling. I don't know why I'm yelling at you. I didn't mean to yell. That's not what I meant. Just so you know. Stop yelling, Aaron. I'm not yelling. I'm not yelling. I'm not yelling. We haven't even started and he's already yelling. I'm not yelling. I'm sitting here patiently waiting 12 minutes as we... all right, let's do something else. I can't sit here and not talk and do... Everybody knows that.
Rogers from Grinding Gear Games. Welcome to GGG Live. Today we're going to show you an exclusive reveal of Path of Exile Mirage, which is coming out 1 week from now on March.
The Jinn. They were bound to serve, but not to suffer.
I'm not playing core punk.
The Aphrodite assault our lands, trapping my Jinn in an astral plane.
I wonder how many times they show Reaper Revenants in this trailer, the build we're making. I bet it's, after my build guide, I bet they're gonna lean heavily into that play style. So many times, yes.
Break their chains, rescue them, and you will be granted a wish.
It's like a rogue. It's a rogue UI. 3 options. Everybody knows that.
An ancient evil yearns for his freedom. We must keep him in the dark.
Okay, I will say the boss that pulls off his own head and literally spikes it, that's pretty cool. You guys, I'm so hyped. Maybe I'll just start a subathon right now. Subathon mentioned what? Lying again. I said might. Aaron, no one's buying that. What? Guys?
In today's stream, we'll take you on a deep dive into Path of Exile Mirage, where you'll unravel ancient mysteries,
I turned my head
unlock
so
new
fast I
powerful
have a
rewards,
creak
and become part of the eons-old story of the Winter Sekima. There are also significant in-game changes coming alongside Mirage, including a progression of the in-game storyline, a new in-game Atlas system, and as always, new rewards to match. After that, we want to talk about the slew of new Holy Templar skills and supports, as well as an additional Ascendancy class option added to the Scion, which some of you may find familiar. Next, we'll cover our new supporter packs, and then lastly, have a live Q&A session where Ziggy D will ask Path of Exile game director Mark,
"What's in my coffee? Syrup? I should have thought of that." You guys don't get that one.
as well as game designer Octavian, your questions from Twitch chat. After the live stream, we'll drop the full patch notes at 11 a.m. NZT or 2 p.m. PST.
Very good,
So let's get
Humble.
started. I'll hand things over to Mark to introduce the new league.
Hi, I'm Mark Roberts, Game Director on Path of Exile. In Path of Exile Mirage, you'll be taking on the Aphrodite, a sect of desert-dwelling necromancers who have lingered in the shadows for centuries. They are outcasts of outcasts, with no home or promised land. Instead, they seek their sovereignty through darker means. The Ufarud have captured the souls of Jinn throughout Wraeclast. They are killing them.
I should make my own ARPG. What do you think this would cost? How much? We should make our own. What do you guys think? Ask EHG, I'm in. 5, maybe $12, probably about $100. I'm in. We'll call it Last Epic. That's kind of where my...
Sapping their energies for purposes unknown. You must fight your way past the Ufarud's necromantic creations to find the captive Jinn.
Catchy, the last bazaar.
Here, Varashta, an ancient Marikith sorceress, has been doing what she can to protect the Jinn, but she needs your help to free them. After successfully defeating them, you will then be asked by Varashta to enter the astral realm and break the tether.
Okay, if we as a community were going to make an ARPG, and let's just say fantasy is off the table. You can't go do fantasy. What would be... We just did the Dark West last night. Western. Sci-fi. Basically go like Carbon. Like Carbon style. I'm going to think on this. Corbin! Dallas!
Trapping the...
Wait a second. What if it's only minions? Only minions. You know, you got a Beastmaster, you got a Sentry, you got a Totem, you got a Necro, you got a... Oh.
Jinn there.
No?
This gate to the astral realm is a mirage. An imperfect copy of the area around the captured Jinn. Now,
call it
when
that,
we say an
minions?
imperfect copy, we mean that quite
no
literally.
Minions.
Hold tight, because this league mechanic has some serious implications for juicing areas. We'll get to that in a moment.
Okay, I don't know if you guys remember my stupid idea, and I do know how dumb it sounds, but somebody asked me if I ever had to make a live service game that was action RPG, what would you do? As you guys know, I'm obsessed with car combat, growing up on Twisted Metal. I was like, what if you had an isometric vehicle and the vehicle was your character and you could upgrade it, you know, and then it's your...
Varashta can augment the magic of the Mirage further, as she allows you to enter, giving you the option to choose one of 3 wishes before you do so.
Steampunk is perfect for that.
These wishes are modifiers that will apply to the Mirage area and have some pretty potent outcomes. There are
Okay, today is weird. We're getting comments on X. That never happens. What's up, Satsec? Okay, like Mad Max style. So Mad Max is the setting. And in the isometric ARPG, the vehicle is your character. Okay, it's starting to come together in my head here.
wishes that grant extra rewards, such as the wish for glyphs, which causes all portal and wisdom scrolls in the Mirage to instead drop as other currencies. Or wishes that will spawn rewarding enemies, such as the wish for avarice, which replaces a number of packs in the area with gilded enemies that convert their equipment drops to gold. And wishes...
How is a vehicle going to wear red rings? No. We'll have like red shocks or red wheels. See what red headlights. We'll have some call back to red rings. All right, it's Wicked time. We'll come back. We'll come back to this if we need something else to watch. Sorry, Mark. I like it. Good idea. We're on to something. You could sell skins of popular cars for microtransactions. Want your vehicle to look like a Toyota Tacoma? $15. Okay, I'm thinking no MTX on your vehicle unless it's like colors. So maybe you spell like special paints or stickers, but the equipment to your car, you can't no microtransactions. What you can spend money on microtransactions is your garage. The tools in your garage, the visuals in your garage. You could deck out your hideout. Huh? See? Guys? Q is 24,000 people. Humble? Is today the release of the new season? Log out macro. Today we have Path of Exile, 328 Mirage, dropping in 1 hour and 2 minutes. No Rest for the Wicked. Q&A live stream with Thomas, starting in 90 seconds. And last Epoch, Senior Developer Mike, the second to last Friday before Season 4 at 2 p.m. Wings on the garage, let's go. Oh, brother. I didn't catch any of that. What? Probably for the best. Aaron, I'm already fired up for this game. Okay, sweet. It's working. Wicked news. Yep. 40 seconds. We're going to talk patch 1. I don't know why I said we're. Thomas is going to talk patch 1, comfort system, classes. What's next? And Thomas, in true fashion for No Rest for the Wicked, they planned their live stream 1 hour before the PoE launch. You would understand if you knew the studio. So funny. Of course, Humble, everybody knows that. He doesn't give correct on purpose.
And we should be good now.
No Rest for the Wicked.
It's not easy to start a podcast,
Like,
is it?
let's do an actual.
This is the crap I got to deal with every. Not easy. See? I tried to make it look easy. It's not easy dealing with all this.
No audio, all right? They can probably.
What do you know
hear
about
me.
that? Every Town Portal podcast, I'm managing all the audio, all the cameras, and all the scenes myself while trying to pay attention and listen.
Let's test that out.
Just Thomas.
Yeah, they heard me.
Did it hear you?
At least I was
Get this
listening to
man
the
some
stream.
warm milk.
So,
No, I want a
yeah.
cookie. That's why
Corey,
you
good,
are a
Thomas, bad.
professional.
Should be
Am
good
I?
just mean in general?
Yep, they said it's fine now. All right.
Okay. I'm a bit loud.
They're saying I'm low on volume, which is really bad. Okay, I can also put my mic a little bit closer.
Yeah, there you go. Talking to the mic.
I'll turn it back down a second. I just turned it up and then
jump scared people.
It's a pretty cool microphone he's got.
That's all you can hear is Thomas.
All right.
Okay, yeah, I
So
think
it's fair
people are
now.
saying we're all good now.
He already dropped an F-bomb, did he?
Okay, and I'm checking the stream. It all looks good from that side as well. So again, guys, welcome to the next Q&A stream. We have a different group of people today, or at least like one different person.
Before anybody asks, that is max volume.
Streams yet?
I got him
Yeah,
at
not the
max.
Q&A. You guys might recognize me from the other stream we did where we just kind of played the game for 3 hours. But my name is Patrick Williams. I'm the gameplay tech lead here at Moon. So I handle all things related to gameplay. Sometimes UI, sometimes audio, a bit of all hat kind of wearing programmer. So whatever we need done, I try and usually help out. But yeah, I'll be talking about some fun stuff like farming maybe later. So that was kind of the thing I'm excited about. And I'll be playing here in a little bit.
Great. Oh, sorry, I didn't want to cut you off, Patrick.
You're good.
Okay. Great. So, Corey, are we good to go? Are you guys good to go?
Yes, everything is set up now. So I just wanted to start off, guys. First of all, I just wanted to show off a hardcore character that I have here, just for a bit of fun before we start. So we're actually going to play the game together, but in multiplayer. But I just wanted to show. I have a few hardcore characters here that I've played on live. But I just want to show off this guy here a little bit. Show off.
Just casual, we're going to talk about farming.
I've done like,
Also, let's actually mention that real quick before you jump in, because you have a loading screen there anyway. Guys, if you stay in this stream and stay till the end, right, we are giving away 5 keys today. So if you join us, those keys will go out to random people, and we'll share that at the end of the stream, who gets what.
5 keys.
All right, so basically I have like 5 hardcore characters that I've like completed the game with now on hard mode, but I just wanted to show like bit of a crazy character here. So this is a bow character, and their enchants
Have a
are
good one,
crazy.
Humble.
They're not min-maxed like for like post-game plague system. I tend to like to play the game to the end and do like fresh runs, but like this character is crazy because it has 200% focus gain, it has like 50% crit, lightning damage on every single item, and it's really important here because it has 2 mystic facets, and that means that you're getting tons of focus gain but tons of minus stamina regain, right? So you have to offset it somehow. But yeah, I'll just show this off a bit. You can start talking about stuff if you want, and I'll do this in the background a bit.
We can talk about the structure today and what's planned and so on, right? So guys, basically, we are in this interesting state now, right, where we shipped No Rest for the Wicked together. We shipped a bunch of hotfixes and so on, and today a bunch of like we will discuss kind of like the future and how things are going. There's been a million questions that you folks sent in, right? We'll have Patrick and Corey actually play, so that there's a nice stream in the background, right? And you guys can actually see how our own folks perform at playing. And yeah, that's basically it, right? Like we'll just go over everything. We'll hopefully answer every question that was sent in, or the most upvoted ones, and that's basically it.
I was just thinking, what if he falls off the cliff and dies? That would have been hilarious. That would have been the
Just adjusting
best.
some sound values there for people, so should be a little bit better now. So yeah, I'm just gonna go through here. So this is like a lightning build. It might not seem like I'm hitting for much, but it's all in the rune damage. I'm getting tons of focus gain, and I will just one-shot all these guys instantly with 1 rune attack. It is set up to be max rune damage possible with like a rune ring, rune damage on weapon, and then the max focus gain possible. So you can just go around and spend your time invulnerable with this rune because it has iframes, and then one-shot massive groups like this.
Do keep in mind that if you actually take the time to copy Corey's build here, right, some of that stuff will get changed in patch 1.
Yes. All builds should be, just in case anybody's scared by that, all builds will still be like viable in patch 1, but there might be like some nerfs to specific stuff.
Log out. I like Wicked.
All right. Guys, do you want to maybe
Sith
start?
Lord.
Because then I'll just set up my thing and, you know, we'll start answering some questions and so on.
Let's start properly here.
Yeah, enough showing them good gameplay. Show them bad gameplay from me.
They won't see that, don't worry. No, you always undermine yourself. Patrick.
We're on hardcore, so
better
or not
than you
hardcore, the hardest difficulty.
Yeah.
Nice. Okay.
Okay.
folks, I'm like, as Patrick and Corey are playing and are getting set up and so on, I will just go through the stuff. So we kind of like organize things a little bit, right? We're starting with core systems and direction. There are obviously some huge questions and people want to know everything, right? So the most upvoted stuff, or the most questions that we got, was the class system. And let me actually quickly explain things on the class system and where we're at right now and how we are approaching all of this. And I'll just speak straight from the heart. So regarding the class system, so right after we shipped No Rest for the Wicked Together, we did a bunch of hotfixes and so on, right? And then I gave the order of, okay, now we're going into heart surgery, right? Like this was planned a long time ago. We already did quite a bit of work beforehand. But I basically gave the order that internally we're completely officially switching over to the class system. So let's actually go over what that means for players later on. What that means is that we're basically, for all intents and purposes, are getting rid of the old attribute system, right? Our attribute system is kind of similar to what you see in typical Souls-likes and so on, right? And for a long time, we've kind of like been noodling around in our systems team by trying to come up with a different system that gives us the best of both worlds, right? Of what you normally get from a hard class system, but also what you get from kind of like an attribute system, but without all the, hopefully, without all these kind of like design issues and so on, right? Because normally what you see in an attribute system is that the typical issue is that people don't know or can't know from the get-go, hey, what do I put my attribute points in, right? And then you have this whole issue of, okay, they can't know at the start, they're hoarding attribute points, and, you know, that's one group. The other group is just putting stuff in, and then basically needs a respec, right? And you generally, like, usually need a respec because people get kind of pissed off if they put, like, 200 hours into a character, make, like, one wrong move, and have to play the entire character again. Then there's the whole hard class approach that is more kind of, like, used by Diablo. Path of Exile already kind of, like, went into a different direction, right? But that's like those are the systems that you're kind of like aware of, right? And the problem that we have with that system is that it's just too constraining to us. We want players to have as much power as possible, and so we took it more inspiration kind of like from the Final Fantasy Tactics side, and that is the process that we're currently in. We're basically going through every single class, and let me preface that by saying that you were already kind of able to play a class in Wicked, right? Like if you wanted to play a paladin or a knight or something, right? You could kind of already do that. There was just nothing in the game that kind of like explained to you how to properly put that together, right? What are the runes that make sense, right? What are the enchantments that make sense for this class? How do you wire it all together? So our approach is very much like our class system is kind of like a guideline, but also a progression system. Meaning that with the change to the class system, as you defeat enemies, we have a new progression currency basically. So it's not XP. We're calling it SP right now internally. It's skill points, but that will likely change. And then what will now define your class is not anymore kind of like which attribute points you spec'd into, right? But what will define your build is, first of all, traits. Traits will be your passives. So those are just kind of like defining your playstyle on the passive side, meaning that, you know, hey, you get passive bonuses if you play the class this or that way, and that kind of stuff. Then we have Serum Runes. Serum Runes will replace utility runes for all intents and purposes.
Trevor, leave it.
So that's like utility runes themselves will be gone, and that whole system will be replaced by Serum Runes. You will be able to equip up to 8 Serum Runes at a time. That's the current thing that we have. And with the SP, you're basically buying that stuff, right? So you're buying traits and you're buying Serum Runes. And then the other thing that that defines your build is, well, which weapon did you pick, and what are the runes that you actually have on your weapon. And then with that, the other big change that we are making, that you guys will see in an upcoming PTR, is that
Guys, if you're just joining, this is the brand new live No Rest for the Wicked podcast.
When we worked on the stat screen, we didn't want to overwhelm players and basically generalized a bunch of stuff, right? But I think people have been really outspoken on, no, just show us everything, right? We want to be able to do the math and like just show us how every single value and everything affects our character and so on. So that is basically what we're going with, right? Like that we hopefully will still try to keep it readable and nice, but you will get a ton more information on exactly, you know, which values affect your character and how are they tweaked right now and so on.
More stats. That is awesome.
And regarding the class system, so the process that we're going through right now is because of Wicked's animation commit combat system, it's very similar to a fighting game, right? So as I'm sitting there and I'm designing how the Guardian class should play or the Knight class should play and so on, I'm taking quite a bit of inspiration from fighting games in terms of like the movesets, in terms of the rules and so on, right? So for example,
Thomas only
Guardian,
swears on my
and,
stream.
You know, figure out, oh, could this be our Shoto character? And that kind of thing, right? Like, so we're looking at what are the serum runes that kind of like support the class well, and then what are the weapon runes that make sense for that class, and how do we want to play that class, right? You will also see the archetypes of every rune pretty soon, so that that analogy is apt, right? So that we're basically saying, hey, so every class needs to have a gap closer or some combo runes or a block breaker or a knockdown and so on, right? And then the idea would be that, and this is the thing that on live I think doesn't work that well yet, is that it's really hard right now on live to kind of like understand exactly how to put your build together in terms of the runes, because you're not getting a lot of information on the runes. And that is one of the things that the class system completely solves, because it's going to give you all the information. It's going to tell you exactly like what is that rune that is in that weapon, what is the archetype of that rune, and all of that, right? And so what we think will happen is that everybody will kind of like fill up the slots with like based on archetypes, right? Like you don't need slots where it's like, hey, I have 4 combo runes in my slots, but you'll probably want something where it's like, okay, the first one on, if we think controller, right, on X is like your typical power strike or something, right? Then on Y, you do a knockdown, then on B, you do a block breaker or something, right?
Myers, they're shooting for this year.
Closer,
this year.
That kind of thing. So it's very much like that. It doesn't have that complexity, inherent complexity that you see in fighting games with like quarter circle moves and so on. But overall, like things are coming along really nicely there, right? Like we're just basically filling up all this stuff. And in terms of design, what I really always love is if all the kind of like dots connect, right? To me, a good game is when all the systems really cleverly work together and all the dots start connecting, right? And everything kind of like perfectly works, like this system perfectly works with that and so on. And a lot of that is what I'm seeing right now in the class system. So yeah, so that hopefully should give people some information on the class system itself. Let me actually check real quick where Patrick and Corey are.
Yeah, we're just having a good time. Just letting you do your thing. I mean, it's a lot of information, and people are obviously scared that. I've seen a lot of people say they're scared about it changing, you know, the core gameplay and stuff, and just we need to let people know that it should be the same game and stuff like that. It's just,
yeah, exactly. So I mean, the idea is like, hey, if you loved Wicked before, with this, it's just making it clearer and better, right? Like we're not. The idea is that the system changes Wicked vastly to the degree where it's a completely different game, right? But it just makes everything much more easier to understand, and then also much more like it gives the classes themselves much more depth, right? Because we're literally designing with, hey, that particular class.
I'll be over the moon
like,
if we get 1.0 this year.
Class, right?
I hope
we
so.
had on the great swords, we had like I think, like 5 or 6 combo moves, and that doesn't necessarily make a ton of sense, right? So we're kind of like really trying to just add the depth that is needed, right? So if the knight doesn't have a gap closer, right, then we're looking into that. If, you know, if there's a certain play style that people really want from a particular class, we're now kind of like in this process of like just, okay, let's fulfill that.
PoE League start in 43 minutes.
And then also, like, can we surprise them with moves that are just pretty bonkers? That's the idea. Regarding the class system and generally the direction and where we're heading right now, let's just kind of like explain. The immediate thing that you guys are going to see from us is patch 1. Patch 1 is a patch for No Rest for the Wicked Together that will not have the class system enabled yet. That is basically just wrapping up all the kind of like, okay, we went through a hotfix period for No Rest for the Wicked Together. But then usually once the hot fixes, like that's more like bug fixes and like fixing like simple balance issues and so on, right?
Ironforged, I put out a video on it yesterday.
Our typical approach has been, okay, now we'll follow up with a larger patch. And that is what we're working on right now. And let's discuss patch 1. So first thing is release date, right? Like, so one of the highest upvoted things was, okay, when is patch 1 actually coming out?
My question.
Very soon. It's gonna come out this month, so in March. We will share the actual like day pretty soon, but yeah, it's March. You will all be able to play it very, very, very soon. In terms of where we're heading then, right? Or like what is actually in the patch? No. Let's break that down. So generally what we've seen is that the reception to No Rest for the Wicked Together has been quite phenomenal. We've all been kind of like blown away by how many players have played, how, you know, the sales went and all of that stuff, and what, like, how it really changed the perception, right? Like Apurva in marketing had this really cool plan where, you know, she brought up this whole, hey, we should do a free weekend so that people can just play it and really get into it because the game is already in a really good state. But we wanted people to be aware, right, and just try it. And we felt pretty confident that once people try it, that they're gonna fall in love with it, right, or really find something that they like about Wicked. And yeah, our conversion rates and everything has been great.
I can't believe it's in March.
In terms of what is in patch 1, let's go through that real quick. So one of the immediate systems that you will notice is the comfort system. Let's bring that up real quick. That is also something that is close to, I think, Patrick's heart, because we're basically changing the way the housing works, right? So far, you were able to kind of like buy a house and furnish it and so on, but there wasn't an underlying system yet.
How's Marathon going? I don't know.
Well, why would you play interior decorator or something, right? And we've seen tons and tons and tons of players basically using the houses like warehouses, right?
Sorry, Thomas, just to cut in, a lot of people are saying, some people at least were confused about saying patch 1.0 or patch 1 and 1.0, the difference. So just to be clear.
Yeah, no, that's yeah. Exactly. So that's a different. When we there's a difference there. When we talk about 1.0, that's the final version of the game, and patch 1 is just the upcoming patch for No Rest for the Wicked Together. So please do keep that in mind. I understand that it's very confusing terminology, right? But patch 1 is an upcoming patch on No Rest for the Wicked Together, and 1.0 is basically the final version that we are working towards, that will come after patch 1. Let's see, does that make sense? Yes, patch 1 is not 1.0.
Maybe begs the question as well, is there going to be a patch 2 if we're calling it patch 1?
We'll have to see, right? Like usually we approach it that way, where we throw something out there and then we look at the reception, we look at the telemetry.
I can't believe it's in March,
data, right? The goal clearly is for us, hey, we want Wicked to be in a phenomenal spot with patch 1. And we want to bring in systems that we think are dearly needed, right? One of the systems is the comfort system. And let me explain that real quick. Let's actually go through the list real quick so that people get it. So for patch 1, comfort system is, hey, we're changing the way the housing works. Meaning that right now, like, you didn't really have a system or progression path or something to the house and to your housing needs and so on, right? And I kind of like shared a little preview already of how the comfort system works, and I kind of like talked about it in interviews before, but let's break it down real quick. So we came up with this pretty clever system where there's a system underlying, like the comfort system is underlying the whole housing system now, where it understands, hey, what are you actually placing in your house? What are the items? Like, what is the furniture? How have you stored your stuff? What is the quality of those items and so on? And then in the top right of the screen, you will see basically
that's right, Shasta. S-tier Reapers, bro.
House, right? So it rates your house based on what did you actually put inside your house. And there's 6 different comfort grades, right? So in order to get a better comfort grade, you need to put furniture into your house. And then the better the furniture, the higher quality it is and so on. And also based on how you place it and so on, right? It will you will be able to increase your comfort grade this way. And then the thing that you're actually getting from it is that if you sleep in your house, you will get a bonus, like a buff, or multiple buffs, based on what comfort grade that you had in your house. And what we hope that'll do for the game is that we are hoping that people will go apeshit on this, right? That people will have a really fun time kind of like figuring out, hey, what are the most ideal ways of kind of like furnishing.
Thomas said on our last podcast that there should be build guides for your house.
Layouts work and so on, right? So instead of just like making an ARPG where people play their character and it's all just completely 100% about focused on here's your character and so on, right? We want to also kind of like have systems in there where it's not just about, that, where it's also, hey, you have to kind of like do a little bit of something different. While you're taking a break or something, right?
Are you really going to play PoE? I play everything.
And prepare some things and
I
so
play
on
everything. Mostly.
To kind of like level up your house, basically. Next thing is there were a bunch of balance things that you folks brought up, right? So obviously, like, balance is always going to be an ongoing subject, always, right? And we frankly also made some kind of like stupid mistakes, in the current Wicked Together live version, you can get damage reduction at like to 100% or something, right? And that is silly. So those are the things that we're trying to fix, right? Any kind of like thing that was where your builds were become wildly overpowered, enchantments that were kind of crazy, like enchantment power and so on, right? Those are the things that we are addressing. So we're looking at all the ones that kind of like slipped through our fingers for the No Rest for the Wicked Together launch, and even the hot fixes. And a lot of these balance concerns we will address.
You wear socks when you play Core Punk? No.
And that'll span a whole wide range of things, right? Like that goes from enchantments to weapons to just some stats in general, and so on. There's also things like just how the classes themselves play right now, like the Archer, right? Like we didn't have any damage mitigation on distance. So what we saw a lot is that, hey, people played the Archer as like an easy mode, where you shot way from the distance. And,
not me. That's not how I played Archer.
If you hit an enemy kind of like near you or really far away, you always kind of like dealt the same damage. So those are the kind of things that we're addressing. We're removing some of the cheesing.
Yeah, Shmi, of course not.
Another interesting question that came in is regarding the actual design direction. So because people saw a lot of these exploits let's call it, right? There were concerns or questions regarding if we want to ultimately head into the direction of, hey, is the combat gonna be more Souls-like, or are you guys okay with the combat becoming more like what you see in like D3, D4, Path of Exile, and that kind of thing, right? Where it's just
Great question.
screen wipes and that kind of thing. And it's absolutely the former, right? So I've recently had an interview with Darth Microtransactions on that stuff, where I think what you're seeing here is due to some of these overpowered builds, you're actually seeing how versatile these animation commit combat systems can be, because even though you do have animation commits, you can still, you know, devolve it into a super crazy OP
the medic
setup. But ultimately, we always want to keep the combat really intentional and tactical and strategic, and things like timing, positioning, spacing should always matter a great deal, right? And some of the builds that were possible due to some stats, like basically made that irrelevant, right? And that's what we're dialing back on. Usually when we do some tweaks to that, like people will get a little bit
You're excited?
nervous, let's say, and will give us some crap because they are really overpowered stuff will not work in the same way anymore. But the idea is that we're tweaking things so that a really good class will still stay viable, right? We're just basically cutting off the edges. Corey, maybe you want to expand on that.
Yeah,
what
definitely.
the direction is for patch 1 regarding balance.
Yeah, so the patch 1 balance, we always, like, the goal was that we still want everything to be basically the same. Basically, like, your build will still be the same. It's just that you won't have 100% damage reduction anymore. Like, we have implemented diminishing returns for damage reduction, so you will be able to still stack it, and it will still matter a lot. And most of the time, like, let's be honest, with the player power right now that we have, you probably will be quote-unquote still invincible, just because of, you know, so many different stacking player power sources that you have. And that's something else that I wanted to bring up as well. So
I might have to do a dev chat video for this.
So the player power is kind of crazy, because we don't have any end game. Like, we have our end game right now as it stands, where it's like Crucible, but then you have the boons to get even more power.
Log out. I'll do a
system, which
Mike answers a question, Thomas answers a question.
So we don't have any
and it'll be like a
end game right now to properly show off your builds.
All right, maybe that's a bad idea.
For 1.0, you'll actually have like a big reason to actually have all this player power.
Nerf bow, so Aaron plays something else. I played
or that
3
actually challenge
full
those builds, right? Like, if you have a really
only one was
strong
bow.
build
That's a very bad idea between two devs.
Right? Obviously, the goal has to be that there are challenges in that game, in the game that actually need you.
I'm glad you like it. It's awesome.
Right? That's the idea ultimately. But yeah, we're in because of early access. We're in a state right now where you guys only ever saw tiers 1, 2, 3. You never saw tier 4, tier 5, tier 6, which will come with the final version of the game. And obviously, those will challenge you a hell of a lot more than the current tiers 1 to 3 challenges that are in the game. There was a question regarding endgame loop, whether we'll do infinite scaling or season-based content. So as we're tweaking things right now, the numbers that we're seeing is that just to kind of like max out your character, you will play a good 150 to 200 hours just for that, right? So it will be a game for most people where it's gonna take you a long time to complete, right? We are not doing the thing, or we don't have any plans of doing the typical Diablo or Path of Exile model, right? Where it's just, hey, here's your character, and then every 3 months or so we delete your character or move it to a legacy realm or something, right? But we do want to keep the idea open of, hey, there will be different modes and different ways of playing Wicked. And we might even want to run an event at some point or something, right?
I don't see Reapers. The season hasn't launched.
We'll throw so much stuff at you folks that for all intents and purposes, it will you will keep playing that one character, especially if you want to go into all the classes and complete everything and max everything and do all the factions and everything, right? Like, it will be an extremely content-rich game and systemic, like really systemic game. But at the same time, like, we never want to say, oh, yeah, we're definitely never going to do this or that, right? Because who knows? Like, we'll have to see kind of like what the community thinks, how they play it, and kind of like keep our doors open for potential things that we want to do.
Aaron, you look so bored. I've had Thomas on the podcast 3 times. I know the answer to every question. I could run this podcast.
One thing just about bows, by the way, do you want to expand on how we're changing bows a bit? Because it isn't just like, how do I say it? Like a big nerf across the board. It's like bows technically still have the same potential.
What, KJ?
Yeah.
But if you want to talk about that.
Yeah, I mean, bows are just extremely powerful right now, simply because of the some of those things that I mentioned, right? Like, I'm not, like, the idea isn't that we're taking away the kind of like these really fun, powerful builds. And I mean, the bows are something that I set up over the Christmas holidays, right? Like, that entire class. So we'll definitely keep the idea of that alive. What we don't want is like players finding ways of like dealing whatever.
Q for PoE 1 question mark?
One hit, and
wait, what do you mean, Solo?
You basically optimize the fun out of the game, right? Where you synergize so many things together that that you beat even like the level 4 Plague system bosses with a few shots or something, right? The game should still always challenge you where, you have to engage in a proper way with things. That's the idea. That doesn't mean that you will not still have really overpowered builds or like really strong builds, right? But the idea should be that the build should still be fun to play and should still force you to engage with the systems and not
Jartik, thanks for the sub.
Tuned to a level or that they can be optimized to a level where you literally like kill bosses in like 2 shots or something.
Yeah, so most of the nerf is probably going to be like
I die a lot, Warlord.
What we're gonna do. So we're gonna introduce damage drop off to bows basically. So you can't just infinitely hit enemies across a crucible arena. Even though they can't hit you, you'll have to like try and go engage with the enemy. Obviously, runes will be strong. It's just the current state of the game where runes are just incredibly strong right now. You can scale them a lot. There's so much focus gain in the game.
So they've talked about this. When you shoot an arrow, there's no damage drop off, but the farther you are away, the arrow should lose velocity, and that's what they're doing. So the farther you are away, the less damage you'll do to ranged targets based upon the arrow losing velocity.
Changes, but
smart.
Most of the bow changes, as I said, damage drop off, so you'll have to engage a bit more.
Exactly. The idea, guys, is obviously like we don't want to.
Yeah, it's a good nerf.
Away,
Makes sense.
But we also want to make sure that all the systems work correctly as they should, right? And that we engage you in like really fun gameplay always, without it devolving into, hey, I have a screen wipe stuff.
Exactly. Melee bow, shotgun bow.
Post that I made on X. Why are we adding more modes? And this is also where Patrick will be able to jump in. So let me preface that by saying, obviously we're looking at all the ARPGs out there, right? And ARPG doesn't,
Last Epoch?
to me, in my book, doesn't mean just games like Diablo 3 or Diablo 4 or these kind of like games where you screen wipe, right? But as a whole, ARPG means also games like Dark Souls and so on, right? Like, so we are looking at everything, and generally, what we want to deliver with No Rest for the Wicked is a game that you could almost live in, right? Like, we always had this idea of like turning Wicked into a forever game, and what that means to me is we also need to work on the variety of things that we allow you to do, right? So in other games and even in Wicked right
like
now,
Dragonkin.
A lot of times what we are seeing is that the gameplay loops that exist in the game are kind of like always comprised of the same core pillar, right? Meaning, it's like, hey, do
King,
this
thanks
quest,
for the tier
it's about
1.
killing a bunch of enemies. Now do these challenges. Oh, it's about killing a bunch of enemies. Now do this particular event. Oh, it's about killing a bunch of enemies. And we'd like to diversify this a little bit, right? So that we just have, so that we can just throw more fun stuff at the player. And this is a technique that I already employed in Ori, and that I've seen being put to great use by companies like Nintendo and so on before, where because of how our brains work, right, we get bored of things that are too samey very quickly, right? What I would like,
Bunny, I need more coffee and a straight
what
jacket.
we're currently planning already is that, yes, of course, there will always be like lots of challenges and lots of things designed around the combat system. At the same time, we also want to bring things in where it's like, hey, if you actually need a
Bunny
break,
hydras are bugged. That's why. Same with raptors. You picked. I had to switch my skill.
There's places for you to go where you can, inside of No Rest for the Wicked, actually play the game differently. And so one of the things that we can discuss, or that we should discuss, is farming. Because that goes into exactly what we're saying. So if I look back, in my childhood, I always, like when I played A Link to the Past on the Super Nintendo or something, right? I always really enjoyed that the game was designed in a way where
now I need more coffee. Duh.
Oh, you have to finish a dungeon, and then you immediately have to hop into the next dungeon, and then there's immediately the next dungeon. But it was designed in a way where it was just open, and it gave you that freedom of, hey, I just finished a dungeon, and I got an item in that dungeon, and now I was able to kind of like roam around the overworld and progress my character a little bit by finding heart containers and so on, right? And the idea with the adding extra stuff to Wicked is basically to just do that, but on steroids, right? Meaning that if I just finished a quest and it was difficult and I had a brutal battle with the boss and so on, right? That you could do something different for a while before you head straight into the next quest. And farming is one of those. We are currently already expanding, like finishing on the expansion of Sacrament. So there's going to be the whole outskirts and everything. Some of you actually already found a few of the expansions that we put in.
West, what's better, Sacrament or our city, multiplayer city in Dragonkin? Huh? Good collab. They could fight each other.
The idea is that we're expanding Sacrament, that we're adding more variety or more opportunities of varying gameplay in there. And the farming system, for example, was something that we tried a long time ago. And I thought it was really funny. Like Patrick, I shared on Twitter recently a video where you actually played with Robin, and that was like 7 years ago, right?
Yeah.
Because that farming was always at the like.
Ronan, obviously it's just my opinion. The No Rest for the Wicked 350 hours I put up is teetering close to my experience with last Epoch. It's probably my current number 2 game. That is how much I like it. It's unbelievable. I really mean that.
Couple minutes, but like
it's so
you can see
good.
this area in Sacrament. This has been a farming plot for, I don't know, since I've been on the project, really, and even since it was white boxed. We always wanted farming to be one of those systems where it's one of those gameplay loops that just feeds into another one, right? Sort of synergistic, where, like Thomas said, you can take a break, come to your town, plant some crops, maybe find some cool seeds that give you buffs that you wouldn't get otherwise, and yeah, just kind of do that fun Stardew stuff. That's
well,
in the
Iron
game.
Forge, Core Punk.
Yeah, we've been working on the
#1.
farming, not like
Everybody knows
continuously.
that.
It's not like farming's
What's up,
taken
Frontier?
7 years. It's just one of those things that we couldn't quite ship for early access, but we've been working on it since like 2020 or maybe even 2019. Even before Ori 2 was shipped, right? I jumped over to the project and implemented some of the cuttable trees and some of the crops you can grow. So it's always been in the back of our minds as something we want to do. We just want it to be good. We don't want it to be one of those things where it's kind of a slog, to like place each individual seed, use each individual tile, like water each individual thing. We're like trying to think of new ways while still keeping players comfortable with things that they've learned from other games. So it's a bit of a balancing act with that. But yeah, I'm super excited for farming to come out. And when we're talking about farming, we're not talking about like, XP farming, blah, blah, blah. We're just talking about actual like growing crops, planting things, harvesting them, and either selling them or eating them for buffs or maybe other things. Maybe quests are tied. It's still a little up in the air there. But yeah,
just out of your interest, like, are you old enough to have played things like Harvest Moon back then when it came out?
I remember when it was out, but I wasn't interested in those kind of games when I was younger. So yeah, I didn't get into farming stuff till I was a
So
little bit
what
older.
made you fall in love with it?
Well, I guess Stardew, to be honest, and some other games that have sort of growing things in them. So I mean, all sorts of survival games like Minecraft or Valheim or these other games always have some sort of farming element in them. And I always thought it was cool that it's like, hey, I couldn't really beat that boss, but I ended up brewing this potion.
Mirage 328 league launch in 18 minutes.
Or make it easier, right? I always thought that that was a fun thing that the games don't really explore. I'm not a huge combat guy. I'm more of like the animal.
Our goal is to beat the campaign in 3.5 hours.
Competitive stuff. I like FPSs, but as far as these kinds of games go, I really like the cooperative play of everybody sort of like building this town together, and I felt like farming really fit into that pretty well.
Why are you guys laughing?
I think that actually explains it really nicely, right? Like we basically just want these kind of like experiences that are not just combat, right? Where the answer to every question in the game is, combat, right? But that you literally just have these experiences.
Wait, did I say 3.5 hours? I meant 3.5 days
or weeks. Should explain that, right? The farmhouses and the plot and so on.
Days. I meant days.
And how that will work. So we already have the player houses in the game.
Days, sure.
You can buy a house. And you can stash stuff there and, you know, furnish it. And obviously
I don't do any of that
get
speed running stuff.
Down, right?
We kill the enemies.
Expansion will then have farmhouses. They're kind of like located around Sacrament. A few of them are kind of like on the outskirts. And if you buy a farmhouse, it comes with a plot of land, right? And obviously, there's this whole thing with like, hey, some farmhouses have a larger plot than others.
Oh, you're not going to play the league, Shasta?
And yeah, the idea is, well, we're definitely taking inspiration from these kind of things, right? Like from games like Harvest Moon, Stardew Valley, Animal Crossing has some farming and so on, right? And then the idea would be that every now and then, like as you roam into your town, right, that you can actually engage with those systems and brew some stuff that you couldn't necessarily do in the game and so on. And the idea isn't that we are like, that was also one of the concerns that I saw in the forum that I actually explained. The idea isn't that we force you into every single system that is in the game, right? Like it's not that, right? Like we just want to give you the opportunity that if you are tired
why would you
of
skip the league mechanic?
That you can do another thing, right? That if you've done too much of X, that you can still have fun in the game by doing Y. Oh, and I wanted to explain that, like in Ori, the trick was always that, kind of like the progression flow, meaning that when you had one section that was about combat, then the next section was about platforming, and that was followed up by a puzzle room, right? And that was followed up by a story sequence and so on. So even in Ori, like we never did this
Mark,
thing
they
said,
patch 1 is coming in March.
Room, and then there's even more combat, right? Because of how our brains work, because of, hey, that makes you really tired very quickly, right? And that really, like, I've seen that many times, that if we organize things in Ori where it's just way too much combat all at once, that you kind of like get tired of it and people will put the controller away, right? And you can also see that in games like Uncharted and those kind of things, right? Where it's like there's always a sequence to things, so that it doesn't become too monotonous.
And I like the idea of Sacrament of No Rest being one of these more open type games, because like, for example, my wife probably wouldn't be interested in a lot of the combat stuff, but she might be interested in a lot of the housing and sort of fun farming stuff in the game. And it's kind of cool to have those different kind of gameplays kind of help each other, because you might have someone who just wants to collect resources, build up the town, while some other person just wants to like do all the bounties, do all the challenges stuff. And you're both technically beating the game together. You're just doing it in different ways. And I think stuff like that is cool. I would love it if we could have like farming quests where you need someone who's good at the game with combat to sort of escort someone who's not so good at combat to some specific tree, like some, you know, mystical gem tree or something, and they collect something from that and plant something in the farm, and then that grows some cool endgame item for everybody. I think those kinds of things make the game special.
Yeah, I agree. But let's elaborate a little bit more about what that idea was, because there was a lot of discussions about on X when I kind of like brought up this stuff, right? There's always this concern that if you add different modes to your game that it becomes this Spore situation, right? Where it's like, oh my god, this will literally be a completely different game. But the idea isn't that. Like, the idea is that, hey, we built a really strong foundation with Wicked.
So if you guys missed it, they are trying to make a forever game with no rest for the wicked. You don't have to engage with farming, but if you want to only play the game farming, you could technically do that. Farming, housing, questing, class system, exploration, buying a castle. They're trying to build a whole living world. So it's not a farming ARPG, but you could turn it into a farming ARPG.
Just looked at how Gears did it. And then also Vampire Survivors and so on, right? And the goal is literally, well, we changed the way, like, when the first Crucible statue that you have there, right, is your typical roguelike experience, right? Here we flip it on the head, where it's not about, like, hey, go through various rooms and deal with that, right? But it's like one big arena. And there's just waves and waves of enemies coming, right?
12
and you
minutes!
have to defeat the enemies. And then get yourself a break by defeating these enemies, buy some boons, and oh my god, more waves of enemies are spawning. And then at some point, there's bosses spawning, and then at some point, there's elite spawning, and so on, right? And you kind of like have to keep going with defeating enemies, buying boons, defeating more enemies, buying boons, and so on, that kind of thing. And that we can do so fast now because of, hey, we already have all the meat and potatoes. We have the combat system,
What's
we
in
have
12
all the
minutes?
specials, we have the weapons, we have
League
all the classes.
launch.
And that is just really super fun to see that we can kind of like implement these things rather quickly. And that goes into everything, that permeates basically everything, right? Like if we as part of patch 1, the other thing that we're trying, that we're putting in as like a first test in a very sneaky way is a duel mode. So for the longest time, whenever we designed classes, we also had these internal tournaments. I think, Patrick, you guys actually talked about this, right, in your stream?
Oh god, did we? I don't remember.
Yeah, a little bit.
I think somebody.
It was. I think it's Chris though that was talking about it, but I wasn't around back then.
Okay.
But yeah.
But yeah, if you want to talk about what we had, I could talk about that. But yeah, are you talking about duel or like arena or both?
I mean, yeah, we'll bring up the duel system, right? But you can talk about the arena and the tournaments that we ran.
Yeah, so yeah, that also probably as long as farming, we've had this idea of people wanting to fight each other, right? And those are the pure combat people who probably weren't as interested in farming. I wasn't interested in PvP until I started playing it. And it's just fun to
I am gonna be
use your abilities that you normally use against enemies,
PvP.
against other players. So we had this this arena system you would go into, and it'd be different sort of arenas. Like one was like flooded water level, another one was just like a basic Coliseum.
Oh,
I don't know what, in what form we'll actually ship, but it was just fun to
Friday night
mess
fights,
around and
bro.
fight other people.
Challenge accepted.
Even if,
now I gotta listen to
you know,
this.
you weren't very good, it was still fun to have another
I'll do
sort
a
of live
recap
target
on this
to fight against.
somehow.
So it's always something that's been in the DNA of our combat system. You know, we don't try and make these crazy awesome moves that only work on like one boss. We're trying to think of like how would this work in a like, you know, PvP situation. And you see people just doing good.
Oh, sorry. I didn't.
I was just saying it's one of those things you see naturally is like even me and Corey right now, it's like we're opening a chest and then like he'll get to it before me and I'll just like slap him in the back. It'd be funny, you know. It's just be like, we'll settle this in the arena. You know, I get that item. It's just one of those things that comes with the game.
Which is something that we should maybe bring up. Like, we wanted to do something like a wager system in the PvP arena, and
That'd be cool.
we can do stuff like free for alls, or you can like do team battles in there. You can do like a bunch of stuff, and I don't know if we can talk about yet because we're not really too sure. But we also wanted to maybe think about doing like matchmaking, but I'm really not sure if we can do that, if it's possible. But something that's maybe on the table.
Well, we've looked into it before and we've prototyped it, and things have changed, and that was a while ago. But it's always something that, you know, we've investigated before. So,
I mean, to me and to our design team, right, the main reason why we brought in this PvP stuff and so on and made sure that that works is because of what I saw while I was at Blizzard was going on with Diablo 3, right? That there was a PvP mode and it was even tried out at BlizzCon and so on, right? But I don't see how you could make that work in those kind of games.
More deaths.
It doesn't. like it was always nice in in a controlled environment, but once you actually had players playing with their characters, right?
Shasta says, I'm curious to see if Mirage beats out Settlers. Beats out? Like in what way? What are you talking about?
It was basically impossible to
Beats
get
out.
something balanced. But so that's kind of like how we always kind of like wanted to test ourselves, right? Whenever we set up attacks and so on, right? There was a certain rule set of how fast can an attack actually
count?
be, right?
Which one's more popular?
That still works with our net code. Like, what is the minimum startup? What's the, what do we allow in active? What do we allow in recovery? That kind of thing. So that things still remain readable, and so that we don't have, like all of these kind of like skills in there that only work in against mobs and that kind of thing. But basically the goal is really simple, right? Like we want you to have a lot of really interesting experiences so that the end game ultimately in Wicked, so it becomes a game that that you could play for a crazy amount of time, and the end game doesn't become boring in the sense of, every single thing is about combat and the answer to every single question.
Settlers beat last Epoch. That was the league they took
and
back
again, like
Steam.
that will permeate everything, right? Like, so we'll have PvP, for example. I'm sure like especially the competitive crowd is gonna love that. You're gonna be able to kind of like play against other players.
7 minutes.
There's the whole farming thing in there. We're doing things like the horde mode. There was the survival thing that we tried, right? And some of that stuff will not be in 1.0, but like I just want people to kind of like understand the direction where all of this is heading, right? Because ultimately the goal is that we want to just kind of like create this forever game where everybody just has an amazing time in the Solar Sakura and has tons and tons of experiences. And even if some player doesn't like a particular thing, right, well, they can go and engage in some other gameplay that they might enjoy.
And some people are mentioning PvP would be hard with, bringing in your own items and stuff. We have played.
Okay, hypothetical. If Moon Studios with No Rest for the Wicked was trolling, and they literally end this interview and they say, hey, we have a special announcement. We are shadow dropping patch 1, the comfort system and farming. It's live right now. What would I have to do? What do I do in that situation?
That would be like
play
having
Wicked
to balance
all
a
day
game with like tens of thousands of different characters, right? Like a fighting game with tens of thousands of different
I'd
characters.
call in sick.
So that would
play
be
Wicked,
impossible.
play Wicked.
Very strongly feel like, hey, obviously, like we're not going for a competitive kind of like esports angle, right? At the same time, we have people like Alex in the team who spent like 400 hours just playing Dark Souls in PvP, right? And if people get a huge kick out of that, I think that's just a net positive. That's just a really cool thing for people to do.
I just wanted to bring up the Elden Ring comparison as well, like Dark Souls and stuff. It's never been too balanced. If 2 guys have a sword, sure, it's balanced, but then some guy has 99 barrels and lightning flash buffs and then like 20 different weapons, and this guy just has a short spear. Like it's usually not balanced in most cases, but it's still really fun. People really love it, so hopefully we can do something like that.
That's the idea.
They would have a really bad launch. It's an update
next
to
thing
Wicked
that
Together.
always comes up is the console version.
So it's
I've
not like
already
it's not
been
like
a little
a
bit sneaky
season.
and shared some stuff recently that I now can't talk about. But obviously we are working on console. So let's actually tackle the whole thing about like consoles and optimization. And maybe Patrick, you can talk a little bit about that, right? Because you've also been part of the whole, like when we polished Ori and had to optimize it, right?
Yep.
That usually that comes kind of like towards the end, right? Like at first, like at least at Moon, what we are very much concerned with at the start and like earlier on is let's make sure that the game is actually really great, right? And then at some point, like more towards the end, that's where kind of like the tech team comes in when the game isn't as much of a moving target anymore, where then we start balancing, and that is currently ongoing, right? So we are obviously working on console ports already. I'm not going to say which ones exactly.
Skoji, I'm going to try and beat the campaign in
Patrick,
3.5.
maybe you can share some thoughts on like what the tech team goes through regarding
optimization. Yeah, so I'm part of gameplay tech, so I have done quite a few optimizations for, like Thomas is saying, Ori and Ori 2, and some for this game as well. But like Thomas is saying, it's in an ideal world, you would be writing optimized code, you would be doing optimized setups, you wouldn't be doing anything that doesn't perform poorly, right? But it's hard to do that when you don't know what your game is. Like, you might know conceptually what it is, but you don't know how many enemies there are, you don't know what this encounter is going to be, you don't know if there's going to be this much art here. I mean, even on this patch, you know, we had to do some like art optimizations that came in late, and we didn't learn that until we started playtesting. So it happens, you know, and it happened with code as well. It's just one of those things where you just have to try it on consoles and just start working at it. Especially on Ori 2 and Ori 1, there was a lot of stuff that did not work well for Switch, that we had to, like, you know, rewrite level loading systems and things like that.
3.5 weeks this time, you know what you're doing?
Because that code was written in,
remember
like,
crap.
I don't know, like 2012, some of that stuff. So there's all sorts of things, even like upgrading the engine that can get in the way of a console port, right? Maybe you need to release an old game, but it needs to be on a newer security patch for Unity or something, right? So there's all sorts of factors that come in, especially if you want to support things like different versions of Xbox, you know, a PS5 versus a PS5 Pro, you know, those all sorts of small things like that. And then I can go on for a while.
Will
so
quite enjoy. Yeah, the nice thing that I think people will enjoy is that generally optimization is a huge task right now in the whole team, and that will just benefit everybody, right? So if we get, and obviously the goal is, hey, we get to run buttery smooth on all these consoles and so on, and consoles oftentimes are not as performant as obviously like your high-end gaming rig, right? But that just means, like, as we go through these optimizations and so on, everybody will get a huge benefit out of it, right? Because these optimizations, for the most part, apply to everything, right? So if we optimize for a lower end system, then the person with the higher end machine will also get a huge boon out of that.
like optimizing for Steam Deck, right? Like that was our minimum target, you know, and that really helped us like nail something in that we wanted to ship. Especially on PC, there's so many different versions of everything, right? You might have different processors, different GPUs, I mean, even people playing on hard drive are going to have a worse experience than people playing on like an SSD or an M2 drive.
1,300 people watching.
There's so many
this.
factors that go into optimization that are even outside of consoles.
Let me just go through.
Game dev is hard.
So, yes, it's funny, kind of like how it's just probably a million tasks or something, right? Until you have something. And it's a never-ending stream of issues and problems.
Farva!
So regarding
Farva's
patch 1, I
here.
already kind of like brought up some of the systems, right? We'll have a very detailed kind of like breakdown pretty soon with like patch notes and so on, because, you know, you guys will all be able to play it very soon. But yeah, some of the bigger things are balancing and obviously fixing some of that balance stuff that everybody's
leave Farva alone.
And things like comfort system, the dual system. And the dual system is, just to prepare everybody, right? It's not going to be super balanced or anything, right? It's literally a test that we're bringing in just so we can kind of like get the first stats, see exactly what modifiers we have to apply, and all of that stuff, just so we see kind of like on a more massive scale.
For the Subathon.
Yeah, to explain duel, it's like a local PvP. You go up to someone, challenge them, and you fight, right? That's pretty much the gist of it. So yeah, definitely expect the balance to be not perfect, but it'll be fun. So
but maybe Corey, you can maybe talk a little bit about this.
Yeah, exactly. So I was gonna say it is really fun. Obviously, I'm testing it a lot. It's got a cool dynamic where you can choose to do it anywhere you want as well. So it's like not an arena you need to do it in or anything. So you can do it anywhere in the world, and you know, you can, as Thomas said, it's not gonna be too balanced, but you can set your own balance, right? You can always be like, all right, you can't use runes, you can't do any of this, you can't use consumables, you can set your own
Twitch drop
limits,
should be on,
and maybe in the future we can have something, you know, to facilitate this, maybe. But
no, I'm fine. Thank you.
Yeah, it's still fun, and you can make your own fun out of it as well.
Yeah, I like the idea that you could do a PvP in the middle of the sewers with a bunch of rats around you, right? Like, and the rats will be part of the arena.
10 tier 1 subs. Mung, thanks for the tier 3.
And to wrap that
Fallen, thanks for the 5 gifted subs.
So obviously, yeah, we're fixing things like infinite damage reduction. The Ember drop rates will get a little bit of a tweak. There were things like misleading enchantments, where people, had some issues with like lifesteal and so on, right? Like those are all things that we're looking at for patch 1. The idea strategically is for patch, like with No Rest for the Wicked together, we want to put the game into as good a state as possible, because that's going to be kind of like the status quo for a while. Simply because we are internally already working on things like the class system and so on, and all of the 1.0 content. And let's
Fallen,
actually get
thanks,
into that.
man. I
So,
appreciate it.
Kind of like, let's discuss our roadmap and these kind of things a little bit. So in the most immediate feature, there's going to be patch 1 for No Rest for the Wicked together. That's going to be on the live trunk for quite some time.
Guys,
Then
Twitch drops
what
2
we will
gifted
be doing
subs. Get you the
internally,
imprisoned
with
Jin merchant.
First a small group and then a larger group is to do PTR sessions where once we have the class system
Guilty, thanks for the
tweaked to a point
gifted
where
sub.
we feel really comfortable with it, right?
Pano,
and where we
thanks
feel
for
like,
the
hey,
tier
this
1
is
sub.
really good, that we basically will start like doing PTR tests with our community so that they can really kind of like see and understand how the system works, why we went through all the trouble of setting all of this up, and how we made this
Battle
really, really
Bunny,
cool.
thanks for the 5 tier 1 subs. Thank you.
That'll basically keep going for a while, right? And similar to Larian, we are and have always planned
Toberfest, thanks for the 2 subs.
That we will not kind of like ship updates, like small updates, until the very end of our early access period, right? The idea
Chewy,
is
what
that
up?
at some point we kind of like make sure that the game is in a really good spot and people can have dozens of hours of fun, and it is fairly feature rich. But then we're kind of like putting a little bit of a break on it, where we then
People are
say,
hungry
okay,
for PoE
look,
drops.
A lot of the new stuff is going to be tested in a PTR. So
all right, I'm gonna pause Wicked. Pause Wicked. Too much going on. Level 8 hype train. It's their special subs. Shin, thanks for the 2 subs. Yeah. Marek, thanks for the 5 subs. Bunny, thanks for the 5. Oktoberfest, thank you. Guilty, thank you. The Gin Merchant's kind of awesome. Hype trains are rolling. Skoji, thanks for the 2 gifted subs. Thank you. Halo, thanks for the Prime sub. Ra, thanks for the 2 subs. Subathon starting, right? Yeah. No, I can't even joke about that. Diesel, thanks for the 2 subs. Get your Twitch drops. West, no. Brave, thanks for the 2 subs. Anonymous, thanks for the sub. Level 9 hype train. What? Yes, it does. What? Where are you going? Frey, thanks for the 2 subs. No. Mirage League. Should I do self-found ruthless? Would this be better to do it this way? Beer, thanks for this. Totally. Kanda, thank you. Don't do it.
What seems to be your boggle?
We're in! Guys, I picked my character name. Where the hell's it say it? Get up! Bro, we've already killed an enemy on the beach! We are like we're crushing! Oh my gosh! My wife is screaming, "You're such a dork." What? I have a serious problem. Okay. He's already gloating. What? Don't forget the ROAs. Bro, at this pace, we're gonna be at tier 16 maps today. He's gonna die soon. What? Dude, I wonder if we're world's first already. What? Start the death counter? What the hell are you talking about? Guys, the polka has energized me. Guys? Pretty sure someone's already level 10. They got in the queue before me. That's different. Who the hell is this guy? He's got to be new. I've never seen him before. He's new. I am Cornholio. I need TP for my bunghole. My bunghole. Level 9 hype train. You just hit tier 16? Bro, we are freaking on fire right now. I thought he was gonna drop a mirror, honestly. Aaron is doing what Gassy put as F tier. I don't care what other people say.
Negative. I am a meat popsicle.
Divine, thank you for the 5 subs. Is this the end game map? We can't hear you around the sound of angry polka. Hammer, thanks for the 2 subs. I think we're almost at the Act 1 boss. We just left the town. I'm about to holy strike my way to the top. Rip League, you already got kicked out? Are you on the streamer client? Guys, not a subathon. Thank you for the tier 1 sub. Wait, I'm supposed to avoid this guy. This is the guy that always kills me. Uh-oh.
Oh, crazy.
Don't mind if I do.
He's trying to kill me again. Okay, you can't die this early on. What? Jeez! Cody, thanks for the 2 tiers. Tier 1 sub. Oh, brother, what? What are all these crabs? I'm so freaking hyped. He's an elite player. He's so excited. That's right, I am old. Everybody knows that. I'm not that old. 15,000 down to town, crashed at 84,000. Aaron's already cheating. I'm not cheating. I don't think I'm cheating. All right, where the hell am I supposed to go? I wasn't paying attention. Oh yeah, M is not the map. I like the polka. 90 more seconds of polka. Because I don't know. Twitch drops are active. 2 subs get you the imprisoned gin merchant. Everybody wants that. People are foaming at the mouth for the merch. Everybody wants that. Sorry, can't focus listening to polka. Revland, thanks for the 2 subs. Thank you, thank you. Gosh, I feel like we're subathoning right now. Honey, I need more coffee and a straight jacket. That might be true. Dude, we found a chain belt. I wonder if we got mage blood already. That'd be crazy. We probably got it. You did? You think I got it? Mage blood is a heavy belt. I know. Nash can't even have fun. Nash is like, bro, it's a heavy belt. Bro. I know. I found a waypoint. Oh, what a great way to start the league. Everybody, we are Mirage League 328 with our witch. How do you see my character name? Here's my character name, if anybody's curious. I thought it was fitting. I don't know what you guys think. I don't know what you guys think, but what? What's so funny? What? Right? S-tier Reapers? So weird it wasn't taken already. What the hell's that? What do you mean? What do you mean it wasn't taken already? What is that supposed to mean? Looks like strippers. Oh, brother. All right. We've already found all this loot, so at this point, there's not a lot to do, but we'll keep playing. All right, we got some doors. Where do I... Is the mud flats first? I don't know where I'm going. I'm already lost on the beach. No, I don't like the Roas. You guys all saying this is where I'm gonna die. Uh-oh. Still more loot than PoE 2? Come on, dude. West, I don't remember. Do I got to do the title island? Is this one I have to do? What do you get here? Quicksilver flask? No, I don't want to do this. Nobody, I don't need to run. We're not speed running. You're like, you definitely want to do it. Oh, brother, fine. There's got to be another way to get it. The speed flask. I am speed. Okay, you cannot die. You told everybody no deaths today. Oh, brother. This guy's impossible to kill. Nash, have you been able to kill this guy? Holy smokes. Like a loot explosion. I already killed him. What? Guys, don't give him a Quicksilver flask. He's going to run out of content before 43 days. I don't know what I'm going to do. PoE Mirage League launched. Patch 1 for Wicked is hitting at any point. D4 Season 12. Dragonkin 1.0. Crimson Desert and LE. Look at all this crap. I can't even use the damn thing yet. Wicked, then Dragonkin, then LE. That's what I should do. I gotta get my fingers like reset for this game.
While we live, we are blessed.
Got a job for you.
Don't forget to buy purifying flame. I know. I know. What? I already had that in mind. I remember.
Goodbye.
Thinks I forget all this stuff. I don't even know what the hell that is. You didn't use it last time. I don't even know what it is. Okay. Ooh. Is this a new LE season? Yes, everybody knows that. Where are those Roas at? You guys say this is where I'm gonna die. No freaking chance, dude. I wonder how close we are to T16 maps at this point. I feel like we've made good progress. Oh, brother, what? Three weeks out? What are you, 3 weeks? Hello from the Disney cruise. Hello from the Disney cruise. You're on a Disney cruise. And I just crashed. So far I haven't crashed, but they gave me access to this streamer client thing. So I think that's helping me a little bit. Cheater? I'm not cheating, dude. I'm not cheating. All right, everybody. Mirage League 4 Path of Exile is live. Just so everybody is aware, I know that this is not last Epoch. Lately, I do play every PoE 1 and 2 leagues just to kind of stay on top of the genre. By no means am I a racing speed farmer guy, but we did make our first PoE 1 build last league, and I thought it was pretty good. Crashed again. Ugh. Too much. There's too much hype for the game. All right, so far so good. Roa's no problem. All right, don't die now. What, you think I'm about to die? We got our Quicksilver flask. Submerged passage. Holy crap. I wonder if we're like one of the first people to get to this point. Gotta be close. All right. Oh, brother. What did I say? Mike? He's already delusional. I'm delusional? Wait till I get my raised skeletons. Game on, bro. Yes, a little. You're delusional. You're delusional. What do you think of that? Got him back. Got. Woo! Last Epoch is having a stream today. By the end of this stream, we will watch the remainder of the Wicked stream. Uh-oh. And the Last Epoch dev stream. So we got no rest for the Wicked, PoE, and LE. All today. Yay. Wait, look, I found a thing. Guys, it's a Mirage thing. Wait, what is it?
Finally.
The hell is this? More currency, more gold, chromatic orb, more currency.
His mirage is bound to this place by an astral chain. Enter the mirage, break the astral chain, then break the chain.
Now, most people interact with the league mechanics in the campaign, right? That's norm for a speed purpose. You're supposed to do this, right? All right. Yes, of course. All right. We're in the Mirage. Yeah, it's the only way to finish it in less than 4 hours. Okay, I just wanted to make sure. Yeah, those who don't will have no clue they're doing by the time they hit the end game. So you get the advantage. So what the hell is that? It's just, so this is just a mimic of the area I was in? Uh-oh. I can't tell, but I think all these enemies are trying to kill me. Okay, don't die. Don't die. Ooh! Take that, blood princess. No! No! Move! Run! Damn, freaking. Oh, get out of here! Huh? Who else wants some? Dang it? Wait, what do you mean, dang it? What? Dang it? Why did somebody say dang it? All right, is that the whole thing? Stunlock is such a crap mechanic. Whew! Almost died there. Don't worry, everybody. I had to, when I lock in, and I was locked in. So I didn't even get scared that I was gonna die. There. I totally didn't think you were gonna die. It sounds like you thought I might die. Gosh, I thought I was gonna die. Okay. Good work. Good work. I got these old Italian sausage fingers. Well, it's hard to operate with these sausage fingers. Why are my zombies not killing anything? He's already panicking. I'm not panicking, lady. I'm not panicking. I'm focused. I'm focused is what it is. Now I'm more focused. Dude, are these Mirage things in every level? Yes? Oh, brother. I feel like that might add a couple of weeks to the campaign clear. Aaron just set a record for the most emotion in the first few minutes of a PoE league. Well, the polka and the hype train and all the stuff going on, it's hard to focus. And there's so much just positivity floating around. You guys know what I mean. I wonder how many times I've run this PoE 1 campaign in my life. I literally don't remember crap.
What is your desire? A geomantic wish. Curious.
4?
I need more mana.
The Dweller of the Deep. About to light this guy up. Just in case. Get him! Shoot him! He's mean. Why is his life not going down? Is that how it's... I'm rooting for the mobs now. What? They're voting for Richards. Take that, Dweller. I am here to let everybody know PoE 328 online multiplayer first Dweller crab kill for the season. I bet we were the world's first. There's no way somebody outpaced us. No. I obviously don't know what the hell I'm doing. What am I doing exactly? Totally believe what? Logout got it. Running Man. They're voting for Richards. You guys think there's another person out there that's already killed the crab? Someone's already level 25. Yeah, but those people just are using shield bash and running around. Those people don't really play the game. It doesn't count. Everybody knows that. No, the timer in the corner is not a subathon timer. It is not a subathon timer. I have a serious problem. Okay. What is it? It's a clock that is keeping track. It's a tick. It ticks down, and it's an engagement tool for the algorithm to get you to ask what it is. It builds more chats, so it's kind of like it's a trick. It's a jump to conclusions timer. Exactly what it is. It's exactly what it is. All right, listen. I didn't want to tell you. It's when Skynet becomes self-aware. That's what the timer is. Most people get very depressed when they find out. So now you know. Cajun? It's okay if Skynet takes over at this point. Yeah, it's probably true. That's probably true. All right, everybody. Timer in the corner is to the minute, almost to the second, when Last Epoch is dropping Season 4. Shattered Omens. It is also the countdown for the next Subathon event for this channel. That is what it is. Raging Spirits. What do I want here? When do I get... I knew it was a Subathon. It's a Subathon countdown clock is what it is. Very different. Very different. We like Frost Blink.
Empress Road via Prisoner's Gate. Had to skirt around Axiom Prison. Stay sharp out there.
Yes?
Subathon 5 confirmed. Yes. It's also the last time that clock's gonna hit 0 for a long time. I don't know about that.
When I'm ready and not
Roland, when do I get summon skeletons? You guys, it's not going to be that long of a subathon. Level 8? All right, thank you. 10? Holy smokes. Wait a second. Silver Coffee has gifted 50 YouTube memberships. It's like my chat started exploding. What? Silver Coffee gifted 50 YouTube memberships. Wow. Thank you so much. That is very, very, very kind. Thank you. I don't know what I did to deserve that. Thank you. BC says, read my message. You just got the skill book that he gives you. Okay, I'll go back and get it. Wow. Thank you. Do you even have 50 people that watch on YouTube? You want to hear something crazy? During the Thomas Wicked podcast, we almost had 700 live viewers on YouTube. That was the biggest live stream viewer count I've ever had. 700 live viewers. I just want to see the timer go up. Oh my gosh. This is what you guys get, dude. That's a lot of people on YouTube. It is. It is. Hey, what's above the mud flaps here? I haven't. Did I? What have I already? West, what have I already missed? Tell me what I screwed up already on Act 1. And don't say you haven't died yet. You can ignore it. I'm all right. All right. Yeah, but is it like a side quest where I get like plus the passives or anything good? I hate going back. Doesn't give you anything important. All right, sweet. You're the world's first, Aaron. I had to gift 50. Hear that, guys? I was the world's first crab dweller kill. It was a celebration. Guys? What? Congrats. Should I donate 50 every time Aaron gets a world first kill? No. Don't do that. Don't do that. Do it? Well, No. You don't have to do that. Okay, listen. You know, I might have embellished a little on the world's, you know, I don't know. I might have been the world's first crab kill. I don't know for sure. It's hard to tell who did it first. Happy Friday, PoE, let's go. What up? Wes, you know what I'm talking about. Guys, what do you think of my character name? At least 10 different people have sent me Gazzy's video saying that Reapers are the F tier build. Like, perfect. False advertisement, world's first. Finally happened, I crashed. World's best cup of coffee, you did it! Tastes like a crappy cup of coffee. No, it's the world's best cup of coffee. Coming to America? No, it's also Elf. Okay, at level 10, I get summon skeletons. One more level. We're at level 9. I want my skellies. I don't like those builds. Some people might understand what I'm saying. You guys know those builds where you have to your keyboard and mouse has switches and you gotta, and I don't want to have to do that. So I'm hoping that I don't have to. Cheats? No, I don't want to have to push buttons. Everybody knows that. Of course, Aaron wants an AFK build. That's not what I'm saying. I don't want an AFK build. I just want a build where I summon minions and the minions do everything. That way I don't have to push any buttons. Does that make sense? Hey guys, this wheel is the shield in last Epoch. Terrible item. Is there snapshotting in PoE? I don't even know. Is that a thing in this game? There is, unfortunately. You could snapshot PoE 1. Level 10. Whoa, whoa, whoa. We don't like this guy. No! This damn wheel. You haven't died yet. You haven't? Okay. 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 No deaths. Wrong. This is a good game. There's no snapshotting. PoE 1 has snapshotting and people aren't crying bloody murder. Nash says there's no snapshotting. That's a lie.
I'd rather
That we are freaking cooking right now. All right, back to town. Nash, have you ever seen anybody get through Act 1 on a PoE launch day?
There's a fine. Farewell.
What's so funny?
The tale of Brutus was a
We're looking at it. That's what I'm saying. Honey, when you get a second, can I have some water, please? Huh? Spoiled? What? I'll have any whatever. Coffee and real food. I thought skeletons were level 10. Am I losing my mind? Maybe skeletons aren't level 10. Holy flame. Take that.
God hasn't abandoned us.
What a lovely day.
Oh, smoked. Uh-oh. Yeah. Guys, I'm happy to report we were so far ahead of everyone else in the game. We had the world's first crash. I think that's what just happened. We did it. Okay. Oh, brother. What? What did I say? Great game, right? All right, let's reboot this. And while we're rebooting it, holy moly. Dragon Kid is more stable. Oh my gosh. Silver. Guys, Silver Coffee has gifted an additional 50 YouTube memberships for world's first crash. You don't have, that's not funny, guys. You don't have to do that. Thank you for the combined 100 YouTube memberships. All right. First things first, you got to get the hell out of this town. I guarantee the crashes are coming from there. Okay. Okay. Guess what's gonna happen when it's the world's first Act 1 clear? Uh-oh. I think I know, but you think you know, but you have no idea. This is the diary of world's first. All right. Shoot him. Oh, that is so nice. Oh, I like when the totem shoots them all. Yep. Anyone else not getting identification scrolls? No, I've been getting them. Guilty. I'm approaching the first person for this league to beat Act 1. Look at how far we are. We're almost there, dude. Freaking crazy. I've never progressed at a level this speed. I don't know if anybody has. Guilty. Guilty. Rax did? Yeah, right. Rax is mapping already. Uh-oh. All right, I better speed it up. It's only not the world's first. There are people already in the mines. A Moria? Oh, brother. Rax already has 2 level 100s. Yeah, but does he have 2 zombies following him around? I bet not. Sorry, 3 zombies. All right, we've crashed 1 time. Again, to be fair, I have crashed 1 time. The amount of players playing, it's not that bad. Not that bad. Where's Roland at? Roland, how do I get my summon skeletons? I don't remember. I thought it was level 10. I can confirm you are not the world's first. Yeah, right. Now we got people coming into chat. Doesn't even know how worlds first work. You're not far enough into Act yet? Is it an Act 2 or is it it's Act 1? It's in Aaron's world, exactly. Bunch of non-believers in chat. Thank you. Silver, you're doing too much, dude. You don't need to donate anything else. But. Oh, brother. Game crashes every 2 seconds. How do I report a bug? Get the hell out of the town. As soon as you log in, get out of town. What I would do is I'd make like a tree and get out of here. That's what I would do. No! This guy over here is unkillable, dude. I wonder if this is the new Act 1 boss. Got him. Every time I watch someone play PoE, all I see is shield charge, shield charge. They don't kill any enemies. I guess that's like the only way you play the campaign or something. All right. Woo! Shield charge, shield charge. Is this the Crash League? Are a lot of people crashing? Crashed again. Servers must be topped. $180,000 concurrent. Damn. If they don't get another player, it's a successful league. I've crashed 8 times. Can you send invites to the streamer client? No, they don't let me share it. But LE crashed this much? Okay, to be very clear. If last Epoch Season 4 got hit with 200,000 concurrent players, the game would literally, it would melt your computer. Your computer, it would melt the servers and your everything would explode. Just so you're aware. Well, I mean, okay. Actually, maybe that's not true. They had 156,000 for Season 2, and Muffin held the servers together good. Actually, I don't know. I'm in Act 2, almost no crash. How'd you get to Act 2 already? Are you playing Standard? Silver, he's probably in Standard. What? So this is it's not a subathon. How do you turn off these little messages telling me where people are at? He's in offline mode. That's what it is. Got it. PoE has an offline mode too, right? Right? Dude, I'm just happy they took those like ascendancy trial things out. You still don't have to do those, right? Pretty sure they removed that. Nobody wants to do those. Why are you laughing, Mike? What? Was that in the quality of life section? The Warden's chambers? What, am I about to get murdered? Wait, don't answer that.
Ignorance brought you here, sister. To the one place where your talents are free to...
Season 4 hype getting murdered. Dude, we're what? Oh my gosh. We never finished the damn Wicked live stream. And we've got the last Epoch dev stream in an hour. It's fine. Okay, I just want to point out to everybody, we have not died yet. Now, some people say, oh, you know, once you say that, you're going to die. I just want you to know, at this moment, hardcore, SSF, ruthless, we have not died yet. Brutus is about to get you. Gonna get you. One way or another, I'm gonna find you. I'm gonna get... Don't clip that. I don't know why I started singing. DK Power, thank you for the 2 subs. Clips incoming. Don't clip that. Too many items are dropping for Ruthless. It's Brutus the Barber Beefcake. You guys don't know about Brutus the Barber Beefcake. Get him. You guys haven't heard that name in a long time.
Let me embrace you.
Are you gonna kill him or just dance around? I gotta make sure I don't die. I grew up on Brutus the Barber Beefcake. Oh gosh. Now everybody knows Brutus the Barber.
Let me embrace you.
Wipe yourself off, bro. You dead. Come on, heavy belt. Did we just find a mage blood? Did we just get a mage blood? Ah! Damn it. It wasn't it. You let the fence down? Shocking. What do you mean shocking? I remember the barber shop. Oh, we got some Brutus the Barber people in here. Why is Aaron playing on very easy? Oh, brother. I'm not playing on easy. This is a harder mode, I think. At 47 years young, I'm a lifelong wrestling fan. Okay, guys, you know, it doesn't give me a lot of confidence when it seems like when I'm engaging in combat, trying to rid the world of evil, you guys are rooting for the bad guy. You know, That sounds so funny. Yeah, it was so funny. That was great. Those poor goat men. What? I'm the evasive species? Guys, I have people skills. I am good at dealing with people. What the hell is wrong with you people?
What about today? Is today the worst day of your life? Yeah. Wow, that's messed up.
They have jobs, you know. Who? What the hell am I looking for up here? How's the start going so far? A lot of people are saying that they're getting crashes. I have had a crash in town. One. Other than that, it's been pretty smooth. Will you stop killing all the goat men? Silver. Come on, dude. Not everybody starts a season and goes ruthless hardcore, and we haven't died. So, it's probably a world's first. I'm just kidding. It's not a world's first. Don't donate anymore. I'm just joking, dude. No, I'm joking. I'm just joking around. Don't quote me, because I don't know. We are freaking crushing. First crash. 5 zombies. Hey, Roland, can I get skeletons yet? I'm level 13. Almost at the end of Act 1. Your zombies do 0 damage. Oh, is that what the tier list told you, Naked? Now I gotta listen to this the whole day, the whole time. You finish the Caged Brute quest? Finish the Caged Brute quest? That's how you get it? One way or another. Everyone is playing totems. That's my thing. Oh, that's your thing? I'm also finally playing Totem Minion. I see.
Frankly, I would have stuck fast till we meet again, perhaps.
Find the All Flame.
Cooked in the fire and rock of this angry land. We have not practiced these
Look at all this crap.
only in the darkest of times, most desperate of times, do we perform these oldest of rituals. Only here and now may we sacrifice and consume our own. Only in our king can we trust this return.
Dragonkin is looking better. Dragonkin, I made 2 level 50 characters. And I put out that ancestral grid video. Wait, what the hell am I supposed... Wait, what am I in the wrong... Oh, it's over here. You already killed Brutus. You could port to town and get it. All right. Looking for an all flame. Last Epoch dev stream starts in 47 minutes. Are you winning? Yes. The community is upset right now, Chewy. You want to know why? I have not died yet, and they don't know what's going on, so they think I'm hacking. They are rooting for the bad guys. What do you... That's not funny. You are hacking. Aaron is just killing goat men. Oh, brother. Are we the bad guys? The ship graveyard. We found it. We're looking for the all flame. They must have made the game easier. Bro, listen. Once you hit an echelon of player ability, it doesn't matter what game you play. This is the result. You know? Naked? Why are you laughing?
I cannot believe that I am married to this person.
That's not funny. I'm giving it my all, dude. Like... Brain, that's not funny. That beautiful quote from the wifey. Yes, yes. Beautiful. I don't want to go to town. I'm afraid it's going to crash. The slave girl. I got the all flame. Wait, I can't yet. I'm frozen. Uh-oh. Got him. The PoE's never crashing. Let's see. Are the numbers climbing? They're climbing. 184,000. Now the question is, what's going to have a bigger season? Last Epoch Season 4 or PoE 1? Huh? What do you got? PoE by far? What? The hell's that supposed to mean? Oh, LE for sure. Yes. D4 Season 12 Butcher. LE's gonna cap at 50,000. Would we be happy at 50,000? Or is that bad? I've heard people saying they won't break 30. I'm like, they'll break 30. If you ask me honestly, I expect Season 3 turnout. Season 3 turnout. 75,000.
Too much clutter.
I'd be happy at 75, yeah, with everything going on. 75 would be good. Uh-oh. $5,000 tops? Get out of here. White Tiger, thanks for the Prime sub. Thank you, thank you. 5,000 tops. That's not funny. You're still in Act 1. Come on, man. Wait, what are you talking about? PoE community is crazy. Am I not using Shield Bash? Oh my gosh. Come on, bro. What's taking so long? You gotta skip the game as fast as possible. You went into the Mirages? What are you, an idiot? Oh my gosh. Ugh. You're farther than me. I'm at work. I don't care. I don't. That kind of stuff that means nothing to me. Speed running the campaign. I can openly admit that I am a grumpy old man. Well, obviously, everybody knows that. All right, what do we got? Getting so slow. Sweet. Zombie. Just blink. Summon skeletons. Skellies online. Holy Flame Totem online. Blink. And then we want zombies. Okay.
Goodbye.
Wait. Sweet. They finally level skellies? I don't know. Oh, there it was. Clarity. Can't fit it anywhere. Ugh. I get it now. PoE players speedrun the game. They don't play it anymore. I mean, PoE's been like that for a long time, where you're not supposed to check out the seasonal mechanic. You are timing how fast it takes you to get through the campaign. That is certainly nothing new. It's like you either skip everything or you don't play. I mean, that's every time I stream PoE. That's like, bro, people are on. We were joking about this yesterday. I'm gonna be excited to be in Act 2, and people are gonna be like, people are on T16 maps. It's like, yeah. Just letting you know. Like, thanks, dude. Thank you. The game is racing to Mageblood and Headhunter. Yeah, yesterday people are like, yeah, but if you don't speedrun the campaign, then you are literally, you'll be outpaced on the economy because inflation will outpace what you're making. So if you don't speedrun the campaign, you screw yourself in the economy. I was like, do you, what? Like, what about having fun? When does that word get used? Is that allowed? Can I just figure it out? No. Never. People always want to sound smart, even at the cost of fun. Fun is for the children. We're all here at work. Shh. Shh. Wait till season 4 when Aaron controls the bazaar. Well, obviously, everybody knows that. It's like part of it. Everybody. That's the way I roll. That's the way I roll. I wonder if anybody's beaten Act 1 yet. We're getting pretty close. There has been? No. No. What in the... But how many enemies are in, like... Oh, is this like a million necromancers or something? Oh, that's a lot of fun. All right, we'll go this way. I'm just excited to see all the teasers for Season 4 of LE today. Yeah. I bet Mike's gonna bring it. No! No! I could feel it! I knew it! I could feel it! Oh! Oh, I could feel it! World's first death! Damn it! There's too many of them. I was already pulled over. I couldn't pull over any farther. Guys, I'm playing LE right now. All right, that was our hardcore solo self-found ruthless death. We have now started over. See how far we can make it. Can you show us the death recap screen? Oh, like Dragonkin? No, I got killed by overwhelming odds of enemies is what it was. Do not go to town. The game will crash. There's too many people in it.
When I'm ready and not
Dude, whatever these enemies are, they are cancer. What? Get them. All right. Tie it up. Die. Shoot him. Shoot him. Thank you, honey. Thank you. Love you. Punch him. Get him. There we go. There we go. It's been a long week. I need a beer. I get that. All right. Oh, yeah, we can wear a shield. Wonder if that'll help. Shield charge time? Is that what people yeah. Whenever time I watch someone play this game, I just see them. It's like a running simulator game. Just see shield charge. It's the best movement skill in the game. Mm-hmm. Doesn't look like Dragonkin. That's right. That's true. How did the Dark West interview go? Bro, I'm so excited to play this game. The Dark West interview went awesome. Actually, like, I shouldn't say way better than I expected, because that's not very nice, but it went way better than I expected. I was like, whoa, they are planning some serious systems. They sounded like real gamers. They did. We did it!
It's nice to see there's still some life.
Okay, I'm not gonna say I know for sure. We might be the first person to beat Act 1. Worlds, I can't. We might have done it. We might have done it. Act 1, done. Jeez. Wow. All right. I'm so freaking excited. There are already people on maps. What the hell are you talking about? My wife said, I've got you a calzone and then a little cup, like a little sauce, and then a little cup of apples. Said I cut up some apples for you. Now, I ask this question a lot. Is it when your wife gives you a little bowl of cut up fruit, is that like a, what are you, a little kid? What? That's a grown-up thing. Right? Yes, it's spoiled. Yes. She's saying you're a child. Yes, you're still spoiled because you're the 5th child. You guys, it's not like she gave it to me in like one of those plastic plates that have the different compartments, you know? It wasn't like that. When she makes you a sandwich, does she cut off the crust? Very funny. Very funny. No. Next up is a bib with applesauce. Come on, guys. I can hear the choo-choo train. We already got a Val Orb. Should we start slamming things? All right, level 16, Act 2. Level 17, Act 2. Word on the street is Reapers are F tier. I don't know, bro. Look at my character name. That's not what I hear. That is not what I hear. Chad, how did he level up so fast? Bro, I'm on it. This game has hundreds of skills, and Aaron is playing the same build. I love it. Nash desperately wants me to play PoE 1. I play PoE 1 League launch. It's still not enough. I have to play whatever build he wants me to. I can't even go at my own pace on a build I want to play. I have to speed run it and pick whatever crap is on the tier list.
I am travel far.
I am Yena. A beast, be well.
You and me.
My help is yours. Remember to live.
I have seen many an exile come and go into the fog. Those keep your wits about you. Look in your eye.
Where's the sort button? Okay. Have you ever tried frost blades? I'm trying that. I've not tried frost blades. I've not tried frost blades. All right. Hold on a second. Guys, I would like to eat for a second. I'm going to eat for a second. While we're eating, I'm going to continue the Wicked podcast. So I'm going to eat really quick, and then we'll get back to grinding
Hi
the
there,
new
nice
league.
to see you. Bumblebee Tuna? Bumblebee Tuna!
The launch of No Rest for the Wicked, where hopefully, we will see that, hey, we use the early access period in the way that I think it should be used, right? Where we just try to perfect everything. And took in all the systemic feedback and so on, everything that we got. We put in all the new content and everything, right? So that upon 1.0 launch, that people will go, oh my God, like how is it even possible to make a game like that? And, you know, like the answer will be, well, we went through an extensive early access period where we just allowed ourselves to perfect everything so that by 1.0 and, you know, when it then launches on consoles and all platforms and so on, right, that we'll have gone through everything necessary to ship a game as crazy complex as The Rest of the Wicked in a state where it's like really polished and just really like, you know, where we can all be really proud of it. Let's jump to the next ones. Actually, I haven't watched the stream here. How are you guys doing?
Yeah, good. I'm just trolling Patrick a bit, you know? I mean, more than maybe a bit. But...
It's alright, I deserve it after how many times I died during that last boss.
No, you saved
My
me
goodness.
as well.
Once. Oh, there's this guy.
And I did only die because I had to res you. No, I'm kidding. I won't blame
That's true,
you.
that's
No,
true.
it's fine. Oh, I did not. Yeah, I didn't expect this guy to be here.
Hey, Thomas, was that all the features for the patch? I know we have some communication features. I don't know if we were going to talk about those or... I don't know what you guys plan on talking about.
You mean the realm diary and so on, right? Like,
yeah, and chat and
bring it up.
Yeah. So one of the things that you know, it's not one of those things that keeps people from playing the game, but it's one of those nice to haves. Was just better communication between players if you're not on something like Discord. This is especially important if you know, we go into things like console and or when we do, we have crossplay. Being able to just, you know, type in something in chat or use sort of quick chats to each other. Things like Thomas is talking about with the realm diary, where when you join a realm, there'll be this list of everything that was done while you were away, or the most recent stuff. So you can be like, oh, what was Thomas up to while I was gone? And it'll be like, Thomas looted this. He, you know, went and upgraded this. He completed this boss, right? Just these small things that are, you know, quality of life, but it helps it sort of with these more asynchronous kind of plays styles when you're not just like in a room with someone in Discord.
Like you want to have that moment where you get up in the morning, you try Wicked, right? And then you can just check, oh, Patrick was online yesterday at 8 p.m. and he did this and he did that and he got this thing and he put this into the community chest.
Right.
That kind of thing that you don't even have to ask, right? Like the game is just giving you the information.
Yeah, people are asking about voice procs, like prox chat. It's something we've investigated. It's a bit expensive and there's different ways of doing it. So we're looking into some things. I'm not going to promise we'll have it. But yeah, we love games, you know, like Peak, and even games like Call of Duty and Battlefield have proximity voice now, right? So it's something that we feel would lend itself well to our game, especially with crossplay. So you don't have to have Discord running on your phone right at the same time.
We did see a demo that you showed us, and it worked. Like,
yeah,
pretty nice.
Yeah, and it's cool because like the way it's being implemented, we have oh god, they're not called Formosa anymore. Are they called Arrival? What are they called now? Their studio, but the audio studio we work with, they were able to implement it in such a way with me and some other the tech guys that you could like simulate people's voices in the world. So if you were in a cave, everything was all echoey. If you were, you know, somewhere more open, it would be more, you know, open sounding. So we've been messing around with it quite a bit, and it was fun when it's working. It's just it's expensive. It can be costly both performance wise and you know, on the actual paying for server cost side. So something we're interested in, for sure. Oops, I was talking too much and I died.
There's other quality of life features, like we can't mention every single thing, right?
Yeah.
But there's things like, you know, like people have been asking for a long time, like on the map, the display, the whisper should display their names, right? Those things will come in with patch 1.0.
Yeah, and there's going to be like major bug fixes and stuff like that as well. So.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
All right.
So obviously, goal is with patch 1 for No Rest to the Wicked Together that we put the game into a really, really good state, right? Because it's going to remain that way for some time to come, unless you join a PTR. In the PTR, there's new features that we are, you know, going to let people test and so on. But on the live stuff, this is where it'll be for some time. Let's go into some other questions. Buyback functionality, that comes up a lot. That is actually not landing in patch 1. That is actually quite complex, right? Maybe, Patrick, you can talk about this.
Okay. We're ready to go. Goal is in the next 20 minutes to have Act 2 and 3 done. In the next 20 minutes. You mean 20 hours? 20 weeks. I don't even know where to go. Did you say the subathon's gonna last 20 weeks? No, the subathon is going to be 7 to 9 days. 7 to 9 days is what we're not 79 days. 79 days, no. 49 days, no. Guys, Farva was already here earlier. Farva said he's not going to be able to donate. Drayden's not coming around. You know, it's going to be a shorter event. He's lying again. Farva was here. Yes, of course, YouTube donations will count. I just have to manually add them when the event starts. It's a false sense of security. You think Farva's trying to lure me into a false sense of security? I have to get back to my corner so I could get some Subathon money. See, he's here. Speaking of, see, told you. Last Epoch dev stream in 10 minutes. The GOAT is prepping for Subathon. Tech, am I supposed to go in here? I never know where to go. Farva, done. You guys want to hear the Farva song? Yes. Guys, Farva was the MVP of the last event. So much so, Farva got his own song.
Lost in the bazaar again, but Farva holds the
It's a weird looking totem. We're trying to harness the totems from last Epoch Shaman into PoE. See what I'm saying? Does that make sense? You keep going. I don't know what path. I can't see anything. I found the crypt. What's in the crypt? What's in the crypt? That's where you need to go. I found it. All right. In case anybody is curious, I do not have the PoE 1 campaign memorized. It normally takes me about a week or two to finish it, so. Death count currently 1. I only have 1 death. All right? That's pretty impressive. That's right. I don't even use shield whatever the hell, shield thing. Wait a second. I thought PoE took these trials out. They're still in the game? Oh no. Six minutes till the dev stream. All right. Wrong game, old man? Oh, brother. What are all these things trying to hit me? Not very nice. Are you supposed to let the little spinning things hit you? Are they your friend? Can't remember. Yeah, they heal you. Oh, okay. Got it. Uh-oh. I missed the first one. Do. Oh, Tech, I already heard it. He sent it to me. I heard it. What season is this? It's season 328. Everybody knows that. All right, I found a door. The crypt. 328. All right, everybody's yelling at me. If I die here, it doesn't count. Last Epoch hasn't even gone live yet. Have they? Oh, they just went live. I wrote first. You're not in T16 yet. I don't even know where the hell I'm at. Act 2, the crypt? What am I, the crypt keeper? I don't even know what the hell I'm looking for. Everyone's just telling me stay on the path, go left. Honey, I need more coffee and a straight jacket. I already asked her for more coffee. She brought me one. Live, they are practically flatlined. I'm not upset. No, I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine, guys. Bro, every time I play the PoE campaign, it's like, you can do this. You can do this. Every time, like, don't give up. You can do this. Every time I play the PoE one, I
Everything
quit
you're
after
doing is
Act 1.
bad. I want you to know this.
I can do it. Why do you feel that way? PoE 1's campaign is quite quick. You should really do some self-reflecting when you say that. Believe it or not, there are some people that don't have it memorized. I know! That seems impossible to understand.
What? That's messed, bro. You better fix that right now.
It's actually the worst feeling campaign, you think, Naked? The golden hand, we found it. Now, what? How do I? Where the hell do I take it? I'm lucky if I make it to maps. I think to town. All right. Okay, to town it is.
Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome back to another Last Epoch Dev Stream. As usual, I'm your host, Mike. Hello. How's it going, everybody?
Mike's got a clock on his screen.
We are back. Right off the top, I'm a little sick still. Almost there. Pretty good. You know, got some Tylenol on me. We're doing okay, but I apologize if I'm sniffling or coughing or making gross sounds. Do my best to stop.
That's okay, Mike.
Yeah, we're just gonna play some Last Epoch, answer some questions, have some fun. If this is your first time here, welcome. Glad to have you with us. Please put at Last Epoch Game in the question if you'd like me to answer it, and we'll get those filtered over, and I'll do my best to answer all of them. We do have some teasers for the stream. There's some good ones here. Are we streaming for charity? Everything goes to the people above my head from stream. We're having I managed to get some time in to do a little stash organization, but didn't make much progress on the gear front yesterday, or well, I was doing most of it yesterday, but in between streams. So we're still looking for an exalted belt to pair with our 3-socket brew belt, and we're looking for. I should do a bunch of jewel robe runs to try and get a 2 LP set of these gloves. They're really good. 2 LP helmet would be really nice too.
All right, Tech,
I'm
I'm back
some
to
of
the
those.
crossroads.
We might work in a few jewel robes and a few regular Aberoth, because we're still trying to prep for Uber Aberoth.
Go to the Chamber of Sins. All right, I'm on it. Somewhere I'll find it.
Which I think we can do it. Not yet, but I think we'll get there. Can I go over that? I probably can't. First question. Mage has a lot of int scaling options. Even Spellblade, whose skills presumably scale with Dex, have more and better int scaling options than Dex. Any changes to that next season? No, int's still the primary like attribute for all mage stuff. Dex is sort of a like so Spellblades does have a lot of Dex scaling, but Int is still primary. And that's planned to remain that way.
Tech, I found a door. It's the Chambers of Sin.
Would love to get a 2LP weapon as well. That would be amazing. Amazing.
Tech, my agency wants me to I got offered a sponsorship for that game you love. And
are you going on any podcasts before launch? Last time you didn't. It was amazing. The community surely would love it. I don't know. Derek's in chat. Derek, are we doing any podcasts?
Who asked that question? You guys are VC? Has to be VC.
I think he was in chat. I thought I saw him a second ago. Yeah, he's there. I'd love to. It's a lot of fun. My favorite part is actually getting other devs on those podcasts. Because I do this all the time, but I love it when we get more perspectives out there.
Yeah, Enfield, that one. I got a sponsorship offer for Enfield. Guys, did Derek answer in the chat?
Ooh.
BC, go check. Did Derek answer
close?
Mike's
Close
question?
call? It's all right. All right. Are there any podcasts? Sadly, we're not for this season, but we are for season 5. Okay, so no podcast tour season 4. Season 5 podcasts are coming back. Oh, no. Grumble. That G key still getting me. I want to remind everyone the game guide exists every time. It's totally intentional. Yep. Are you able to tell us LE fans what is the season theme? Shattered Omens? I don't really know how to explain it other than that. Watch the trailer for the details on what's coming. Season theme. I feel like I'm missing what class is the primary focus. Rogue's the main focus for class wise, because there's 2 new we're breaking a skill out from an existing one, and then we're adding a fresh brand new skill. Blade Dancer's getting a facelift. Yeah. The theme is awesome. And not a description, but just the theme is awesome. Yeah. Everyone asks what Mike has been doing. No one asks how Mike's been doing. How has Mike been doing? Mike's been doing pretty great. Mike's a little sick, but Mike's getting over it. Mike's talking in the third person. Totally normal. How many LP was that? 2.
I heard it.
Bah.
I heard your question.
Oh, I missed something down there. Can we go back for it? I think the answer is no.
Mike, the theme is Shattered Omens.
I'm feeling pretty tanky right now.
What does Shattered Omens mean? Somebody should type that out. We understand the name of the season is Shattered
tankiness,
Omens,
but I'm feeling good.
But what does that mean? For example, season 3 was around dinosaurs. So season 4 would be around mirror? Like what?
Any more void scaling plan for mage with Lament of the Last Refuge
That
Spear?
is what
I
it means.
don't think there's any like major voids like additions. The
Break windows
I think we just revealed some changes with the Gasper set that has mage void stuff. There's the new set as well for the rings that do void, not do void, that do volcanic orb. I know one of my buddies is planning on making that build going. See how it works. I think it'll be good. I would love to, like, just as an aside, not related to season 4 or anything like that, just you know, so I'd like to. I would love to do like a void themed mage. I think that'd be so cool.
It means omens and break windows. Yeah.
I don't know the mechanical theming that you'd put with it, because there's like Void Knight already has a lot of like void magey style things, even though it is a melee class, but it's kind of like the spell slinging version of that class for the most part.
I want a world's first divine. I got a long bow. What about that?
I think if we had the ability to do like
storm cloud, everybody wants
like time bubbles and things like that, like slow missile bubbles, and I feel like you could do some cool stuff there if we had that tech.
Oh brother, I got the world's first longbow. No, I'm just kidding.
I'm just greedy for more design space. Some shards, give me those shards. Only 9. This guy. Also going to grab the 2 other guys up here. Excuse me. Oh yeah. There we go. Oh, actually, that torch. I feel like anything 20 plus on Weaver's Well, I've got to pick up just out of principle. Cleaner. It's too bad. All right, a couple of minor skill questions. One for Void Knight Mastery, one of the only real choices for full caster Void playstyle. Wow, what an appropriate question considering my comment I just made. Could you tweak the Mastery bonus so the extra damage doesn't just apply to only melee? My 4 Void spells. Can you give Dreadshade a fire conversion, please? Much love. So I think that, okay, let's start with number 1 here. Void spells. Yes, I do think there's sort of this like void spell theme running through Void Knight, which I did just mention. And I kind of think that if we did expand that too much and like let it be a full void theme, it does start to crowd out a potential void caster that could come in the future. So in the interest of maybe making that a possibility, a little more space for it, I think we're probably avoiding doing that. Who knows if that'll ever happen, or you know, all that sort of stuff. But if we were in the middle of a design meeting and I was to bring this up as an option, that's probably the response I would get. And then for try not to die here.
Tech, now what? I finished the Chamber of Sins.
And then
down?
For a little messy.
Or do I go back up?
And also at the same time, we do want to push like a Sentinel as a melee class still. Like it has lots of non-melee options, but having it be melee still, I think, is important as like a primary thing. Dreadshade fire conversion. So like, obviously like Infernal Shade being fire already, Dreadshade getting a fire conversion does make them synergize better, which is great. But visually they become very muddled and unclear on what's what.
Chamber of Sins, yep.
I think it's pretty unlikely that we'll do that.
I haven't done anything at the bottom.
There's room for it to have like poison and cold versions, I think, but both of them being fire, it's tricky. It's not impossible though. I mean, like I feel like at some point they're both going to have enough conversions that they'll both be able to be converted into the same thing anyways, if not their original base versions. All the more reason to buy an MTX Dreadshade MTX. That's funny. Yeah, we're gonna go in here. I still want a better amulet. I still think a better amulet's on the horizon. It's possible. It can happen. Oh dang it, I don't like those ones because it means my amulet that I was just talking about doesn't always give its stats to my bear. Good evening, Mike. Good evening. Do you think we'll ever see a 6th attribute? Ooh, I'd say it's very unlikely. It's not impossible, but like there's sort of this idea of how do I say this? Like two types of like physical offensive, 2 types of mind offensive, and a defensive like physical body bulk version of it, sort of thing. Like vitality is like the defensive one, and so I think between these, like if we were to see a 6th, I could see like a I don't know what the other one would be. I don't know where a 6th one could sit that wouldn't encroach on one of the themings of the other ones, really.
Go back to Crossroads, kill the first bandit.
I think it's pretty unlikely. Maybe if we saw a new class that really needed to lean into it. Okay, so what could we do? We could have like I don't know, like spirit. Have spirit. There we go. Vitality and spirit could be the contrast to vitality. That's actually cool. I don't know what it does. 6 attribute spirit. Do it. I don't know. We've never talked about adding another one. Not in the last 6 years, 7 years, sort of thing. Could a new base class be enough to justify giving it a logical reason to be added? Yeah, I think so. I think that's how it would have to be. It would have to be like a new base class coming in that wouldn't thematically fit with any of the existing attributes. And then we need a new one, which I think would be pretty tough. You can fit most, like you go look at like every like extended class in like D&D and Pathfinder and things like that, and like if you're gonna like take something like, or like PoE and Diablo and other games like that, like most of the classes you can take and you can like assign them some combination of these 5 attributes, and you can reasonably describe them, sort of thing. Also, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 cleared. Yes. This never happens for me. We're just gonna throw everything in here willy-nilly. Do have is idols. Any good ones here? None primed. Not gonna sit here and look through them for a long time. Not gonna sit here and look through them for a long time. Come on, Mike. Don't sit here and look through them. What are you doing, Mike? Close enough.
What am I looking for? A bandit to kill?
All right. Let's keep moving. Hey, Mike. Is there a reason things like Aspect of the Crow don't have cold conversions? When Crow Storms is switched to cold? If not, could this be changed? Aspect of the Crow. That's interesting. So Aspect of the Crow is that only through the Crow's tree?
Follow the road. Heavy belt. Mage blood. Come on. No.
I am surprised that doesn't have a cold conversion. When there's a cold conversion in the tree.
MTX crashing people's
I
town.
would expect that to be converted. If I don't, given what your question is, I don't expect it to be converted, but like if I was just reading this, I would have expected it to be converted, yeah. As like a player. Yeah, I don't know a good reason why that doesn't convert. I think it should. If you told me about it a week ago, I probably could have slipped that in for the patch if it's not already done.
Oh, they're not gonna like that you said that. Oh, they're not gonna like that you.
If not, can this be changed? It physically can be changed. We are capable of doing that. I think it's too late. I'll write it down. No promises.
He's on it, guys.
Because today is Silverlock, so. Oops, there's a. Let's not accidentally click on that. A good catch.
That reminds me of the time.
It's funny. There's this period before a patch where like hype starts to build back up again, and interest starts to come back, and people are playing, and there's more posts that come out, and like things like this get caught and get brought to our attention, and it's like just past when we can reasonably make these changes. It happens every time. But you could go in a patch, like a patch after the initial drop. It's just we just try and lock down the initial drops early so we can just like start testing the crap out of it, and then the only things that go in are bug fixes. Let's just grab one of these. I tried to build a boss stunner. Yeah, that's tough. I can see where this is going. With stun duration increases, just to find out there is some hidden mechanic where bosses can't be stunned longer than 1 second. Yeah, it would be cool if there was a tooltip somewhere. Are there plans to make more multiplayer variation builds with roles like support, heal, or tank in mind? Yeah, so we've kind of tried to avoid the Holy Trinity style of tank, heal, DPS sort of thing. We have tried to give options where players can try to like dive into those roles a little bit more, where like taunting options and healing options and things like that. But we really want to avoid that being necessary. And as soon as it's not really necessary, it's hard to build scenarios where it really shines. Where like you look at raid bosses in something like WoW or any MMO, and like there's situations where you need a dedicated healer and you need a dedicated tank. And there's these actions that there's actions that these roles have to fill, and mechanics that are in the fight that are designed for those roles to fill. Like certain phases where there's a lot of pressure on the healing, or certain situations where the tanks have to control the positioning of the boss into specific areas and things like that. But if you make a boss soloable, those mechanics can't really be brought in. So it's a tricky thing. We've kind of steered away from it. We do try to add more options for things like that. We have been increasing those options over time, I think. What was I gonna look at? Boss stunner, 1 second. Is there a thing in here? What does it say? Bosses are harder to stun. Calculation about the maximum health 50% higher. So boss, yeah, it's just
30,000 in queue. There's still a queue. Holy, that can't be right. Are you serious? You just yes? Oh wow, this season is crushing. If that's true.
I don't actually know what the boss like special stun protection is, but yeah, stun locking a boss is almost impossible.
I've had 3 crashes, no queue. They're at 190,000 concurrent. If there's really a 30-person queue, they could break their all-time record. EU servers.
Nice. And we like ours. Yeah, let's get some changes. Let's go do a regular Aberoth. I want to crack at the helmet.
Regular Aberoth.
Any more support
with
for Electrify
EQ
coming from Paladin? Would love to see more options. Yeah, there's
or EQ Bear.
I don't know about 1.4, but there are more Electrify things for Paladin coming in general.
Tech, now what do I do?
I don't know. I don't know when the next one's coming, but yes, there are Paladin Electrify things that have been approved and implemented for the future patches after 1.4.
The wet.
There might be something for 1.4 as well. Good evening, Mike. Good evening. Hope you are better. Improving. We'll say that. I apologize for any sniffles, storfles. I just saw someone say, so 1.5. Well, I've been working on 1.6 stuff. Good evening, Mike. Hope you are better. In the latest The Terra Monthly, you show mastery stats for Season 3. Yes. Have these stats already influenced Season 4? Yeah. Changes for Warlock, Sorcerer, Spellblade, and Forge Guard, which are hardly chosen. Yeah, it's it is interesting. The stats, how they change over the lifespan of a season, I think is really interesting. And we've got a lot of new visualization tools for the data, and where those the snapshots for where those classes are being chosen and like into what level of corruption they're being taken and things like that, like what actions they're completing, what level they're getting to. There's a lot more nuance in the data than what was shown, but I do think it's really good what was shown. And there's we have been using that data to sort of like help our understanding of what's going on with the players, but it's not like these ones low buff. It's not quite that simple.
It's these ones low. Give it something exciting. That's.
Beer. If it is wondering why my beers are potions, it's because I have the Brewmaster's Buckle Belt on. All right, come on, helmet. Oh, we got two. Real LP of that. That's nice. Empties are fine because empties can be taken to certain Nemesis boy.
We need skill sigils. Duh. Warlock, 0.8% of players. Oh.
But yeah, there's. I think the data. So with the data on like which abilities are used and that sort of stuff, I think that there is some skewing in like, hey, this is the strongest. How do I say this? If a build is 10% stronger than another build, I think it's going to see way more than double the amount of play. So I think you'll see bigger gaps than in the amount that builds are played than the strength differential between them. So a really significant play gap doesn't necessarily indicate a really significant power gap. It can. It's just not always a 1-to-1. So we can't use the data as the only thing that guides how we're balancing things and how we're adding content and things like that. Sometimes as well, even if two things are the same power level, one can be played dramatically more just because it's more fun to play. So yeah, while it's a really good tool, and we are definitely using it to influence how we are doing things, it's not it's an influence. It's not I don't know, a dictation. Yeah. I hope that makes sense.
Oh, sure. Sure.
We've been using it for even stuff even farther in the future too, as well.
He played regular Aperoth with arguably the strongest build in the game currently. It was not Uber.
Next question.
Regular.
Hey, Mike. Much love as always. Thank you very much. I know that much of the Paladin changes are coming in Season 5, but can we expect some surprise updates to Paladin in some form in Season 4? Perhaps some skill additions? There are no new Paladin skills coming for Season 4. All of the new skills coming in Season 4 have been teased. There are no hidden secret skills coming. Sorry.
What about hidden secret bosses? Huh? What? Mike? Aaron's yelling again. Sorry.
Yeah, Loot Lizard. Yeah.
There's no way
will there be an option to assign the force standstill button for skills in Season 4 instead of being fixed with the shift key? Good. I don't think so. I normally use the spacebar in every other game. That's a good point. We don't have that as a bindable option. I don't think we've changed that. I would like to see that though. I think that's a good suggestion. If you have time, please put that in the suggestions channel on our Discord or forums. I would like to see it too. Class specific idol? Yeah. I don't think we have enough, but oh, we do. 1 LP. We'll get a 2. It'll happen.
These parts will not go to waste.
I ran all the way back to Act 1? How the hell did I do that?
Oh.
Wait.
Hello. Hello, Mike and crew. I'm really looking forward to Season 4 and all the way up to the expansion. Me too. Are you overall happy with the blessing system and the depth it brings, or are there bigger plans for bigger overhauls? I think the blessing system is pretty good overall. I think that there is I think there's room for meta changes to how, like, changes to this, which we are targeting. So like this layout and the way you interact with this is kind of just like, which ones have good blessings? Go to those ones. Great. Like that's kind of it right now. And so the blessings are doing a good job at incentivizing specific targets. However, it's kind of the same for everyone. I think it would be best if there was, like, based on the class you're playing and based on like what your character has and what it needs, there was more sort of like decision making that went with it. That would be nice. But overall, I'm pretty pleased with what they're doing in general. Ooh, okay, that was close. I just hit I just hit a health potion from a different health potion button. I'm like, that doesn't do anything in this game.
Get him, Mike. Get him.
Okay.
How many teasers today? So far, the only teaser has been there's no podcast tour.
Oh, close. Little close there. More questions here. I myself would like to see the shard blessings get a change because they just feel empty. In early game and end game, what are your thoughts on this? Yeah, I think that the shard system in general needs
come on,
it's something we've been talking about with just in general the shards. There was a time when we needed to have more things drop and more things that were consistently like, ooh, piece of candy dropping. We've got a lot of different things now that sort of like pepper in the drops that are like, yeah, I'll pick that up. Like all of these things that do drop, like the top sections that drop.
I need to
and
convince them. You know how many times I've
echoes
talked
that can
to them
drop
about that?
and like just
I don't know.
random items that are good and like idols
A
and
lot.
we added shards as a droppable thing before like any of those things existed. Like the idol system wasn't even in the game. And
a lot.
I think because there's so many affixes that have been added to the game since that happened as well, and the like actual usage and rarity and accessibility of specific shards has gone with like loot filter. It's a lot easier to get loaded up on the specific shards you need by just like putting that in the filter and being like, give me those things in the filter and shattering. So like I think there's room for shards to kind of just like not be droppable at all anymore, possibly. Or have like the shards in general see a bit of a shift in what the way they work. Whoa.
Dead teaser. Come on.
Well, you know what that means? It's spoiler time. Here is a node. A little bit of zombie Dreadshade action. We were talking about Dreadshades earlier.
What?
So you have a chance to cast Dreadshade on zombies created by a direct cast of volatile zombie.
You have a chance
this
to
consumes
cast
mana equal to a percentage of Dreadshade's mana cost. If you are at your maximum number of Dreadshades, this effect will not occur. So it's a 3-point node, and caps out at 100%. A little bit of zombie Dreadshade synergy there. Interesting new little node. All right, and like Derek. Good job on this one. See, we got the big fancy one here for the center, and then ooh, fits in the side nicely. Yeah, so you can still read it. 2 versions. Big fan.
I mean, I can't think of why anybody would use that. I'm sure there's someone out there.
It seems like such a dumb little thing, but I really like this.
I use permanent Dreadshade on Golem.
I keep playing. We're evolving. Oh yeah, we're gonna do some Temporal Sanctum. I'm gonna do a couple Temporal Sanctum kills just to like try and farm some gloves here. Not even know if I'll do the legendary creation. Okay. I need to respect. I was talking about how tanky I was feeling earlier. We need to respect this more.
The tree. I gotta go back up this way, right?
A lot more. A lot more.
Already. Why would you
God,
put
what is happening?
Dreadshade on a minion that explodes? I don't know. I can't figure it out. You gotta go kill the spider boss. Is it in here? Bottom left.
If I don't die in this, I will be shocked. We have to turn the corruption down. I don't have enough teasers for this.
Yeah.
Oh, good job, Mike. Let's just spawn that while we're in the middle of a gigantic fight that is way too much as it is.
All right, I need to find. What am I? Am I looking for another door to the spider caves?
Come on, Rift Beast over here. Come on, Beastie.
All right, kill the spider. The Weaver chambers. The Weaver.
Yeah, saw that coming.
Mike's getting smoked now.
That's unfortunate.
Come on, Mike. You can do it.
We don't like it over there. It's mean. Let me come over here.
That's what I said.
All right, Summon Stormcrow's basic spell is Lightning Bolt, as far as I know. Will they get a whole new fire base spell when converted to fire? Yeah, if they're converted to fire, they get their base attack is fire, yes. If so, which one? Or will it just be that Lightning Bolt is converted to fire? Or, fire to lightning. Lightning to fire, I think it's meant. And also, will their companion skill Crowstorm also just be lightning tag replaced with fire? I think it should be like a different ability. You'll have new VFX. It'll probably be the same base damage. Like the stats on it should be the same. So it'll be like the same stats, but new visuals and new tags.
The Weaver's Nest.
That's what it should be. Basically, whatever the cold one does, the fire one
Hopefully
should be
we
the
get a
same
good Weaver's Will on this fight.
Cold one just also gets freeze.
Get it with the...
It's cold special like that.
Never mind.
It'll have a visual difference if that's what you're asking about.
What?
Like conversions come with visual changes, yeah.
Boo times 2?
Right.
That was a good one.
This is your weekly character sheet reminder alongside wishes of feeling better soon. Thanks, Cyborg.
Boo times 3. Stop it. Come on, Fling.
Not stand in the fire. Pro tips from Mike. No one's ever thought of that before, have they? I was just showing you why you shouldn't stand in the fire right there. That's all that was. This is your... Oh, yeah, instead. Are you guys considering adding an armory for quickly swapping, saving builds and gear? No, we're not currently considering that. It's one of those things that we've kind of always been interested in having. You know, like, this is your character, this is your build. If you really want to change it, you can, but like... There's a nice feeling around the progression and the construction of your character's builds and properties and powers and things like that, and having that be something that is carries a little bit of like a little bit of attachment is nice, I think. And having those be quick swappable. We got one. Having those be quick swappable is not something we're like wholesale quick swappable is not something we're super interested in. Mostly because it leads to the idea of like, here's a hyper specialized boss killing build, and here's a hyper specialized like corruption pushing build, and here's a hyper specialized jewel rebuild, and you kind of just like switch between your things for the action you're taking, and it takes away from some of the like the attachment, the investment, the feeling with that specific.
He's right.
Character.
Aaron, Mike
like,
is showing you what not to do.
Bring it up way too much, but like that was one of the things that I actually loved about the original Diablo 2. Before you could respec, when you were just like, if you make a mistake clicking on the wrong button, you're remaking your character from scratch. Like that was it. There was no way to make a change. There was no confirmation button when you click the skill point allocation. It was just, oh, all right, that's what your character is now. And more than once, I remade characters from scratch because I made a single point mistake. I was like, nope, it's got to be perfect. And you'd see characters that are like level 80, and they're like, I have 4 points allocated just so I can like have something to cast. You're like, I put points in up to teleport, and that's it. Or you have to like save points because your skill is in it's a level 30 skill. And
are we even getting close to done with Act 2?
Yeah. Obviously we're not going that far. hopefully, obviously.
Feel the weight of your clicks. That's right. Everybody knows.
I think there's
that.
something in that feeling, and having just like a little piece of it is nice. Are you guys consider? Or is that? There are a few staffs in the game, Staves. Jesper, Searing Pride, for example, are designed for melee combat. Yes, that was actually a backer unique. I worked on that one too, and I really like it. Does this style of staff limit the design team in making more melee-oriented staves? No. Oh, will we ever see a shift to having a quarterstaff category? I could see it existing. I don't think there's anything that was like preventing it really. I think it would need to be, there would need to be something that would call for it. Like a specific class that's like, hey, that's a class that like uses that type of weapon, and it's really interesting to have there, sort of thing. I think we will sometimes like fit like that thematic. Individual themings for those things can sometimes happen on uniques. But if there's enough design space for a whole class, fitting it into a whole class, I think is a lot of fun. And often new weapon categories come with classes, I think is the feeling we have internally for the most part. We take tier 7 items, skill items. I've noticed Last Epoch doesn't have anything like mana reservation. That's true. Are those something you wish to avoid, or just haven't found a nice way to implement?
I know a game
like
that
a bit
uses
of both,
mana
really.
reservation.
We don't have. I think so. I think one of the key things with a mana reservation system is that the let's look at PoE as an example.
PoE.
PoE 1.
PoE 1.
And when you can like switch, you have more skills basically on your bar, more skill slots on your bar, because we're pretty hard linked to like, limited to 5, and changing one out does kind of turn off all the things it can do. I think we've tend to, if we're gonna have something that does that style of effect, it's more like we're creating a system for it to be triggered repeatedly, and so you don't have to put it on your bar. But we want to have the things that are on your bar be things that you are able to actively use. Is sort of the in as many cases as possible. I know there's a few that it just doesn't work that way, which isn't ideal. Slide these in here and here. The negative mana thing also causes mana reservation to be weird.
Finally crashed. You crashed, huh? It happens.
New Harbingers in the expansion or 1.6? Well, I mean, the expansion, I would call the expansion 1.6. And I don't know. It's possible. I haven't seen any. But, you know, lots of the stuff that we're working on for 1.6 right now is like just larger scale systems where like
Skill sigils.
you have to do 1,000 or something, you know?
Skill sigils. So far for the last Epoch dev stream, I have no podcast and Dreadshade teaser. Those are my notes.
Hey Mike, in 1.2 we got a lot of really cool and strong Sentinel passive nodes that offer uncapped more X per Y scalars to build around. Do you feel like this rework overall was a success? Can we expect to see more of these powerful effects added to other class passive tree? I think overall, yes. You know, some were too strong, some were strong enough. But overall, the style of the things we've been doing to passive trees in the last few seasons, I think, has been good. And yeah, as we see new classes get like we'll tend to focus a little bit on a class and get a few more skills in there, sort of flesh out like what's here. The passive trees also tend to get hit at the same time, and we get more interesting. I think we were talking about the like the number of what do you call it, threshold nodes?
Threshold
and like
nodes.
the ratio of those around. Those are interesting too.
Act 2 is a poison drip. I don't even know where I'm going.
Probably see more of those in general.
I don't
when
even
that
know.
happens.
I hope I just keep going to different orange doors.
We love those loot lizards. Yes, we do.
Where the hell am I?
I want a oh, there he's down there. I'm like, I thought I saw one.
You don't use Exile UI, huh? I don't use any third. If
You run
that's
this
some
way?
kind of third-party tool to
Just going.
cheat,
Ooh,
I don't
actually, we
do
have chests. These are good for us.
Is that a
Not
way
that
to
good,
tell you where
apparently.
to go in the campaign? Don't tell me that exists. Don't say that, Farva.
I want my new chest piece. It's coming. It's in one of those boxes. There's a box out there somewhere that has a beautiful chest piece for me. It's got like tons of melee minion crit and tons of strength and tons of health.
It
and
probably tells you where to go.
pretty. And it's waiting for me. I know it is. I just have to find it.
What does it do? It's not cheating. It's just an auto hotkey script. Yes, it does. It tells you where to go.
As we expected. That's okay. Next one I'll get to.
It's insanity, dude.
What are some of the upcoming changes to Bizarre Function? There's not a ton in 1.4. We've shown there was a screenshot 2 weeks back that I think showed like the major changes. The that's the teleport button.
I've been in game for 20 minutes. I already missed Dragon Kid.
I don't know if this is a thing or
I
not,
have
like where
no
you can
idea
place
where
the
I'm at.
item in and it
I'm
like
just
auto,
in
yeah,
this
it's a thing
cave.
like
I don't
auto
even know what
populates
it
filters
is.
and things like that.
I'm up here. The thicket. I'm in the thicket right now.
And so you can like manually kind of check items. And we're adding a couple. I don't play MG, that's the problem. There's 2 new sorting options for MG, I think, as well.
I put in one of those. Well, I didn't put it in.
We showed these a couple weeks ago in a picture. If you can't find them, ask in the Discord after the stream, and I'll find the picture for you again.
You're supposed to skip the thicket. I believe it.
I'm just gonna take a second to blow my nose. 1 sec. All right. Woo. We're back.
And he's back.
My belt. I really believe a good marketplace system would take Epoch to another level. It would improve retention immensely. Perhaps allow Bizarre and COF factions simultaneously. No, we're not doing that. The whole point of the system is to never do that. That's as soon as we do that, the whole system like just falls apart completely. Like
We need a player-driven economy like PoE.
Just allow
Everybody
COF to be
knows
traded and tweak COF less drops. Yeah, like the whole point of COF and MG is that they exist as like 2 sides of the same coin, not as simultaneous mechanics. They are distinct and split very intentionally.
Yeah, I'm going Reapers, I think. Yeah.
It's rare that I take a
First
hard
I gotta
stance on
get out of
something
the
like that, but
thicket.
Like, and you're welcome to put it in the suggestions channel and things like that. But like, this is one of those ones that I can tell you is not going to be discussed past. Like, people are asking for it. Cool.
Combine MG and COF, so just then there's no factions if you're all the factions.
It's so intrinsic to the system. Oh. No.
It just defeats the purpose.
Oh, hello.
You'd be like, you can be bad guys or good guys, or you can be bad and good.
All right. Do you think we can ever make a mini map zoom out the same amount as the map overlay? Yeah, like this is the thing is like it used to have zoom options. And like I actually made a bug report recently that I'm like they're missing. And someone's like, yeah, we took them away. And I'm like, what? No. So I don't know if they're coming back or not, but I really hope they do. Because yeah, I want them to zoom out as well. I always use the overlay so I don't miss screen off-screen drops, but I find it makes me zone out of the game itself, and I'm watching where a player icon is on the overlay. Yeah, I agree. I was commenting on this. I was playing another RPG recently. Like, I was getting stuck on barrels walking through a dungeon, and I'm like, so I'm just looking at the overlay map. I can't even see what's on screen. Okay, this one's that's gonna be the other ones in my stash. Here, this one away, bring this one out. Yes, we're sure. Power,
Level 25.
Lovely.
Level 25.
Pop. It's close. How do you guys feel about the balance of... I'm going to put this up a little bit. How do you guys feel about the balance of dodge versus non-dodge builds? Yeah, dodge is an interesting beast. Always, I struggle to make any items and mechanics that relate around dodge. Like, I struggle so hard with dodge personally. I try every once in a while and they never seem to pan out.
MPK, thanks for the 2 subs. Thank you, thank you.
Focus on the game a little bit, Mike. Just enough to actually not die. After a certain point, dodge builds practically stop becoming squishier. Practically stop becoming squishier. I mean, they have this weird, like, you kind of have to be able to survive a big hit, but if you can survive a big hit, why do you need to dodge? Oh, okay, we've got some juice here. Right here. Come on, big one. Yes.
Uncle.
Oh, goodness me. Oh, goodness me. It's happening. It's happening.
Uncle John, what's up, sir? I'm in Act 2.
Okay, it didn't multi-chain.
And watching the last Epoch dev stream. How is your PoE experience going? Welcome,
okay.
Raiders. Hello.
Yeah. We don't hate that.
How are you doing, sir?
Okay. I'm trying to get to another question, but I feel like I'm just going to die if I look away from the screen right now.
Don't die, Mike.
Like, just a little too high corruption, I think, to do this effectively. After a certain point, dodge builds particularly stop becoming squishier when you get one shot by most attacks.
Voltan,
But can
what are
still
you talking
reliably
about?
clear with high enough dodge, especially Silver Shroud. Yes. Letting them push higher and higher without needing more defensive investment, while non-dodge builds can't do the same. Yeah, it's sort of this like, you start gambling on it, and without a high death penalty, it's just a time delay thing, but eventually you'll get it if you just get enough lucky dodges in a row, sort of thing. Yeah, I don't know the way to resolve this. I agree it's an issue.
Did you say it took you 4 hours to get to Act 2?
Because you can never get to 100% dodge. If you ever get to 100% dodge, as like just to always dodge everything no matter what, you're just effectively immortal to hits, and you don't need other things. But then there has to be like certain types of damage that can bypass dodge, sort of thing. The dodge has to be really weak to, but as soon as there's like some type of damage the dodge has to be susceptible to in some way, you either needs to be avoidable, mechanically avoidable, so like a dot pool that you can physically step out of, sort of thing, or it needs to be, or the character needs to be able to build tanky enough to be able to survive it, sort of thing. In which case, why not just be tanky enough to survive everything? What's the point of dodge? I don't know how to fix this. I agree it is an issue for like extreme scenarios, like extreme ends of the progression spectrum scenarios.
We're in the caverns. I don't know why we're in the caverns. But there's a big bear in here. It looks like a cocaine bear.
Will it ever be possible to save Weaver tree layouts, or does that create a nightmare issue a non-programmer mind like myself cannot see? No, there's no issue there.
Okay, that settles it. 2-minute game time, 30 minutes of queues, disconnected. Damn, I'm sorry, man. That is rough.
I'm trying to think of one now. I can't think of one. I don't see a reason why not. Yeah. Like a functional reason why not? No.
Death.
Yeah. I'd love us to have some way to plan out.
Kid, I'm coming home.
Like have specific plans for your skill tree layouts, and like not just Weaver tree, but any tree, having it be like, this is what I'm gonna do, because so frequently, like if you take an item out and it like takes away points, and you're like,
speed rushing this
where were they again? We do have this, because there is a system where it tells you where the points were taken out, and it's broken right now, and it is fixed for next season. However, maybe that happens over the course of like 3 days, and you come back to it and they're out, and you're like, you don't remember where it is. Through a logout, it doesn't remind you, sort of thing. Or even just when you plan ahead and you like come back the next day and you start playing, you don't remember what you were going to do, and you make a mistake and you have to undo it, and it sucks. So yeah, like having ways to plan this out, I think would be really sweet. Like passive tree, any tree where there's lots of points, having a way to plan it out and have that plan be in the game, I do think is a really nice quality of life thing. Weaver tree is interesting because it's kind of I think you spend less time looking at it and more time away from it, and there's more room for, like, I got a point, like it's been a week since I put a point in there, but I got a random point because I finished an extra echo that it hadn't completed before. And those last few points, you're just like, whatever, I'll just slap it in this. And you're like, oh, I was going to go the last 3 points this direction to get this one here, and you just forget about it. So it's, yeah, I do think there's room for that being a really positive thing. You're staying with me, though.
What am I supposed to be doing here, VC?
this is gonna be a tough question to answer. I can tell already. In Last Epoch, it feels like a lot of overall character power is concentrated in skill trees and passives. Yes, as opposed to items, and very few more multis on items. In the last few seasons, items have become more powerful, more impactful.
In the caverns,
though it still feels like skill and passive choice matters a lot more. Yes. Is there any ideal state of how much power should be innate from versus from items? E.g., should a min-max character be 5 times or 5,000 times stronger than a fresh endgame one?
Deal with the bandits. I can't go through the door. There's one
I would really like
I
to
haven't
see
killed.
a lot of the power shift from character tree. I'd love to have items be. Doesn't necessarily need to be out of the character tree, but I think that items need to be. There needs to be significant power jumps when finding individual items. I think those moments of like,
you had to kill the
hey,
girl in
I
the
just
West
put on a
Forest.
Griffin's and my light sword has become insanely powerful.
I
This
got
is
her
amazing.
amulet in oak.
Let me tell you what I found yesterday. Those moments are fantastic. And so I think having that power, more power come from items makes those happen more often.
Where's she at? Up here?
As far as the
Western
ratio of like
Forest?
how powerful a fresh endgame character to a like deep endgame character should be, I think it should be pretty significant. I think it should be. I don't know. I don't want to put a number to it. I think very significant
Western
would be the
Forest.
qualitative description I'd give it. I don't feel
mission on
comfortable
the
saying a
screen.
number. Sorry. I'd love to see. So you're absolutely right. There has been a shift from skill trees into items a little bit, and I think having more of that shift happen is really a positive thing. Any more of those sneaking around that I'm just not seeing? Oh, vaults. I still have to do those vaults. Let's go get another helm. Okay. I don't think this one's gonna work out. I can feel it. Oh, let's do Jorah first. We want 2 LP gloves. For the gloves. One time.
Everybody seen a bandit? I need to kill her. No?
Oh, pretty about how long they go. Go first part complete. How do you feel from the numbers published on the class played from this patch, especially when you see Forge Guard's top 2 most skills used skills being paladin skills? Yeah, it's, you know, I think it just shows this is probably one of the better examples of skills that you want to work a certain way, and then it's sad that they don't. We get so many people looking at the like when a manifest armor spawns in and you're like, oh, it copies my gear, this is incredible, and I'm gonna have it copy these things that my gear does, and it doesn't work, and those things it only copies stats, not weird functionality things. What I'll do. I would really love to be able to have it take more of those stats directly, and like the forged weapons, and it doesn't quite do the cool thing that you want it to do.
Oh man.
This is
How many
not
4
a
hours. Oh god.
straightforward thing, I don't think. Thanks to the stats there. Yeah. Symbols. I assume Symbols of Hope is the number one. It's just so. I think it more shows how OP Symbols of Hope is than anything else. Or maybe not OP, but just like, why not take it?
I can't get out of the mud flaps.
Like the opportunity cost is so nothing. More gloves. Let's try a couple more.
Don't worry, only 24. It only takes me a few weeks to get through the campaign.
I'm not gonna do this for too long. I'm not gonna do 100 of these.
D4, what's wrong? Are you crashing?
I think Symbols is like the most used skill percentage wise in the game. Of like people like if you can use it, you're probably using it, sort of thing. Some big hits right there. Double gloves. One more. I promise. Last one. Just one gloves. Hope you're doing well. Will Season 4's new mechanic be accessible as early as the campaign? Yes. Or do we have to wait until Monolith? Thanks. No. It is available in the campaign. It will be the first of the mechanics you see in the campaign. So this is something we've always tried to do is have the whatever the like latest mechanic is be the first one you encounter. So we push back the I didn't even look and see what those ones were. Ones, yeah, it must be. So you can't like you right now the earliest that you can interact with one of the mechanics as far as like mages and nemesis and the rift beast.
D4, I have to ask you on YouTube, why do you want me to skip the game as fast as possible? Why is it anytime I play Path of Exile I get overwhelming people telling me, bro, you're so slow. You suck. Why aren't you using these tools? Why is it this is the only game that is like that? Like you are required to skip it as fast as possible. I'll never understand. Like I just don't.
All right, will Season 4 have more quality of life on prophecies? Technically, yes.
I just don't get it.
The most tenuous technically
this
ever.
Person's already here. What? I don't care. I'll never understand.
There's very little happening with them in Season 4. There'll be more stuff happening with them in Season 5.
It's like, you know, you're supposed to skip the campaign. You know that, right?
What's happening is like some of the.
It's like it's not even like, hey, Aaron, you're playing PoE. That's cool, dude. What do you think of the mechanic? It's, hey, we told you to play PoE, and you're playing it, and you suck. It's
changing.
So crazy. It is so crazy.
Come on, helmet. Show me a helmet.
Just so nuts, dude.
We'll
I'm
take a
just
0.
hanging out with you guys watching streams. It's so weird.
I will not use the other thing, so I don't even know why I'm picking them up. All right, that's fine.
At least your shield looks cool.
Let's go get some nemesis. Let's roll these. Let's roll these helmets. But yeah, with in general with the prophecies,
I agree with Aaron. I enjoyed the campaign in ARPG.
I think there's,
for the most part,
there are quite a few spots that we would like to make changes to the prophecy system and CUF in general to improve the functionality and flow of the systems. I think it needs more than just like
75 years.
you know, like people are spending right now. We want to acknowledge people are spending too long in the re-rolling window, trying to get especially once you get into like when you're trying to min-max the system. I think when you're in that system early, and from like the naive approach sort of thing, or like the I'm not going to try and min-max the system approach, it is working really well. I think players are able to see like, oh, this is a cool thing. If I complete this challenge, I'll get something that's related to the items that I want, and they're doing it, they're getting it. It's awesome, great. As soon as you start digging into like, okay, which is the most efficient, and like what's the absolute best thing to get, and like how do I make this the most bang for my buck that I can possibly get out of the system, you're suddenly looking at re-rolling very hard to get very specific options. And like little like numerical changes, like increasing the total number of stars that show up each time, like helps. But then like you're also digging into okay, you're increasing the UI functionality so you can tell where they are more quickly. Like they have backgrounds that show where they're from, and they have icons to say what the reward is, but like some of those icons are shared right now, and so we're fixing that part of it. So there's like lots of little things we can do to like make it a little bit better. But I think addressing more of the root cause of, hey, when you're trying to min-max it, you're having to force really specific ones. I think addressing that issue is more important. So we're taking a little bit longer, harder look at the system overall, I think. I just really want everyone to know the game guide exists. That's why I keep opening it.
PoE is not about having fun, it's about being efficient.
Not because I'm making a mistake and think I'm actually opening jump portal or anything.
Can you guys get me, Orange, can you get me another copy of that TPS report or that memo? I've been having problems with my TPS reports.
Open 2. Orange. Boss. I missed the Team Canada jersey. I feel you need some stereotypical Canadian items sprinkled behind you. Like an empty double from Timmy's, or a bag of ketchup chips, or a Mountie hat hanging on the Christmas wreath in the door. Okay.
You'll give me a copy of the memo?
It is right here though, so. There we go.
I need more pieces of flair.
I see it's in front of me so I can see it. But yes, I'll put it there for the stream. Right. I just realized why I was having such a tough time in that with all those giant fireballs. My fire res is still not capped.
Come on, Mike. I try to get the reports, all I get is PC load
you know
letter.
What we're missing?
What the does that mean?
Okay, as soon as this is over, I got more teasers. I gotta get more teasers. Gotta do it. I'm sorry. I apologize for the lack of teasers so far.
No teasers. We got a necro teaser.
Let's race to the finish.
You don't also have multiple Excel spreadsheets open. Yeah, I don't have any third-party tools, like literally nothing.
Come on, where's my chest? I want my chest, please.
I try not to use
some chest. That's my chest, and I want it. I want it now.
It's my money, and I want it now.
My helmet.
Aaron, you know you're not allowed to play that way. Everybody knows that. Found a dark altar.
It's unfortunate. Okay, we'll use that one for re-rolling later. Hey Mike, looking good, dude. Thank you. Question: you guys ever thought about adding a class or mechanic that works off of combos, with like being able to proc an ultimate if you put together a specific combo? Like, cast a...
The hell are you looking at?
Fire spell, cast a lightning spell, cast a cold spell, and do like some sweet like mega triple beam spinny fire lightning cold thing. Yes, we have. That's a lot of the theming and ideas behind Runemaster, actually.
You got knocked up. Never mind.
But yeah, having like I think there's probably room for it in more of a physical combat sense than a spellcaster sense.
Aaron, stop
Yeah,
yelling.
like Green Master will make you do damage. Okay, fine. If you say so, yeah.
World's first.
All right, let's grab another one of these bad boys.
Act 3. World's first. Take that, haters.
It's a cool item.
I bet
What's this
nobody's close. We've already seen this item.
Have we shown this item before?
Yes.
Did we show it corrupted? I feel like we already showed this one. Yeah, it was shown corrupted. Oh. Oh. Old teaser, Mike. Oh, for shame.
This amulet looks sweet, though.
I apologize.
Every amulet needs 2 to skills. Everybody knows that.
Here's a new one. Remove that one. I've removed it. This one's new.
That is interesting. Ward decay threshold. All attributes can be
So we
corrupted
heard you like
3
corruption. I think we've shown
times.
you the art for this one before. I think that's what we've shown.
Multiple what? Triple corrupt. Oh, I guess. Oh, no. No.
Yeah,
Stupid.
there you go.
You
That's a
corrupt
better
it
reaction.
Over and over again. 3 to attributes. You can be corrupt. You could just
But
keep
now,
hitting
how
it.
often, Mike? I
stupid,
don't
yeah.
know if there's a cap. I think you can just keep doing it because, like, eventually it'll just brick, right? Right?
So if there's a mod, you have to get on your rings. You could use this and hit it.
I don't know if there's a cap. Is there a cap? Let's find out. Who would know quickly? Oh, they're on vacation.
They're on vacation.
I don't know if there's a cap. Can it have more than 6 affixes? I don't. Yeah, okay, yeah, so that's the thing. Is there a practical limit on the number of affixes that will display on the tooltip? Because that's probably the limit. I mean, it should just keep adding spots because they're all sealed, right?
You know what PoE 1 season makes me realize how much I want to play Last Epoch?
I don't know. Let's see if they know.
My PoE experience is crashing every time. Every time I play a season, I ask,
I'll see if I can find out what the
doing this to
maximum is.
myself?
We may have to go to Discord in the future for this one.
It's because you guys are playing the wrong way. You should be speed rushing the campaign like me. We're already in Act 3, bro.
Whoops. Turn that off.
So, you guys don't
There you
even
go.
know
Slap
what's
it down
going
there.
on.
Beauty. Derek, thank you for the multi images. It's fantastic.
Everybody knows that.
Okay. Devourer of Hives. It's weird that the Devourer of Hives is a bee. Like, I guess it's a bear. Is it like half a bear? Is that what that's supposed to be?
You're trying to race me, lady? Oh, you're gonna win. Are we getting a
That
class
guy did not want to
with
die.
the new Last Epoch? What do you mean a class? Like
Is
a new...
there a chance of getting the seal a random stat rune
I'm reaping all the
back?
benefits.
Old rune mages will ruin the research return. No. I don't think so.
I want to
like.
It's
there's
not
always
like
a chance, right?
Torchlight or PoE. It doesn't. It's not.
We don't have any plans for it at the moment.
No, you're not
Put it
getting
that way,
a
it would be
new
better.
class. No.
Usually things get like removed for a reason, and it's quite rare that we undo those reasons. We already knows. I should have just banished it. I should just like, oh no, because we want it back. Because I should have challenged it right away. Because I could have got a second stat, then it would have been 2 LP rerollable. Yeah, okay, fine. That was the right thing to do.
All right.
Chances of anything else happening were very rare, though. No, don't want an ice beetle. I wish these had icons on the map. So like,
don't they release new
they were like
class?
a little bit different.
People are used to Torchlight Infinite and PoE 2, where it's like when a new season or league comes out, they expect a new class. Last Epoch's never been like that. They have 5 classes and 15 masteries, and they continue to add to and boost those. They're not adding new classes or masteries right
How
now.
would you invite players to new season? Or hard won new players? How would you invite players to the new season or hard won new players? I cannot wait to come. Let's go. Keep up the good work, EHG. Thanks. I would show
like
them
Rogue
the trailer.
is getting
I think
2
the trailer
new
has a lot
skills,
of cool stuff.
Paladin next season. Correct. Yeah. Yeah, like this season, Blade Dancer's getting a new passive tree, Spellblade's getting a new passive tree, Based Rogue is getting 2 new skills. They continue to update and get the 15 existing classes set.
I'm as far as the ring is concerned, give it a try. See how many you can do. It still does have the maximum, the limit of 1 set and champion affix though, so you can't get multi-set affixes on it. That limit still exists. Just to be clear.
Come here, Ghost. Farva, I wonder how close I am
Was
to
that it?
mapping
Was
at this
that
point.
my chest? Oh, that may have been my chest.
Don't say a week away. Don't say that. They're going to add paid classes. Oh, here we go. You're talking about paradox classes for the expansion.
Those dings are carved, by the way, if anyone's wondering.
You're farther than I am. See, and I'm not even using the app that it plays the game for you. You'll hit maps right around LE drops.
Right.
What? Guys, that's not true. Right now I'm looking for the orange door. That's all. It's pretty much how I play. There we go. Calmer than you are.
You see it dropping items like, come on, one of them's gonna show up. Little strength shard. Like that's the sort of thing that like we've wanted to have like little pickupables, things like that. But you know, like one strength shard like that, it's just nothing. Doesn't mean anything anymore. All right, because this is pretty sweet. Because that's perfectly rolled actually. I knew it was high.
Will you just take it easy, Orange?
Interesting. Very interesting. See if we can get a good chance on it. Yeah. Yeah.
Can you make the LE screen bigger?
Start filing away some questions for Carve. You might get a chance soon. Any plans on adding more woven echoes like Lostwood Folly that boost surrounding echoes in different ways? Yes. This is something we've talked about doing more of. I don't know if there's any for 1.4, but this is the style of thing that I think we're getting more requests for in general. I'd really like to see more of them. Big fan. Any new changes to endgame, like how you build corruption or new blessings from the left side timeline that bosses can drop also barbarian when? Barbarian when? I don't know.
Barbarian
I'd love to have more
never,
classes
they've
in
already
general, though.
told us.
Just as a general note, I love class design and you know, like getting new skills, and it's a big fan. And yeah, but Barbarian would not be my first choice for a Mastery Edition. I'm sorry, personally. Right, as far as the blessings on the left side sort of thing, we are like the whole layout and the way you interact with the monolith and progress with the monolith in general. We're taking a
Did he say you might
long,
get a chance
hard
to
look
ask
at right
Carve
now.
questions soon? I don't know.
And been making some big adjustments to the meta progression for the monolith.
The point is that bringing on Carve the week of patch notes, as exciting as that would be, it's still like by that time you have the patch notes, right? So Carve should be on now, right today, right now. Mike sick, bring on Carve. That's what it should be.
Evening, afternoon, Saturday for some people as well. Probably not morning for anyone anymore. Well, it's possible. Come on out. You're fine. Nothing here. Nothing scary. Just a little me and my bear.
Carve is playing PoE. It's probably true.
My bear's real angry though. All right. Thanks for answering my question earlier in detail. Much appreciated. You're welcome. Here's another one. Can ruin items be sold on Merchant's Guild? And if so, can we filter those? I don't know. I don't think they can be sold.
They can.
Maybe there would be no point in buying one. Like, they're completely useless.
Oh,
I guess the only point would be like,
corrupted items can be
look
sold.
at what I lost. I'd be surprised if they were listable. Here.
There's going to be a way to filter corrupted and non-corrupted
I'd be surprised
items.
if they are. They're just like, 'cause you can't even equip them. You can't put them on. I know if I ruin an item, it's going straight. Maybe it won't. If it's like my only item of the type, I'd probably keep it. But most of the time, it's just getting dropped on the ground, I think. What do you think about the state of experimental items? Feels like now that you just can't seal the affix, they're just not worth wasting an affix slot. I think their mechanics are interesting, and I don't know, I really like them. I think they're a lot more fun and interesting than like the most optimal item affixes in a lot of situations. Which means they might not fit into a lot of like perfect build guides and like best in slot scenarios. But I'm a really big fan of things that add functional changes over power changes. And then figuring out a way to leverage those functional changes into power changes. You're just... Go kill that thing for me, please. Thank you.
Any boots with
Still almost
movement
got me.
speed?
Ugh. All right, who's getting empowered? More questions. What are we doing here? Can you tell the tale of how the conversation went in wording potion into beer? I don't remember. I don't know if I was there for that one. If I had to guess, it was probably just something as simple as it was probably part of the original pitch for Woven Echoes. So like when we were originally starting up Woven Echoes, we just put out like a
vendor recipe,
like a studio wide, like, anyone have any ideas for echoes they think would be cool to add in that are thematic and like what do you want them to do, sort of thing. And I could see it being like just right in that original pitch that someone had. You know what it probably was? It probably was like in the original pitch. I'm kind of just making this up what I expect it to have been, but I don't know. It probably had like a mechanical change too, with like made the screen like blurry and like you take reduced damage, but you can't see any numbers on the screen or something like that.
That's what the Dark West is doing.
Or like you take less damage, but your health always.
In the Dark West, the podcast from yesterday, we had the devs on, and they said you literally have a drunk meter on your character, and if you get too drunk, your screen blacks out, or your controls get inverted.
Oh, look who's over here. Just hiding away over there, aren't you? All the chaos, we didn't even see him.
Podcast good last night. Dark West is on your wish list. Nice.
Sorry about that. We're back. All right.
I have 3 notes from this entire dev stream right now. Tomorrow's video might be rough. Come on, Mike.
More questions. Hey, Mike. Killing Uberoth requires you to also kill normal Aberoth for a key each time. Yes. Each time you open a new version of it, yes. I was like, no, you can do it over and over with one, but that's just if you fail every time, like I've been doing. Yes. In extreme cases, very strong characters actually take longer to do normal than Uber. Yeah, I can see that. Because it's just the way that the fight's laid out. That's a nice one, too. Do you want to put something in here? I mean, there's lots of stuff we could probably do. Let me read the rest of this question. Extreme cases, very strong characters can actually take longer to do normal than Uber, due to the cutscenes and Harbinger phase. Are there any plans for something similar to how pinnacle farming to allow pinnacle farming on content with more appropriate difficulty? Blah. P.S. Uber Echo imprint never procs. Interesting. That was going to be what I was going to say. But that also makes sense that it never procs.
Don't focus on that kind of stuff. That's like the 0.005%. Farming after Uber. I
feel the frustration here because you're like, there's this content that has no reward for me that I have to do as like a busy work task to gain access to the thing that's actually challenging and actually rewarding. At the same time, so where does the...
It's very silly.
is there a point where
health
there
of the
is
game-wise, it
where
should
the
not
Uber
be
fight
where
just
they're
becomes
focused.
open and you can just do it? You can just chain it. Can does it ever make sense for it to chain itself? I guess is the question. Probably not. So you're doing something else in between. So you're not just farming that one thing. That's the only thing you're doing. Is just farming Uberoth.
I mean, if you have Uber Aberoth,
So having the
on
key
farm,
come from somewhere else
you
other
won.
than
you
itself, it needs to be something more reliable, right? Because if it's just a random drop in the game, like if it can just drop from any mob, then you have there's no deterministic way of doing it. I don't know of a better way to do this right now. I understand where the frustration is, though, for sure. Because you can get corruption up high enough because normal Aberoth is a fixed difficulty content, and there's a very fixed set of drops that can come from it. So you can get in a situation where there's nothing for you there, no challenge, no reward. Whereas there can still be a challenge and reward from doing echoes because you can crank the corruption up high enough. I think so. Yeah, it kind of has to come from some, from the model in
BC,
general,
am I
right?
supposed to be in the catacombs here? I'm gonna guess no.
I did get a response. Yeah, Frozen. I don't know. I don't know the answer to that. I don't know a solution here. I don't think there's any plans to change this right now. I feel like this was a topic that came up recently, though. I think I was on a vacation in December, and I think I read some meeting notes talking or something like this. This is familiar, but I don't know what if anything came of that. I did just get a reply about when a corrupted item becomes ruined, if you can list it. No, you can't list it on the auction house. It becomes untradeable as soon as it's listed.
There you go.
Apparently, I'm also being told that Uber Aberoth imprint can actually spawn, but the rate is just so crazy low that it seems like it might not be able to.
See, Frozen, it could spawn.
Okay, should we put some of these in? I feel like we should. Yeah, I do want to hit that at some point. Don't need to do that right now. Which one's this one?
Phrasing? Oh, brother.
Yes, we do want to do that one as well. I do also just like this one, so I'm just going to do a few of these. Because it also has a chance to drop what we're after. A bunch of Rift Beast stuff. Why not, right?
Why not?
A whole bunch of them. Oh, of course they didn't connect. Of course they didn't connect. That's fine. You, my friend, are getting enchanted. It is not the one we want. So we're going to re-enchant it.
Re-enchanted.
Also not the one we want. Still quite good. Actually, let's just like shove it through this and see what it gets. Weaver.
Come on, Mike. Uber time.
No. Nah. Let's go this way first.
You can do it. I believe in you.
Alright, the corruption craft that makes items completely ruined and unequipable, isn't that a bit too harsh? It is pretty brutal. It's fairly rare to happen though. I feel like losing that one GG item would really hurt. It would, yes. A bad corruption roll wouldn't hurt likely completely bricking an item, or would you pedal back on it depending on the feedback on it? I mean, we've been getting tons of feedback from the CTs already, and we have made extensive changes to the system from the initial version of it, based on their feedback of like which mods are available, the rates that those mods appear, which other changes can be made, the rates that those other changes appear. Like the system's gone through many iterations. This guy's kind of scary. He just killed my dude. What the heck? I think that's what I had to do there. I feel terrible for what I just did. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Rift Beast mono super
What is going
strong.
on?
Yep. You got this, Mike. Focus.
Run away? Go back in? Good golly. Am I capable of this?
Am I capable?
Okay. That one was just really crazy. Whatever combination it had. My goodness. Okay. Woo.
You got him.
Yeah. Okay. So corruption craft being able to ruin an item completely. I think there's a situation where when you are, you hit plateaus. You hit situations where you do have difficult. It's difficult to progress. It's difficult to like just get a little bit stronger item. You end up with several
Aaron's
very
in the
comparable
CT
items.
program. Yeah, right.
I think that happens a lot at different points. That like for each item slot, that kind of just happens, and then you find something that's significantly better, and it jumps up. And if your build and your current progression in the end game hinges on a specific item, corrupting that item is a big gamble. And that is an intentional way that it's being presented, as a big gamble. But I think there's a lot of room for people to A, take that gamble if they want, and B, just have situations where you have maybe two items that are competing for quality in that slot, and corrupting one of them. And if it is an improvement, then getting the other one too, and you end up with the situation where maybe you brick one of them and it's fine though, because you still have the other one. Maybe it's one that like started off worse, but because it got a good corruption, it's now better. And in a scenario like that, even having
4-link gloves,
like it get no change, or get a really, really minor positive change, I think can leave you in a situation where it's functionally the same, because you're just not using it anyways, because you've got 5 items and you corrupt all 5 of them. And if one of them gets a nothing roll and one of them gets a boost to ward retention, but you don't do any ward stuff, and one of them ruins completely, all 3 of those items are effectively still the same thing if one of them gets plus 20 to damage and you need damage. You know?
Know what I mean?
I'm just gonna pick these up because they're all cool.
What did you miss? Bro. One of the leaks was the amulet we've already seen. The other link was Dreadshade. And then it's on the screen, the last one. It's the ring.
This is going in here. I don't want to use it, but I'm feeling a little fragile right now.
Anger?
Okay, let's try another one of these. We've proven we can do it, but we've also proven it can.
If you manually cast a zombie, when it'll trigger a Dreadshade until it explodes or something. Secret
Okay,
boss is
2.
probably the next leak. Come on, Mike.
3. Ooh, okay. 4. Last one was crystallized.
Ugh.
5. 6. They're on the right side here. This is wild.
It's got to be an amazing update for them to be this tight-lipped on meaningful content. I think they're going to hit us with the secret boss.
So here's the new Spellblade passive for next season.
And the big new mechanical update for Hype Week.
Yeah, that hurt a little bit. Cough is just hanging on by a thread. Will Shadowrend traversal have iframes or a node that gives iframes like shift or smoke bomb traversal? I saw this in the Discord. I'm sorry I didn't answer this yet. I was going to answer it. Got a little distracted today. I will answer it in the Discord because I have to look it up. I don't know. I'm sorry. I don't think it does. I don't think it does. Sorry. I don't remember though.
That's the last teaser. He thought there was 4, but the amulet obviously was a repeat.
Most of the time, those get granted to skills that are traversal to begin with, not ones that gain traversal nodes. Not always, but usually. Is there an option to turn off the pointer on the minimap for cemeteries and tombs? If not, can we have one? Make it ruins exploration. Ah, interesting. The quest ping, the quest like this direction. I think that's a really cool take. I don't think I've seen anyone actually request that before. Maybe I haven't, I've just forgotten. But
Spellblade passive.
We don't have an option for that.
Melee damage transfers to spell.
Having it turn off just in one location is kind of tricky to do, but it's not terrible really.
Don't
the UI just
Spellblade,
doesn't know what
Mike.
zone you're in is the problem. Like there's a display that knows like the text, but it doesn't have like properties of what it is and things like that. I would put that in the suggestions channel on our Discord or forums. I think it's cool. All right. In the death recap, damage redirected via the Pale Ox chest seems to still show up. As in, if you have 20% Pale Ox, 800 damage, 800 HP, and take 1,000 damage post mitigation, not counting Pale Ox, and die, it'll show 1,000 damage taken. 0 overkill, even though we only have 800 HP. Is this because Pale Ox simply redirects the damage? And as such, the hit itself technically is still dealt 1,000 damage. Yeah. The information that's available on what killed you is coming from the original hit, and it's doing that overkill damage calculation in a separate spot. So it's getting a little confused there, unfortunately. I don't know how to fix that. Why is Uber Aberoth even over an echo? I think it's mostly just in the presentation of like alternate realities of things that the Weaver can do, and having the ability to place this crazy high-end content in your Echo intentionally and have it not be presented as part of the primary flow. So it's not something that we're expecting everyone to do. It's something that we're expecting people to like create as a challenge, as an optional extra challenge.
Extra challenge.
I cleared the board, everybody.
You did it. Now go after Uber.
That very rarely happens.
Come on.
Flip that down there. I'm going to try this and try and reroll a whole ton of belts.
He's going to the turtle of enormous girth. Trevor, that's where he's at. Turtle of enormous girth.
Get a bear out, because we're kind of useless on our own. I think I saw my turtle and turtle.
You can dig it.
Ooh, okay. I see you. Fine. Let's not die for our crafting stuff.
Don't die, Mike.
I just want to craft stuff, guys. Come on. Let's not be jerks about this. Oh, it's the woven potential. Oh no, okay, it's right. Yes. Yes, this is the right thing. Oh, Mike. Are we just gonna do all these? All the ones? 3, 2, yeah. Oh, not that one. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. Whatever one. And then I've got some belts. Did not do this. Can I do this? Can I do this? Yes, good. Oh, but then I have to take them, don't I? Shoot. Mike, you did not think this through. At all. Was that a 2? Nice. We're just gonna crank these out real quick here. See if we get anything. Can we get 1, 3 from this, please? I want a second 3, the 2, the 2. Okay, where's the 2s? Two. It just won't let me do the ones that I can't put in there, so might as well just go crazy.
He's going nuts.
What will it let me put in? Anything? Did anything survive? Get 2. Well, we have a lot of zeros to go back to.
So a lot of people don't know this. The whole idea of the turtle was people that had a bunch of 1 LPs that would rather have a no LP so they could slam it into the nemesis. So it's you have a 95% chance to take your 1 LP back down to 0. And then they added, you have a 5, like a really small likelihood of it to go up. So people always look at this system as 11th Hour Games created this as a way to boost your 1 LP to 2 LP. It's actually not what it's designed for. It's designed for you to re-slam stuff in the nemesis. Just if you didn't know that.
This is what we expected to happen. This is very much expected behavior. It is doing what we want. We're rolling for these in hopes that we can get something. At least they can still go in the nemesis.
And then fail the nemesis.
Reroll them again.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, that goes right now. Not in here though. Okay, we're gonna do any other ones? Should we do any other ones? Should we do boots?
Womp womp.
More belts.
More belts.
I should have looked and see if there was a 3 there. Just slap it back in. If it's not more, it's done. All right. Well, I'm not gonna make you sit through all the boots. We didn't get what we wanted there. That's too bad, but that's okay.
Give it a good go.
All right, got a little question right at the end here. Can you nerd out a bit about your current feature development process at EHG? Oof, I'd love to. Yeah, so do devs float between different pods depending on current needs? Yes. How does tech debt prioritizing fit into work, etc.? So usually, I kind of want to go over this more in depth when we're right at the end of the stream. Brief version of this is. This would have been good if I should have looked over to see this question earlier. I'm sorry. We usually have people get, like if there's a new feature, depending on how big the feature is, we'll have some number of devs like leading that feature and like pushing and driving it and attached to it. And that's kind of mostly what you're working on. And then maybe you get like other bugs from some feature you worked on in the past that you go to fix on, like hop over that to fix those bugs and come back. But you're driving typically on one feature primarily, sort of thing. Yeah, it's mostly what happens. But sometimes you get people that are like all over the place working on a ton of things. But you get assigned pretty heavily to one thing. I'd love to talk about this more later, but yes, it is time to end. So on that terrible disappointment, it is time to end, and we will see you next time. I'll be back same time, same place next week. If I didn't answer your question, I apologize. It was not intentional. Please head on over to our Discord. We do have an Asset Devs channel where I'll do my best to answer your question. We also have lots of great community members over there answering questions. That's about it. Yeah.
Bye, Mike. All right. If you guys are curious about the peak of PoE 1's league, very, very successful from a player standpoint. You're talking about what, 13, 14 years? Its peak is 229. And again, this is just Steam. And this hit 190. and we'll see what this does over the weekend. It's got a shot at breaking 200,000 if they get some of these server things working. Ellie will get there. Well, of course. Everybody knows that. So, yeah. No PoE for me. Starting Shaman Avalanche for practice. I see. Aaron, I asked Mike about a class or mechanic that uses combos, and he laughed and smiled and said there's something like that. So maybe new Paradox classes? Yeah, maybe. Or skill sigils. Something like that. Settlers, yeah. Did they show any spoilers? Yeah, I mean, yeah, a couple. They showed a new unique ring that could be corrupted over and over again. They showed a Dreadshade node. They showed a new Spellblade passive. Yeah, there's a couple things. A lot of lightning here. Know what the hell I'm fighting. Oh, a little crab thing. No, I meant for Wicked. Oh, the big thing for Wicked is he said the comfort system is coming in March. I was just like, oh no. March? Like, are you sure? Yes. Yeah. Next big update, March 25th. Be quiet. Don't start with me. I know what you're doing. I don't like it. That's not funny. Ellie takes priority. Yes. What's at the docks? I don't have any quests for the docks. Wait, do I? Usually boats? Oh, brother. Yes, Anger, you'll be getting your hat. Congrats on the win. Sheesh. There's something at the docks. I feel like I'm out of order right now. There's something I'm supposed to do before this. But I'm already here. You know. Where the hell's Farva at? Fairgrave's at the docks. This little court is out of order. Oh, brother. What now? Nothing. Tech, what am I doing at the docks? Looking for the ghost guy? You need the quest item? I don't have crap. You need to go to the other place before you go to that place. I got the ribbon spool. I've got the... Is this what I need? The ribbon spool? You get the spool before the docks? I got it. Is that it? Is that... I don't know what's going on. I feel like this game is oozing machismo, you know?
When I'm ready and not before.
Have you gotten all the heads in the sewer? I don't know, dude. I don't know. I'm just listening to the last Epoch stream running around Act 3. It's fine. Oh, I got the stuff. I got it. Now I can leave because I got the stuff. I thought I'm supposed to find someone here. That's it. Now go to the sewers and clear the blockage. No, I got the fast travel already. Think I missed that? What do you think? I'm nuts?
That would just make life complicated.
What is it?
Is there anyone in this town that sells boots with movement speed?
Good luck to you.
Freaking crazy. Burn, thanks for the gifted subs. Okay. Where are we at? I gotta go back up here. What the hell? Travel to the temple. Gamble if you have the gold. I love gold. Hey.
They're my ribbons. The cockroach is... I like you, not a cockroach. I like that you listen. A dash of luck. We'll talk again soon.
Okay, now go burn the crap in the sewers. Right?
When I'm ready and not before.
This game's so easy, it's insane, dude. All right, we're almost at mapping. I think we unlock maps after we clear this quest. Oh, brother, what? Good luck. What are you talking about? There's more after this? Go find the third bust in the sewer. How do you know I don't... What? It doesn't say I... Oh, I need to find... Is it literally right there? No. Tech. Xathius is telling me to read all the quests. He can't read, you know that. Got it.
That would just make life complicated.
The Beatles poet. Bring me back something nice.
Okay, now am I in the right spot?
Wow.
All right, I gotta go talk to the ghost in Act 1. Blight encounter. I ain't doing that. All right. Anger, thanks for the blurp package. Thank you, thank you. You're in the right spot, but in the wrong game. What the hell's that supposed to mean? Look, now I gotta deal with this guy. Look. I'm sure it's fine. What's the worst that could happen? Why has Dragonkin downgraded its graphics? Come on, guys. Anyone else got a problem? Can light up these enemies.
Burn back in Audius Pavicius. That was very nice.
We only have one stupid death. Cody says these graphics are fine. Yeah, they're good. We made it to the temple. Why is it telling me I gotta go back to town? I don't want to go back to town. Kaiser, you're saying I should only play Dragonkin? Is that what you're saying at this point? You just can't sit around making blurps all day. Okay, that's actually true. It's science, bro. Making all kinds of blurps. Dude, Diesel, I'm not joking around. Went to the gym yesterday and worked out arms. My biceps are so sore, they feel injured. It's like that good soreness, but they like hurt a lot.
When I'm ready and not before.
I don't work out biceps very much. I got these old Italian sausage fingers. Oh, come on. Old. Everybody knows that. You're supposed to go up there? Yeah, I'm not a fan of killing biceps like that. It makes it hard to extend your arms. Exactly! That's exactly right. It is hard to extend my arms. It's exactly right. I'm just so old now. I'm so old. Confirmed T-Rex, that's right. No, I'm happy I made it to the gym. I did buy some back yesterday. But back was, I went light, more reps, just because I hurt my back recently. I didn't really work any of my lower back. What did you do to your back? I didn't really hurt it, but remember when I was like trapped in bed? I had a bad pinched nerve where I was basically toast. I'm just old, dude. Everybody knows that. You know what that means, Diesel. If I'm old, you know what that makes you. Yep. Mm-hmm. Summon Reaper? Who the hell would use that? Nobody. What? Orange? Look at my character name. What are you talking about? Reaper build? S tier.
That would just make life complicated.
Guys?
This flight, tread carefully.
Guys? This isn't one of those I done messed up, right? Where the hell's that stupid boat guy? Messed up Reapers? Anybody seen Fairgraves? Real hip guys. Everybody knows this guy.
Oh, you done messed up, Aaron! It pains me greatly to do this.
Farva, come on, dude. He just got lit up. And we already played the Farva song earlier. We just can't play the Farva song over and over again. Guys? Says who? Okay, just hear me out. You can.
That would just make life complicated.
Guys, I'm trying to kill all these ghosts and stuff. West. All right. The docks? Travel back to the docks? Oh, gosh. I'd rather just do... What am I looking for at the docks? Don't say Fairgraves again or something. World's first pinched nerve has donated $50. A $50 tip. World... Thank you for the $50 tip. I just watched Gazzy's video giving Reaper F tier, prove him wrong. We played Reapers last league, and they were monsters. So I have a hard time believing they're gonna be bad, but I don't know. Farva, was that you? Tell the truth.
How may I serve you?
Wait, what the? Now what do I gotta go do? Oh, brother, another go find something? Farva, was that you? Farva? What's a good league start? I would try Reaper Revenants. That's what I would use for league start. Bro, they're so unstoppable. They are practically S tier on every list of what to play. Whatever they do. They're the top. All right. Farva donated $50 to the channel.
The clock keeps burning down.
F for fantastic or F for Farva? Get it? They're both F.
Holding ground in the stream he's made. Aaron's lost in the bazaar again, but Farva holds the line. Carries the stream, powers the dream. When the countdown falls, he's the one who answers the call.
for the $50 tip. That song is dedicated to you, my friend. Thank you, thank you. If you need any help or tips with PoE 1, let me know. I could start a group chat with Yumi and Tech so Tech could help you. Yeah. This is Subathon training. Yes, this is what it is. Everybody knows that. Community train. Oh, Farva 100 bits and Burn with the 1 sub. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Found a portal to something. It looks orange. Very action RPG.
Of all the worlds you could have you had to
What the hell's happening with this person right here?
feeble imagination.
Look, now I got to deal with this person. Look.
I'll mourn your passing, sister. It's too late for regret.
You are getting lit up. Don't run away. Where'd they go? Yahtzee. N64, thank you for the tier 3 sub and unlocking this community trains polka extravaganza. Enjoy your midday polka. Is Aaron still the world's first? Bro, you're not going to believe it. Silver. Barba just donated $50 because a couple of weeks ago I had a pinched nerve in my back. And the donation said $50 for the world's first pinched nerve. So now you know. Goated, that's right. Now you're caught up. And the world's first polka streamer. Pinch nerve challenge. Where the hell is the gardens? Imperial Gardens. Brother, I always gotta find something else. I'm going this way, so it's got to be this way. Tech, I'm almost done with Act 3, bro. Tech. I'm still in Act 2. Well, don't hang out here. You'll get made fun of. People kept crashing my game. Dang peoples. 30 more seconds of beautiful polka. Still in Act 2, I've already uninstalled. You're already done, bro? You haven't even gotten Reapers online yet. Anger has pushed the hype train to level 3. Tech, what the hell am I looking for here? The library, you unlocked the skill NPC guy, right? Yar? Gosh, it's like I know everything about this game. Gosh! Sorry, I'm sorry. Anger, thanks for the bits. Oh, brother, what? It just clicks, dude. Diesel, come on. Are we gonna have to deal with this the entire stream? What do you mean deal? What do you mean deal with it? What do you mean? Supposed to have movement speed on it. And yes, Diesel, we are. I feel like I'm gonna be in the library the next hour, so just buckle up for that, all right? Hey, Diesel, from a volume standpoint, is my stream higher, lower, yelling compared to other people? Like, where am I on that scale? You know what? Don't answer that. Higher? Yelling? You're blasting with Holy Strike?
Sure.
The polka continues until the morale improves or the hype train ends. Anger has gifted 5 subs to the channel. Movement speed. Movement speed. Thank you, sir. It appears the morale has not improved because the hype train must continue. Only 472 more hours till I'm fine. Anger. I'm not kidding. The subathon's gonna go 7 to 10 days. 7 to a week. A little over a week. Anger. Polka, what's up, boy? 54, what? Polka, that's a bold choice. We try to pick something that every generation loves, so that's why. Everybody knows that. 7,000 in 10 days? No. That's it. You have all unlocked Rock Polka. All right, I'm gonna bring new polka to expand my library. I'm on, I can do that. All right, I'm gonna give you this is the polka you listen to when you're waiting to get on the Ferris wheel. I called the giraffe. I'm on the giraffe. You guys can pick your animals. Gorilla. All right, Naked's got the gorilla. Elephant. All right, giraffe, gorilla, and elephant have been claimed. Hippo, tiger, unicorn, the bearded lady, horse. Bearded lady's taken. Platypus, horse. The capybara, the other horse. I gotta find one more page. I see it. And N64, thanks for the 5 subs. Anonymous Gifter, thanks for the 2 subs. And the hype train continue. What level? Level 5? I changed my mind from Hippo to Blade. I like this song. Hey, N64, can you translate this song for me? Just let me know what's going on. I know there's a craft for it. I want to change mine from Gorilla to Void Portal. All right. Can anybody translate this song for me? It's saying originally Dark Tide. That's what it's saying? I've been dropping logs all day, dude. Guys, that we've listened to enough polka. I can't take slow yodel. Come on. We can agree it's time to turn it, guys. It's so peaceful. It's the slowdle? Diesel, you would take the girl that sings this out on a date. Come on. Diesel? What do you think? Oh, for sure. Duh. I love me a woman that can sing. What about this song?
Action RPG, he's live again today with a smile on his face, but he's feeling dismay. The subs keep rolling in, the timer won't go down. He's trapped inside the stream, a prisoner in his crown. It's the Subathon that never ends, with tears and bits from all his friends. He's stuck here in this endless game, yesterday, maybe 2 at most. But now it's week 3, and he's turned into a ghost. Playing games till dawn, then reading out the chat. He's lost his sense of time and even where he's at. It's the Subathon that never ends, with cheers and bits from all his friends. He's stuck here in this endless game, but we keep adding to the flame. He can't escape, not even sleep. The chat just keeps on pushing deep. The Subathon that never ends. Aaron's fate, it just depends. He tried to take a break, but the timer said no way. He danced and sang and played, and now he's here to stay. Will this ever stop? Will he ever be set free? Or is Aaron bound forever to this dream eternity? It's the Subathon that never ends, with cheers and bits from all his friends. He's stuck here in this endless game, but we keep adding to the flame. He can't escape, not even sleep. The chat just keeps on pushing deep. The Subathon that never ends. Aaron's fate, it just depends.
That was the first ever event song made for this channel. That was the theme song played once every morning to start the day for Subathon 2, which went for 65 effing days. 65 days. Theme song for Subathon 2. Ouch, hey Sparky. Mew, thank you for the sub. You guys, you want me to just play all 3? You guys want to hear them? Okay. You just heard the theme song for Subathon 2. Here is the theme song for Subathon 3. Where the hell is it? Subathon 3. Enjoy.
Yo, lights, flash, cams on, time to engage. He swore he was freeze, but he's back in the cage. Subathon 3, yeah, welcome to hell. Timer won't drop, it just rings like a bell. Tried to escape, but the chat said no. Said he was done, that was dumb, he had hope. Bits getting thrown like confetti and coins, now he's locked in. Dance, boy, dance, no choice. Feet sore, sleep's gone, bags under his eyes. Week 3, and he's still in disguise. Lost in the sauce, lost in the stream. This ain't a game, it's a never-ending dream. It's the Subathon curse, never getting worse. Clock goes up when you think it reverse. He can't quit, nah, he can't dip. Chat just hits with another big tip. More subs, the timer climbs. More subs, he lost his mind. More subs, ain't no rewind. He's trapped online. What is this life? Somebody explain. He's a hostage now, got a sub in his veins. No intermission, no breaks, no pause. He blinked one time, lost track of the cause. Polka's back with a vengeance, rage. Feet on fire like he's trapped on stage. Chat said jump, so he hopped on cue. Spin in a circle, slap your shoe. This is absurd, but the bits don't stop. 10 more gifted and he drops like a prop. Eyes go blank, body body on fumes. Somebody save him. Nah, he's doomed. It's the Subathon trap. No coming back. Don't matter what he do, time to stay stacked. He can't stop, nah, he can't rest. Every new goal's another dumb quest. He hits the floor. He can't take more. Yo, shut the door. It's a poker war. Look at his face. He's slumped in the chair.
This world is an illusion.
Lost in the stream, lost in despair. Somebody tell him, how does it end? Or is he stuck in this loop again? It's the Subathon plague, never gonna fade. One more sub and he's digging his grave. He can't run, nah, he can't flee. Timer just laugh like you stay with me. More subs, the lights go dim. More subs, it's swallowing him. More subs, the chat just grins, but it starts again.
A lot of people really liked the Subathon 3 song. Brow really tried to take it a different direction with obviously a mix of like rap and polka. So it's like a weird mesh together. So that was Subathon 2. The song you just heard was Subathon 3 and rap polka. And this is what Anger just requested, the Subathon 4 song. This one's crazy.
Systems online, camera lens glows. He feels the weight of what chat shows. Timer blinking, already cursed. One gifted sub and it's getting worse. He stretches his neck, clicks go live. Another marathon, will he survive? He stares at the screen, feels the weight set in and whispers, let the madness begin. Subathon 4, he's burning out behind the screen. He's lived inside this stream for days. The echo's real, the voice is mine, but he won't fall. Not this time. Subathon 4! He's burning out behind the screen. 1,000 hours, no in between. The days are gone, the nights won't end. No way to break, no time to bend. They push, he breaks, he starts once more. He gave it all. They asked for
Woo! That is a lot of Subathon songs. That was 2, 3, and 4. Now, for anybody that was here for the last Subathon, we also had one added song. This is the Subathon Rewind song. Now, before I play this final song for you, I have to explain. Subathon 4 ended, okay? And a week after the Subathon ended, there was a hype train that started, okay? So Subathon ended, just a regular stream a week later. And people are like, oh, I missed the polka music. So the hype train went, you know, level 1, level 2, level 3, level 4. And we were listening to a lot of polka. And then someone's like, what hype train would we have to hit to restart the Subathon? I was like, oh no, we're not restarting the Subathon. And they're like, come on. And I was like, no. Hype train goes level 5, level 6, level 7, level 8. And they're like, come on, what hype train do we have to hit to restart the Subathon? And you guys basically, they got me thinking. So it went from no to maybe. And I went and talked to the wife. And I was like, honey, they want to restart the Subathon. And she's basically said if they hit an all-time high hype train, you can restart the Subathon. So I come back after talking to the wife. Hype train's at level 10. And I was like, okay, the all-time high hype train is level 24. If this hype train hits level 25, I will restart the Subathon. And it was literally like... it's like subs. It was literally insanity. It was insanity. Anyways, on a Tuesday at 2 p.m. with 120 people watching, we ran a level 25 hype train in the middle of the day, unlocking Subathon 4.5. As we coined it, Rewind. Called Rewind.
Pack that bag, thought the stream was ending. Clock hit 0, but the chat kept sending. Substack heavy, the hype's on fire. Pulled them back in, kept climbing high. Numbers spike quick, no time to rest. Crowd said one more, they won that bet. He said done, but the love said stay. Locked in tight for another day. No escape when the fire's this strong. One more night, let the stream run long. Rewind, roll it back one more. Thought it was done, but we cracked that door. Stream runs long and the love still shows. Subathon rewind, everybody know. Rewind, roll it back one more. Thought it was done, but we cracked that door. Stream runs long and the love still shows. Subathon rewind, everybody knows. The night was through, but the hype trained it with a brand new crew. Cheers keep rolling, the count won't slow. Every little ding makes the numbers grow. Back on track with the vibe this loud. Energy builds in a tidal crowd. Lost in the buzz, all spending all that time. Chat pulled them back in, still stuck in the grind.
every beat hits, lifted by the crowd. Rewind, roll it back one more. Thought it was dumb, but we cracked that door. Stream runs long and the love still shows. Subathon, rewind. Everybody know. Rewind, roll it back one more. Thought it was dumb, but we cracked that door. Stream runs long and the love still shows. Subathon, rewind. Everybody knows. One more ride, let the counter spin. Every reset pulls him back again. Eyes on the prize when the chat won't quit. Aaron got caught in the heart of it. Late night grind, but the lights still glow. Community strong and they stole the show. Caught by the death fence, nowhere to run. Subathon, rewind, the chaos lives on. No way out when the stars align. Every spark hits like a new lifeline. Rewind, roll it back one more. Thought it was dumb, but we asked for more. Stream runs long and the love still shows. Subathon, rewind. Everybody knows.
It almost started Farva. There you go. Those are all of the songs. Uh-oh, rubber banding. Come on, PoE. What act are we in? Is this act 9 now? I think we're in act like 9. How many acts are there? Thanks guys for the hype train. There was an unofficial song. The unofficial marathon song is hidden in plain sight every stream. The unofficial Subathon 1 song is this. My favorite song on the channel is Guilty Pleasures. I agree, I love it. Okay, this next song I'm gonna play is not AI. This was made like in a studio, like real music. It's weird I have to say that. This is like a real song.
Standing
course I'm mapping.
I've been standing here a while, trying to figure it all out. If it's you or me.
Napping, yes.
I'm alive. Taking notice of this situation. I'm alive. Taking notice of this situation.
Voltan says I'm way too slow. Way too slow. Okay. Not the Guilty that you guys know. The OG original Guilty was one of my moderators and channel leaders. He created 2 songs for the channel in a studio. That song you just heard is called Alive. The second song he created was called Colors.
Wash away the stains within your mind. Don't look back, you've left it all behind. I'm not even looking when all the colors fade
Now that you guys have heard all that music, I would guess at this point you have missed my voice. Now I'm back. So now we're done with, now I'm back. So. Guys. Sword button song, please. Season of Power request. You didn't play the Power song. Time to mute the stream. Oh, what the? What? That's not very nice. They don't mean that. I'm here for the music. Where'd all the screeching come from all of a sudden? Who's the guy talking? What happened to the music? The real content has ended, guys. You know, we just can't sit around here listening to music all day. It's more fun to me talk and complain about stuff. Isn't that something like that? I thought this was a music channel. Wait, what? You thought I was just a DJ? It's a polka channel that has gaming in the background. Is that what it is? Who gave this guy the mic again? What? Level 40. Level 40, Act 4? The DJ go to bed. You guys, I'm trying to figure out where to go. Anger. I'm trying to make it through this mountain. It's not easy to do. I got all these minions I control. I got all these bad guys. You just gotta download the third-party app. Barva, I need to download the third-party app, Wes says. They'll just show me where to go. Everybody does that. I don't even know that existed. Next, you're gonna tell me there's an app for price checking crap. Are you interested in buying crap? You don't have awakened PoE? I don't even know what the hell you're talking about. Oh, give me the boots. Oh, brother. I don't need any of that crap.
John Spartan, you are fined 1 credit for a violation of the verbal morality statute.
You guys can't hit me with the John Spartan thing over and over again. I'm giving it my all. Is there an app for uninstalling GGG games? I obviously don't know what the hell I'm doing. Movement speed! What am I doing exactly? I know what I'm doing. I know from experience, dude, if you know what I mean.
So this is what the inside of a Karui king's head looks like. I hope they're not all like
I remember this. I feel like this is one of the faster acts. Act 4. Go left, go right, go middle. Blow up all the crap. Something like that. We need to talk to Wifey. Wait, about what? What about what, Wifey? Wifey is fun. Next, you're gonna say you'd rather have the wife stream than me. That actually sounds like a good idea. What? 100%? That was an option? No. How many membership gifts for that to happen? I don't even know if she's here. Honey? What time is it? Holy crap, I've been live for 7 hours? I think we're on T12 maps right now. We made pretty good progress. No, I'm just kidding. We haven't even hit the interludes yet. Why are you laughing, West? Good night. I gotta go play Dragonkin. All right. I still gotta do the final hunt in Dragonkin.
when I'm ready.
PoE gets you all confused. Well. This guy's unkillable, I think. Oh no, we got him. Best place to farm spruce in Wicked. It's you want to go top right in the lone pass where you fight the boss. There's 2 little forest areas. Basically the second area, the second act. Yeah, Nameless Pass by the boss store and all the way to the right. There's a big like forest. But anything, all trees pretty much act 2 is spruce. Yeah, spruce is the hardest one to get because you need all the planks for the city upgrades. Pine is Act 1, Spruce is Act 2, everything else is pretty much the other one. Oh, damn it. This way? Hey, so Wes, so people that speed run the campaign, they don't kill any of this crap. They literally just run past it all, right? You don't stop to kill anything? Exactly. Yeah. Correct. And they use the app, so they know exactly where to go. They only kill blues and yellows sometimes. Guys, we might have to change some stuff. I've only died once. I'm not sure what to do. Change some stuff. Get good. What? Just keep running.
Can we be of help?
You have to die. It's part of the learning experience.
Bye.
That would just make life complicated.
All right, right, done. Or left, done. Oh yeah, am I supposed to do that trial? No, nobody does their... When do you do your first trial? Don't say Act 3. Don't say that. Or Act 2. When are you supposed to do that? All right, Otter. Otter, I will be live tomorrow. Just FYI. Start of Act 4. Ugh. So I will be streaming tomorrow. All right. Tomorrow will be a weird day. I'm supposed to do dev chat for Wicked and dev chat for Last Epoch and stream PoE. How the hell am I going to do all this? Well, the Last Epoch dev stream will be a 5-minute video. That'll be a quick one. Cajun, not because of that. It just, that's not what I meant. It's just gonna be, not a good dev chat. It's not that it wasn't a good dev chat. It's that my dev chats, I tried to put in there, you know, new-ish info, or, you know, Mike says something we could kind of expand on. There was nothing like that in the dev stream. You can make a YouTube short. No. There was 2 questions that kind of made me a little sad. Mike was asked about podcasts again. EHG has now officially come out and said no podcast tour for season 4, which obviously we already kind of knew, but now it's confirmed. Just crazy. It's just I'm just really struggling with this one, but I mean, there's just nothing you could do about it. No, they're not gonna delay. And then we've been talking about kind of a little bit of a joke that as I'm planning the Subathon, my wife asked me what's the theme of the season, and I've been kind of struggling. I've been struggling to answer the question. And Mike today was like, asked what's the theme, and he was like, what do you mean what's the theme? Go watch the trailer. And it's like, it's Shattered Omens. What? We don't really know. We don't really know what that means. So anyways, there's no podcast tour, and there's just so many, we still have so many questions. That's all. And again, I'm not in CT, which is fine. So I have no idea what's going on. Derek did elaborate. The spread of corruption. That's the theme. The spread of corruption. Paint yourself purple? Dress up as Barney? That's not funny.
Welcome to the grand arena of the Epoch. It is our inspiration.
What's up, Darth? Why does it feel like the LE's next season is going to be a bit of a flop? I will be playing it, but just the marketing is poor. You know, obviously, you know, it's not too late until the season drops. So maybe they're just really trying like a grinding gear games marketing strategy, and 10 days before they're going to go crazy. I don't know. Just trying to spread the word. I agree. Ellie hype won't be there, unfortunately. Of course, we'll play, but the masses no. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what to say. Obviously, I do everything I can through YouTube and Twitch. I'm not behind the scenes. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. We know what's going on. No, we don't. So here's the thing about a podcast tour, and I sound like a broken record. I feel like I'm saying this every day. It costs no money. So going to talk to Zizarin, Rax, DM, Gazzy, Talkative Try, me, Frosty, anyone. Go talk to the bigger streamers too. It doesn't cost any money. It just costs some developer time, right? An hour or two here and there. You don't have to pay for the podcast, but you'll reach hundreds of thousands of people. It's like unequivocally the new meta of live service marketing. Reach tons of people for very limited cost. Practically no cost. I can't think of any valid reason why they wouldn't. So, that's... I don't know. It makes me worry they feel like the season is going to be a flop, so they're not going to bother hyping it. So you're saying you think that EHG thinks, hey, there's no reason to hype it because they think it's not special? That's what you're saying? I don't believe that. I mean, this is a 7-month season. 7 months in between season 3 and 4. It's not possible that's a throwaway. There's no way. I can't accept that. Mick the Stick, thanks for the 2 subs. Enjoy your imprisoned Jinn merchant. I feel like there just has to be something going on internally that is making it not happen. If EHG doesn't want to stand by their mess, or at least in an argument of that last comment, then why continue the game dev? If it's not great, stop developing. Stop developing. I don't want that. So I'm hoping there's a reason. Or we think that they think that we are thinking what I was saying. Expectations are too large. How long before Judd's deep dive video? Judd's deep dive video drops with patch notes. It's the video attached to the top of the patch notes. Yeah, a week before. Maybe less, 5 days before. I found what to do with the Dreadshade node. All right, hit me with it. What do you think?
Yes.
Yes. See ya.
Is Aaron officially the Dragonkin spokesperson? I would not take that.
Until next
time. I will not take that mantle. Why not? They shared your video in Discord. I know, but they would have to give me that. I'm not saying that.
Fury
And the Dark West. So I'm the spokesperson for Last Epoch, No Rest for the Wicked, the Dark West, and Dragonkin. Is that where we're at right now? Don't answer that. Don't. Yes. No. No. And Carbon. Oh yeah, and Carbon.
It's not every day you get to walk into a living, breathing.
Definitely not. And Core Punk. And Polka. Yes, that is correct. Sounds about right. Well, I'm not doing a good job. We haven't had any traction with Dragonkin. We know the situation with Last Epoch. Carbon didn't get its crowdfunding goal. Core Punk just laid off a bunch of people. Cajun one. Uh-oh. Guess you better step it up. Yeah. Aaron's the game killer. They had to lay people off to afford paying me nothing. You're also the D4 guy? That is for sure not true. I was the Wolson guy at one point. That's actually semi-true. It's Aaron's fault Wolson died? Dude, I want Dragonkin to succeed so bad. Gosh, I hope that game does not get abandoned. Oh, I want that game to succeed so bad. If you want to have success, don't let Aaron play your game. And Dragonkin has a lot to be desired, by the way, from a polish standpoint. It's pretty rough around the edges, but the core systems are so good. Dragonkin is that, like, what if? Like, what can it be? I got 2 friends playing Dragonkin. They're loving it. Yeah, it's so much fun. Dragonkin's up to 67 on Steam. 3 to go. Has Aaron already finished the campaign with his super uber build train method? Not yet. Real soon. Real soon. Does Dragonkin or Ellie have more Twitch streams right now? Ellie does. Oh, for me? Dragonkin. But they had something that went on. For the year, it's last Epoch. Does that count? You guys, I'm not going to allow you to say that I don't play enough last Epoch. I have 1,100 hours and 30 plus builds for season 3. I bet you I'm top 0.05% in hours played this season. Yeah, you're good. That's a lot of time. I think it's the most of any season I've ever played. In my life. True, but that season is 13 years long. Yeah, it's a long season. They don't all wear phantom grip rings. A couple of them wear hollow finger rings. I know. Act 4. This is Act 4 I'm in, right? Ugh. That's it. When do I get access to the tree so I can start getting all my 4 and 6 link stuff? Don't say end game.
When I'm ready, and not before.
Act 6? Is that when you get access to the tree? I don't normally pick stuff up once you get access to the tree. You don't got to pick up anything. It'll be the world's first, yes. Everybody knows that. You can't get weapons now? That's okay. That's okay. The bowels of the beast.
Happy for me, sister. It's not often we get to erase
It's
our
you, McMuffin. Get him. Get him. What? Get Jim. How did you get through the campaign? So are you joking? I'm getting made fun of that I'm the slowest streamer of the 500 channels playing in the campaign. No! Second death. Second death. Will you stop shooting me with that? I thought he was dead. I wasn't even paying attention. He's cheating. This guy's...
Our mistakes can be our greatest achievements.
See, we had him.
That's twice. It was Melancholy.
No, I'm being serious? Okay, well, if you're being serious, I am being serious in telling you that I did not get through the campaign fast, and I am considered literally snail's pace slow. So that's not me trying to talk crap to you. That's me telling you what everybody says. These enemies are all unkillable. All right. That's the problem for me. The campaign has been so brutally long, I want to quit. I mean, I don't want to say everybody, but a lot of people that are on the fence about PoE 1, I do get that. There's people been in stream that like, I didn't make it through Act 1, I already quit. If you don't use third-party tools and you don't know where to go, it takes effing forever. It takes forever. Forever, dude. I'm already falling asleep in Act 3. It takes so long. Makes you feel any better, I'm still in Act 1. So I had to level a mule first for gems. Yeah, all 600 channels are currently on maps already. Dude, I wear that as a badge of honor. That is awesome. So I'm the only one killing enemies in the campaign. Playing the video game? That's cool. I like that. I like that.
You're just like me.
Wipe yourself off, dude. You're dead. Got him. Game feels dated to me, but I know I can't say anything bad about the greatest game ever, apparently. It's not it's not that. It's that people, well, you know, if you had the creator of the genre, that's Diablo 2 that took it mainstream. And then if you have the game that pushed it forward, it's PoE 1. So these games have done a lot of really good stuff. And brought forth a lot of the games we love because of it. But yeah, PoE is always the hardest stream for me by a mile. It used to be Diablo. Now it's not even close. PoE is always the hardest stream. Always. Why is PoE the hardest stream? It has so many professional gamers, like professional players, that it's always, why aren't you doing this? Or, you know, I don't know. I feel like it's just a harder game to stream. It's a harder game to stream. I don't follow leveling guides, build guides, you know, that type of stuff. So I don't skip the game. I just play it at my pace. And then, yeah, people come in and like, what the hell's wrong with you? It's like, I don't know. I didn't practice. I'm just hanging out. Somebody said, how many YouTube memberships would they have to donate for you to take over the stream? For the rest, Silver wanted to know.
For the rest of like the day or the rest of your life?
For the rest of my life. No, the rest of the day.
Right now? Play this?
Yeah.
That's terrible.
She said that's a terrible idea.
What level are you?
I'm level 45 in the belly of the beast.
You've come.
Are you actually in the beast?
Yeah.
That is
Yeah, that's its butthole.
That actually looks like
That's its butthole. Yep. That's my wife. That's. Yep.
There's a butthole.
Yep.
Will you go to bed now, little girl? Or do I need to tuck you in?
Can't be serious. It looks exactly like a butt. I'll play, I'll do that.
She said she would take over if she's allowed to play Dr. Mario.
Yes.
They would rather watch you play Dr. Mario than me play PoE 1, for sure.
Oh, I'm really bad.
Sold! She loves Dr. Mario, sure.
Embrace the future.
The bloody sphincter of oblivion. That's gross.
Okay. A little. No. That's good. If there is any better way to describe my wife, she walks up and says, wants me to play this. And I said, yeah. And she goes, where are you? I said, the belly of the beast. And then she said, is that the belly of the beast butthole?
Who'd have thought you'd be so suited to the role? I was convinced I'd made a fatal mistake in sparing your life in Exium prison. Fatal, yes. but a
Ghost,
mistake.
that's not funny. When that's not funny.
Go now, sister. It's up to you to teach Malak.
Now, let us see if you truly understand what it means to be Nightmare.
She isn't wrong. It's kind of funny. Oh, brother.
I gave my life. Nightmare gave me so much. Accept the gift of immortality. Nightmare is the true eternal. Why are you so in love with death, fish?
My daughter says you look so much older than your thumbnail. She's asking if it's because you're older now. Yes, I don't know. Thumbnails aren't that old. That's not funny either. Wes, that's not funny. Aaron is old and bald. You're old and bald. You're old and bald.
Cannot be. You will be remembered.
Dang.
It's on. Good luck.
Aaron is old. I'm old too. Cry. Hate to be the bearer of bad news. We are both old. Sorry, Bunny. I didn't want to have to be the one to break it to you. I'm older than Aaron.
Yes. Until next time.
Okay. Guess who? It you?
You shall be rewarded.
It's you. What up? I'm younger than Aaron, but I have more hair.
What? No love for
I was act with care.
That would just make life complicated.
All right, I'm mid-act 3. I gotta stop for dinner.
Seems I've mastered Wraeclast.
Dude, did I just beat Act 4? Wait, did I? Or is this still Act 4? Where the hell am I? End of Act 4, okay. I want to play Dark West. Me too. If anybody is curious, we are currently at 3 deaths. Jeez. Three deaths. Did Aaron die in the lab? Died once in Act 1, stupid cave with water things. Second death, I don't remember. Third death, belly of the beast. I love Kaiser. Kaiser saying I have not done enough for a dragonkin. Kaiser shows up if I play PoE 1, PoE 2, Diablo, D2R, or D4. The whole stream I gotta listen to for any one of those games. The whole damn time. Yeah, I don't have any Dragonkin socks. That's true. That is true. Okay, almost there. Start of Act 5. Come on. Climbing the mountain. There is an annoying bug for minions right now. Yes, I had to stop playing minions. That was my first thing, was Raptor Pack, but it's broken. 1 year watching this guy spend all his time in the bazaar. Chizzy, 1, thank you for the sub. 2, I'm not even in the bazaar. Honestly, this season I wasn't even gonna play MG. I was gonna play COF. But since 11th Hour Games dropped the stats, and now we know that more people play COF than MG, I need to try and balance out the bell curve to help the MG people. Because I want to be a support to the less fortunate. You guys know what I'm talking about. You're a monster. What? What are you talking about? Here are the numbers. Today, we peaked at 190. Don't quote me, because I don't know. Autobot, are you playing PoE 1? Peaked at 196.53. So the question is, does this go up on the weekend? Or are people like, tried it and then they said, nah. Is there anybody, hold on. Is there anybody today that downloaded and logged into PoE in this chat that are now done? I played it today. I'm done for the season. Is there anybody out there? Big guy, I think, said that. Of course not. I'll play Dragonkin tomorrow. I wait until maps to quit. Me, Orange, you downloaded, waited in queue, and played PoE 1 today, and you're done. You're not logging back in. You are correct. Okay. All right, everybody, we are officially in Act 5. Haven't touched PoE since 2017. Haven't touched to that. Wait. Haven't played PoE since 2014. World's first, Act 5. I can't believe we're in Act 5 already. This has got to be like... There's just no way there's any streamers in Act 5 already. I feel like we're cooking right now. Monkey, why are you laughing, dude? Why is he laughing? Streamers, they're all mapping. Mapping? Why the hell would they? Why wouldn't they be in the campaign? Why would they skip the game? I don't understand. What do you mean? I don't understand. Other characters are getting to Act 3 on their 4th character. I see. Oh, I feel bad for them. They're going to be done with the season so quick. Aaron, quit this and show me how to play Dragonkin. I put out videos so I don't have to say the same thing over and over again. I still have one Dragonkin video I'm going to put out before their 1.0 launch. And it's going to be the explanation of their end game. So on my Dragonkin series, character customization, ancestral grid, end game. Drop the ladder. It's me.
Seems there's a rebellion on. How quaint.
Remember how interesting the grafted limbs were last season? The arms growing out of my back? Isn't this a shorter act? Act 5?
Greetings.
Time for bed. See you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Tomorrow. Tomorrow.
Hello.
Extra gore. An extra gore amulet. Okay. Zombie gloves? All right. Aaron, I think I drank too much iced tea. What minion bug? In Dragonkin. In Dragonkin. The raptors and the hydras really don't attack well. Supposedly, Hoofprint did a full build on the Knights minions. That's like their permanent minions. So you can get like an army with an archer. Supposedly those are the ones that are semi-functioning how they're supposed to. I just beat my first hunt boss in the endgame hunts. Now I no longer have access to the war room. Yeah, the game has a built-in you need to take breaks. So when your war room table disappears, that's when you work on your ancestral grid. It's a way to balance out time for organizing and stuff. West, why are you laughing? Don't. Why are you laughing?
When I'm ready and not before.
Yeah, it's a timeout. Yeah, solar flare's my night build. Yeah, I'm on solar flare right now. So how do you regen fuel for solar flare? You need to use overpower. There's a support called overpower you need. Power supply. Power is called power supply. Thank you. Yeah, power supply. Overpower. I was close. Well, time to never play Dragonkin again. Autobot, it's just a bug. Multiplayer's currently in beta. Every once in a while, the war table disappears. And it just randomly reappears out of nowhere. A minute later, an hour later. Normally what we do is we just keep flipping groups. We'll go A, B, C, D, E, and wait for it to pop back up. It's just multiplayer's unstable. It's still in beta. It just happened to us so many times that it's a joke. The way you kept saying it made me think it was a thing. No, 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 no. Good old war table disappear trick. So annoying. It's more fun it happens when you're streaming. That makes it way more fun. Or you just sit there. It's fun, dude. Hey, I got a PoE question for everybody. Do you get power from doing that ascendancy thing? I haven't done that yet. Is that, or do most people skip that part of the game? I can't remember. It's a waste of time. Okay, you skip it? Yes, okay. I wasn't sure. I just haven't done anything with it yet. Yep, skip it. Nobody uses it. Skip it. Yeah, skip it. Okay. Powers is a D4 thing. Oh, I see. Don't skip it. Ascendancy's... Uh-oh, we got some... Wes, some people are saying I shouldn't skip it. Now I don't know what to do. Skip it like the campaign? Browse says maybe just skip it the whole game. Sure. Thank you.
These people have no idea.
My wife made some mashed potatoes and pot roast. What's the sauce? I don't know. Spoiled? What do you mean spoiled? Spoiled. Come on, Orange. Spoiled like a king? Guys, it's just some pot roast. That's what Brow made? You're not beating this spoiled allegation, Aaron. Yes. I said, where is the sauce? Not what is the sauce? Oh.
That would just make life complicated.
Thank you. Remember, we do this.
I simply can't. Now where was I?
Yes?
You don't put sauce on pot roast unless you suck at making pot roast. Here we go. Shots fired. Now browse. Now browse. All lit up. It's like putting ketchup on a steak. Dude, my kids love putting A1 on a steak. I was like, oh, I can't tell my chat that. They love that stuff. Is A1 bad? No, it's just people say if you cooked your steak correctly, you shouldn't need to put sauce on it. It's like anyways. Good for low quality meat. Salt and pepper and a grill. That's all you need. If you guys didn't know this about Autobot, Autobot used to be a professional chef. Or I guess you're still a professional chef. It's not like you lose that. You just don't do it for work anymore. Hey, Autobot, just for the sake of conversation, did you have like a specialty? Like, oh, I could cook anything, but if you asked me to cook my best, it would be that. I've not done cooking in like a decade, but yes. I can make a mean mac and cheese. I do not have a signature dish. No, got it. Okay. All right, answer now. I'm ready. I'm watching. Answer now. The Dreadshade with zombie. Let's hear it. You have my attention. I didn't ignore you intentionally. I just missed it. Perfect. Did he write it yet? No. Dreadshade, there's a passive to make Dreadshade affect only one target. It gives 40% more damage, and you use Lich Envy for 4 more shades. Next passive. So it'll basically boost the explosions of your zombies. Very interesting. So you can actually use zombies as a damage dealer. That would be pretty cool. All right, everybody. My dinner is here. We've been slowly getting through this No Rest for the Wicked stream throughout the day. As I eat, we're going to continue to watch the Q&A from Moon Studios on No Rest for the Wicked. Shouldn't take me that long to eat.
Feature that we definitely will have in 1.0, but not yet in patch 1.
Yeah, so buyback's obviously one of those things where you accidentally sell your item to a vendor and it's gone, right? It sounds simple enough to implement, but there's all sorts of things, even design-wise, that we're looking into. So things like, we have vendors that roll over their items, right, at a certain time during the day. Do they roll over the items that were, sold to them? How long do those last? Can Corey come and buy something that I accidentally sold and realize later that I sold it? And he's like, well, you sold it, so I bought it back. Even things like just tracking items that players put in there. So it's definitely something we're thinking about. And I'd like it to be part of a bigger rework to combine the buy and sell screen, because there's not really much use of them being separate right now in the game. So yeah, we're definitely hearing you guys. It's just one of those things where, on the surface it sounds super easy, but it's just a little bit more complicated due to a few things.
Patrick, another thing that I'm seeing here that came up that you can probably talk to is another quality of life feature. This is talking to vendors simultaneously in multiplayer.
Yeah, so a week or two after we released patch or the multiplayer thing, I hacked that in. The issue is you can get two people to be on the same menu at the same time, and maybe with some screens like buying and selling, it's really easy. But when you get to certain screens like me and Corey accessing the builder screen at the same time, if he were to say put 5 wood into something that takes like 10 wood and I put in 10 wood, and then we both press Y at the same time, how do we communicate to the player that like maybe the items weren't taken from them? Like on the engine side it's not too hard, but like just the communication side of it, and updating sort of the UI while two people have it open. And that's across a lot of different screens, right? So it's one of those things that, yeah, we can implement it, but to make it good and up to the standard that Moon likes to have their features, we would like to spend more time on it. So yeah, we're looking into it. It's one of the things that people, even on our team, don't like, queuing up into a vendor and just waiting for someone to be done enchanting something so you can buy a certain rune or something, right? Yeah.
Yeah,
that's something that I would love if we had a patch 2 that I could maybe look into, but it's a bit complicated.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, just to be clear, like a lot of this stuff we want in, right? It's just that it's more complicated than it seems. Like,
yeah,
feel like you could tell this guy top right is really smart. For sure.
Yeah, just let people. It seems simple to just be like, yeah, just let two people interact with the vendor, but then
right,
all this stuff comes up on top of the tech.
And it's like even at the tech level, someone might have implemented a bunch of things thinking that only one person can be interacting with a vendor at the same time, right? And now you have to consider all of those different things, whether it's code, whether it's design, whether it's even the UI or the art.
I'm wondering if I should reach out to him, Darth, to see if maybe I could help. Because I feel like, maybe I could, put the pieces together better.
You both can't talk physically to a vendor at the same time. You can't both choose the talk option, so we have to take the top option out for the second person to access it or anybody after that. It's all, all these things stacking on top of each other. Not saying it's impossible, but it's just, we prioritize other things for this patch.
Yes, I think we should move on probably to the questions that came from Discord. So the way we're gonna do this is that, we're gonna mention the username and then also upvote. Because that's kind of like how we're looking at, what are the questions that people really want answered, right? So we're starting with, you guys have the craziest usernames with Elrositas.
It's hilarious to me that Thomas's mic is to the opposite side of his screen. So he's looking one way, but you can't hear him because the SM7B is a directional microphone. You can't hear what he's saying.
had 52 upvotes and asked, can we break down items or recycle them for materials? So this, I'll answer that. We had these discussions recently because of the Sacrament expansion and like us wrapping everything for 1.0. And we are obviously looking at Thanos projects, right? And that kind of thing. Like what you guys have in the game right now is basically the first batch of Thanos projects. It's not the full thing. And stuff like that you can expect to come in with Thanos projects. In general, we would like to kind of like add more things here to, from a design perspective, give us a more natural or organic kind of like tutorialization. Because right now, one thing that I definitely feel is that I just watched my 8-year-old play No Rest for the Wicked for the first time. And immediately that moment when people get to Sacrament for the first time, there's a lot that we are throwing at players, right? Like you go to Eleanor and she has the rune screen and the infuse screen and the enchant thing and so on. And like you need to understand all of it, right? And some of that stuff will actually put behind things that you have to unlock, right? So things like Fillmore being able to salvage, that's a huge discussion that we had recently, right? We'll try that now, but that, for example, would become a Thanos project where you have to kind of like help Fillmore out a little bit, right, in order for that.
Hey guys, when do you get access to the how do I put this? In PoE, when do you get access to the ability to buy and then get items through other ways than drops? When does that Act 6
to become a thing? And that kind of like creates this nice organic flow.
The bazaar?
Of like,
it's not
hey,
a bazaar.
We're not throwing everything
That's
in the
not what I
kitchen sink
mean.
at you right away, but you'll have to pay for it for a little bit, pay a little bit for it, and then features like that will unlock organically.
Not pay real money.
Next.
Right.
Oh, of course not. Like, so, yeah, just to be clear again, right, regarding... Yeah, just to be clear again, because that also always comes up, right? Like the whole microtransaction thing and so on. We don't have any plans to introduce any microtransactions or anything into Wicked, right? Like we very much like the idea of, hey, you get a game, like you buy the game, you get a game that is full and complete and great, right? And I've been very outspoken, especially recently in interviews, right? Where I think, especially for ARPGs, that whole thing with microtransactions really has a, you know, has a tendency to kind of like corrupt the core gameplay loops, meaning that if you introduce microtransactions on gear, that, you know, then you will definitely make sure that the gear looks great, the gear that you buy looks great, right? But the gear that you actually get in game doesn't look as great, so that people are actually incentivized to buy it. But that creates a really bad incentive and loop, right? Where it's just, hey, ultimately what you're doing with that is that people will play less of your game, and you're kind of like forcing them to kind of like flash their credit card more and more often. And, you know, we don't really see a need to do
Thomas
that
is awesome. Stud, dude.
Next question was from Superbird. At 47 uploads, question was, are you planning to change resource gathering? When mining wood or ore, the drops scatter and you have to spend time picking them up. Will it be possible to make it more like fishing, where you receive the loot instantly?
Yes.
On that,
I asked the
we
same
will
question.
have loot tool rarity in the game. That's something that we're currently working on, and there's a lot of kind of like fun stuff that we'll do with that, right? But we're still prototyping and playing around with that. But
You're going to have higher rarities of tools, and some of those tools will give you better gathering.
You're talking about something like there's an enchant on some pickaxe, and part of that is that it automatically picks things up, or...
Exactly, right? Those kind of things that you just as a player, right, that you get these interesting choices of like, hey, do you want the thing that is convenient, or do you want to kind of like challenge yourself, but then potentially get better loot drops and so on from resources, that kind of stuff. Now that we have enchants on tools, there's a lot of crazy stuff that we can do there. Let's see, where are we? Covert Spy had a question with 39 upvotes. There are rune slots on shields. Will we ever see runes on shields? Yes, absolutely. So there's going to be more offhand items, and obviously your shields are offhand, right? And yeah, every shield, just like weapons and so on, will have its own rune slot, or will come with its own rune. And we'll also introduce new offhand items, like I've been sitting on the pipes. There's going to be orbs and all kinds of stuff, but we'll go more into detail on that kind of like as we finish it. Then we had a question from Lombix, had 37 upvotes. Have you considered changing the daily quests and vendor refreshes from real life days to in-game days? Oh my god. We had that conversation many times. Yeah. Let's stick with we'll have to see, right? Because yeah, there's again, like it's not as simple as it may seem right from the get-go.
Yeah, we've talked about all sorts of systems to like maybe you pay a resource in game, you know, to like speed those up, or you do some quest, or you do some specific thing to make vendors, roll over or something.
Thomas, can you talk about why this might be a bad idea and not why we just don't do it for a second?
Because in general, with the whole in-game thing, right? Like we went through so many kind of like conversations on this so many times, right? With like, and people always kind of like bring up the vendors, right? And how they should be on a schedule, right? And then, hey, when it's night in game, they should actually go and sleep in their beds and so on, right? And then only come back in the morning. But
you might miss
with a lot of this stuff. Exactly, right? And then it's like also our in-game loop is not that long, right? So
that's not a good idea. There's going to be people that can only play at nighttime,
right? Like that was one of the first games where it's like, hey, this is, you know, there's a clock in there. And how many fucking times did you have the issue of, oh, I have to be at a certain vendor or NPC at a certain time, and oops, I missed it by like 1 minute, and now I'm screwed, right? And the real-time thing, ultimately, it still kind of like creates this nice schedule, right? Where you know, hey, if I'm playing today, right now, I have time to do everything that the game throws at me, right? And then right now, I think our refresh is at 5 a.m. every morning. So that you at least know, hey, if I'm looking at a vendor and I see the items that he has, maybe that vendor has some amazing item, right? If we switch it to in-game time, right, what you will ultimately run into is issues where it's like, oh my god, that vendor sells some amazing item today, and I don't have the money for it, so I have to go and get some money. And so I go out there and, you know, I get the money, I come back, and whoopsie, the day is over, right? The in-game day is over, and whoops, all of the stuff has refreshed, right? And that's just one of the things that comes up. So it's not that simple. The current system that we have is at least like giving you that whole idea of like, hey, everything that the game presents to you, you will be able to get. At the same time, I mean, we do like choice, right? Like there has been discussions on, hey, how can we make Greenwich a little bit more interesting? And so, you know, like with the Denos project and so on, we're looking into things, but that's just one of the reasons why it's not that simple. Let's look at the next one. Animus had 36 upvotes and asked, Thomas, what is the single feature of the game you are the most proud of and or excited about?
Pick your favorite child. Go.
Yeah, exactly. Right. It's really hard. Like, I mean, it's always, for me, it's always the last thing that I worked on, right? Like if I work on the combat system and I do a bunch of really cool stuff, I'm like, I always have to play this class now because it's really fucking cool, right? And Patrick, I'm guessing it's probably the same for you, right? Like if you're working on farming right now, then it's probably this whole, oh, farming is so cool. I'm really proud of farming.
Yeah, like I really liked cutting down trees for a long time because I helped implement that. That's not the most exciting thing, but it's the thing I was like proud of. You know, it was fun. So
exactly, it's that kind of question where it's just ask a musician what his favorite song is of the 100 songs that he has written, right? And it's just
right. The nice thing about Moon is that people are so passionate about the game that we're making that nobody's being forced to make something that they don't really feel passionate about. And you can feel it in the game, right? It's not like the person who implemented farming hates farming, or the person who implemented this boss hates combat, right? You have these people who really, really like the things that they're making, and it shows. So I feel like Moon's one of those awesome places where you just get to go from thing to thing like that and just, do your best. So I agree with Thomas. It's always the last thing.
We have X Redot asked, or Red Dot asked, had 32 upvotes and asked, we know there will be classes, but is it expected to have more class-based experience where you need tanks, DPS, healers? Well, we're gonna throw a shit ton of challenge at you, right? And then the idea is that we design it in a way where, yes, that makes a lot of sense, right? That you will kind of like organically come to the conclusion of like, hey, Patrick, it would make a lot of sense if you play the cleric and you heal us. And I'll just tank the damage or parry or try to parry as much as possible, right? And then Corey peppers the enemy from the distance, right? But we're not going the traditional kind of like MMORPG route or something where you design the challenge around, no, you absolutely can only defeat this boss if you parry, right? Or if you have gear that is fire resistant or something, right? Like the idea should always be that we give you interesting choices, but it's up to the player basically to find out the solution, right? And it shouldn't usually, to make it rich and deep and so on, I don't think it should just be one solution, right? I always like it when games present puzzles where it's like, hey, this is so clever, I can solve this in like multiple different ways, instead of just having to do exactly the thing that the designer laid out for me.
Yeah, when people have questions like that, they have to keep in mind that like we're also a single player game, not just multiplayer. I know that's what we've been focused on recently, but I don't think we'd ever have something where it's like, you need to beat this in multiplayer, because there's a lot of people who like that solo experience. So we have to tune for everybody.
Yeah, I mean, everything's always going to be viable. Like, I had like a run recently with somebody, and we were both using bows. And, you always think of this like melee frontline and then the ranged, but like 2 range is totally fine, and then 2 melee is fine. But once you start getting into the thing of like 4 people in multiplayer at the moment, you sort of have many classes right now where one goes lightning, one goes fire for that overcharge synergy, one goes like tank usually, and then one's like bow. So sort of have that dynamic right now.
Yeah.
I think that will increase even more once the class system is live and like people get it, right? And they really understand fully, oh, a cleric plays like this, so a paladin plays like this, and so on, right? But we're not specifically designing
for
the
the class
around,
system.
no, you can only beat this thing if you're a cleric, right? Or if you're a plague bearer or that kind of thing. That's how we approach it. Let's go to Meltian. Had 32 upvotes and asked, will we be able to buy houses and land in every major hub like Tier, Marin, Havenport, or only in Sacrament? You will be able to, but not in... Yes, but not like in 1.0. 1.0, the main hub will still be Sacrament. And I don't really want to spoil the other stuff. But yeah, Tier and Havenport and so on, yes, there's player houses there. Marin is a little bit small. Then Nemangar, I'm probably butchering the shit out of these names, but they're very curious, unusual names. So Nemangar with 29 upvotes asked, will the character details UI get more detailed information? I already answered that. That is one of the things that we're working on. Yes, it will absolutely, ultimately the goal is that we expose everything hopefully without overwhelming players too much, right? But that you can completely understand how the math works, how everything works and so on. That's the idea behind the updated stat screen. Then we had Max Hero 5965 with 29 upvotes asked, would the compendium explain all the unique enchants, like what qualifies as low health, what additional damage does lightning on a burning enemy do? Yes, absolutely. That's the whole idea behind the compendium. We always wanted to kind of like have our own little wiki in there, right? So that you don't have to, open your phone and like put the controller or the keyboard and mouse aside and then look up on a wiki this or that, right? Like,
no third-party
tools. The whole idea behind the compendium is that we kind of like have a place inside of Wicked itself where you can, if you don't know how a certain stat works or how certain enchantments work and so on, that, you can just read that up. And the thing that I'm always pushing for is there will be the library in Sacrament with various librarians, right? That we also reward you for using the compendium.
The
So that
library.
there's gonna be this really nice mix of. Like I never like it when games have bestiaries and that just exists, right? That's just there. I always like it when there's actually a gameplay value assigned to it.
I don't know if I've heard of a library.
95414 with 26 upvotes ask, why are the next tier chests twice the size of the world, but offer only a fraction of more space? What's up with that? I think he means the house chests, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's actually a good question.
Yeah, that's. I mean, that's something that we're working on. I already,
give 10 extra spots.
like right after we shipped together, to Patrick's chagrin, added like 2 or 3 times the house items that we have.
Yeah.
And we never had scrolling, for example, and we like those are
But
the
2
kind of
times
things
the
that
size.
people don't
Sometimes
think about,
bigger
right?
than
Like
2
we
times
have
the size.
a certain slot size on the UI, and we need to make sure that that actually works on all platforms and so on. And we never had scrolling there, and it's also really annoying to have scrolling in those things. But there's definitely more chests and more things like that we're introducing.
No.
So hopefully that answers the question. We have Lombix again with 25 upvotes. So that guy apparently asked some really good questions. Yeah. Can dummies become furniture that you can place in your house and test things more comfortably? Yes. Absolutely. Like we should 100% do that. It would be really fun to have a dummy in the house. Yeah, so...
Training dummy coming to the house?
Target dummy.
I absolutely want to make that happen. Yeah, exactly. That you can just buy the target dummy as a furniture or craft it.
Yes! This game is going to be awesome. It's already awesome.
Uploads, can we please have the ability to drop items instead of needing to wait for friends
Dinner
to
was great. Thank you,
trade,
honey.
or simply
Nope,
letting
I'm
anyone
good.
with
Thank
the
you.
inventory space pick up an item? Probably not. Patrick, maybe you can go into that. Like, why don't we allow people to drop thousands of items in our world?
So we did have that at one point. You know, when your inventory overflows, there's that little dropped item bag, right? That's essentially what we had. Was you could just drop any item anywhere, and what ended up happening was people would just drop hundreds and hundreds of items all over the map. And performance reasons, it's bad, but it also wasn't really the experience we wanted with trading. You know, you just leave something behind because eventually we have to despawn those bags. And let's say I dropped something for Corey and I was like, oh, I left it in the coast for you because my inventory was full. And he's like, well, that was like 30 minutes ago. And then like turns out 30 minutes is how long we clear those.
And suddenly your unique item is gone.
And suddenly it's gone, right? We wanted the trading to be more collaborative, more conversational, right? I'll put this in this chest for you. I'll trade this with you next time I see you. If you're at the point where like you have so many items that you can't possibly pick up one more and nobody else is around you, I feel like it's almost, you should just go and drop some stuff off because you're going to keep running into that and you'll just like leave a trail of dropped item breadcrumbs behind you, which isn't
this
really...
goes all the way back to Diablo 1, right? Like where the best way to store your gold was like, oh, just drop it in the town right next to all the NPCs and so on. And you just had every single lot of space in like Tristram was like just gold.
Right. So yeah, it's just a design choice we made,
yeah.
you know? Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Silex Immortal with 21 upvotes asked, will there be a way to tone down allied visuals? It's often hard to see with some quivers magic flying around.
Yeah, we've talked about it in the leads calls with VFX. They're aware of it. They're trying to make it so those kinds of things aren't so like, you know, all over the place and in your face.
It's literally why I don't use a
I
quiver
don't have an
anymore.
answer on where
Can't
that
see
is or if it's in
anything.
patch 1, I'm not sure. But it's something we're aware of for sure.
I think we're still a little bit overboard with the way we set up the VFX for the quivers and so on, right? I think that needs to be pulled back quite a bit.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, that generally always comes up, right? Even the whole thing of like, hey, sometimes when you play with 4 players on the screen that you kind of like lose the sense a little bit of like, who are you playing right now, right? I'm sure towards 1.0 we'll fix more and more of those things and add more quality of life to make it super clear.
People are just saying that when you read the question, you're facing away from the mic, so it might be hard to hear you.
Okay.
Yeah, that's okay.
Yeah, let me actually move that over now.
There you go.
Yeah, sorry guys,
That's exactly what I said.
Looking at it on my second screen. Okay, let's do this. This is nicer.
Why didn't somebody say that 3.5 hours ago?
I just wanted to address a question in Twitch chat real quick. We have been answering somebody said that we're rude for not answering questions in Twitch chat. It's just this segment is based on the Discord questions right now. We have been answering other questions that have been in chat during the rest of the stream. So if you do repost your question.
The Wicked team have been advertising for a week a Discord Q&A. And there are people on Twitch accusing the Wicked team of being disrespectful.
We'll probably get to it. I can't promise because there's a lot of people in here, but we'll try our best to answer your questions. We're not ignoring you on purpose, I promise.
We'll jump into the chat right after this, right? We just want to make sure that, hey, the people that got a chance to kind of like ask on Discord and got a lot of upvotes, that we are tackling those questions, because that's then obviously questions that people...
President, that's a lot of Wicked. I like that.
We have Wilder here with 19 upvotes. Wicked promise, visible Souls-like combat, new systems, difficult settings, crit chance, percentage in gems, broader Suma ARPG experience. This game does not give the unforgiving combat many of us would like. Will there be anything for us in 1.0 or beyond? That's even like for patch 1. A lot of that stuff will be fixed, right? Like the idea was never that we that we kind of like create screen wipe kind of like gameplay, right? And there were just, you know, this always happens if you have a game as complex as Wicked with as many stats and that kind of thing. There will be things that you miss. There will be things like, hey, one thing had an effect on another, and whoops, you know. So even with patch 1, we are pulling some of that back, right? The idea is not that it becomes Sumia, right? The idea is always that, no, it has to remain tactical, strategic, and, you know, more on the sword side than on the kind of like Path of Exile side and so on.
I don't even use the quiver on my bow build anymore.
Then we had Ardamonov Alexander with 18 upwards ask, will there be dungeons in the game other than Crucible that have a more classic MMO format, like in World of Warcraft, a long traversal of one large location with several bosses, designed for co-op player interaction? Well,
will Wicked be designed like World of Warcraft when it comes to raids and dungeons?
We'll have to see, right? Like, there's gonna be all new zones that are being created and so on. The Crucible gets all new stuff and so on, right? Like, I don't necessarily.
I hate the internet. What are you talking about?
Give away everything that we're doing with 1.0 yet. Then, Jesus Christ, NVMRR had a question with 13 upvotes. Are there plans to diversify the quest system with more varied objectives and activities beyond traditional fetch quests, NPC errands across the map, or simply simple kill X enemies tasks? Absolutely. So with part of the class system is also introducing factions into the game, and that has been discussed quite a lot internally already, right? Like, we always wanted to have that. We always kind of like wanted for you to kind of like have more things to do. So if you want to join the Severed Hand faction, that is all about becoming a murderer and an assassin, right, or a rogue, those kind of things, then we'll send you on quests that, you know, really play into this play style, right? Even like story-wise, that
Severed
are
Hand
set up
leaks?
that way, right? Where you can. Sorry, what?
I was just saying, Severed Hand leaks live on the stream. I just don't know if it's been mentioned. But
is Severed Hand one of the factions? Is that 236? Sounds like it. Let's go back. I want to just 1 second. I'm going to go back 30 seconds.
That is all about becoming a murderer and an assassin, right, or a rogue. With 1.0 yet. Then, Jesus Christ, NVMRR had a question with 13 upvotes. Are there plans to diversify the quest system with more varied objectives and activities beyond traditional fetch quests, NPC errands across the map, or simply simple kill X enemies tasks? Absolutely. So with part of the class system is also introducing factions into the game, and that has been discussed quite a lot internally already, right? Like we always wanted to have that. We always kind of like wanted for you to kind of like have more things to do. So if you want to join the Severed Hand faction that is all about becoming a murderer and an assassin, right, or a rogue, those kind of things, then we'll send you on quests that, you know, really play into this playstyle, right? Even like story-wise.
He said it on your podcast. He said Severed Hand. I don't remember that. I mean, he might have. He talked about factions. I don't know if he said the name of the faction. Did he?
Severed
I'll
Hand
set up
leaks.
that way, right, where you can... Sorry, what?
I was just saying Severed Hand leaks. Live on the stream. I just don't know if it's been mentioned.
I mean,
but
I'm known for leaking stuff, so it doesn't matter.
He's passionate about the game.
Yeah, so there's factions.
Guys, that's not even a leak. He already told me about it. Don't I know? I was testing you to see if you were listening when I was running the thing. Oh, brother.
Coming in like that, right? Where, yeah, absolutely. Even for the challenges and bounties,
He doesn't even know what he did.
A lot of that stuff kind of like was thrown in because it was fast to create, right? But we'll absolutely kind of like add more variety.
Orange, come on, dude. I got PC load letter.
Then we had Barn Wizard with 10 upvotes asking, are there any plans for adding more advanced elements? Currently, there are only 3: Searing, Fester, Overload. 4 if you include Shatter, and we should include Shatter. That's basically the fourth one. Again, we'll have to see. People always ask that, right? Are we gonna add more elementals like Holy and so on, right? The first thing is always, let's add more elements and combinations and so on as we play. There is, I don't know if I should mention that yet, but there is a huge thing planned regarding gems. Yeah, let's actually leave that for the next time. That's gonna be, I think, interesting for people to hear. But
gems?
Design goal is always, first let's make sure that we squeeze everything, like squeeze that whole design space as much as we can with what we have, right? And then let's expand if we see that, you know, hey, we can't do certain things anymore with the features that we have. And now, yeah, I would say let's actually jump into the chat. So what are the questions? So now I'm reading the live chat. So what are the questions that people have?
Somebody was asking if we're gonna introduce transmogs or glamour system.
Yeah, that always comes up. So I've said that before. I don't love transmog systems if they are unconstrained. If it's literally like, hey, I'm playing a plate build and I look like a cloth build, right? Especially for things like PvP that really screws things up. Patrick, maybe you also have an opinion on this?
For transmogging?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, things like PvP we could get around with, like, you know, not showing your, you know, your transmogs, but I do tend to agree it'd be weird if, like, you know, I'm a mage, but I'm running around on, like, this, like, decked out sweet knight armor. And I don't know, I think it feels kind of weird in our game because a lot of our items are tied to the enchants that are on it, the upgrades that you put on them. You could just have like a level 1 transmog that sort of changes the way you look. It just seems a bit odd to me. But
I'm also much more in favor of, like, it's not that difficult in Wicked even right now, right? To kind of like craft the items.
Right.
So why wouldn't you just craft it, right? Like, we do want to incentivize players to, like, hey, if you really like a particular look,
it's harder than it sounds to get a full set. I've never been able to do it.
But just basically having like, oh, this is the skin that I want, and now I wear it on everything and so on. It kind of like, there's a little bit of a thing where it feels like it cheapens it to me.
And the same thing with people are asking like, oh, at least let us change the colors. It's like, well, that'd be really easy if we just put a color modifier on it and like change the tint of it, but a lot of our armor was created to look a certain way. And so an armor set that's red, if you just apply like a red tinge to it or a blue tinge to it, it's not going to look good, right, with the other color. So it's just things that, like, you know, if we were something a little more easy, like Minecraft with a simpler art style, it'd probably be easier to do something like that. But we have a lot of details and even shading in the colors that make that kind of difficult.
Exactly. Let's see. Corey, did you see any other questions that pop up again?
I did, but they're just out of my mind now, so please re-say them. It's just that, you know, I've been reading.
People asking if we're going to introduce like favoriting and locking items. I don't think we directly talked about that. Not at the moment. I know it's something we've talked about. We'd like to, because obviously selling something that you don't want to sell accidentally is a bad experience.
A must.
Also, marking items is trash, right? So like, let's say you don't care about, I don't know, some sort of poise potion ever, right? And you just want to always sell it anytime you go to the vendor. Those are things we're aware of. Those are quality of life things we would love to put in. We just haven't had the time to focus on those. Yes, we're hearing you. We definitely like those ideas.
Frognet, yes. Question, do we want to tie armor to class? That's something that we're still playing with. Not necessarily like tying one thing in a hard way to that, right? But it's definitely something that, like, I've set it up. I basically went through all our armor sets and said kind of like, hey, what is the class for that, right? But we'll still have to see what we're doing there. There's also our systems guys want to introduce set bonuses for the items. So we'll have to see kind of like how things play out as we really hardcore kind of like test the class system.
Yeah, just speaking of, like, I don't want to go too much into this, but you
no
mentioned...
guns.
Unless gun bows, though.
Gun bows and gun wands.
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
Bow guns I'm fine with, right? Like these little crossbows
See?
that you... Like, we had that in the game for some time. We just couldn't finish it. But there were these little bow guns that you shot like with one hand. Something like that I would be okay with. I just don't want, like, you know, like, it always kind of like opens up that Pandora's box of like, you introduce a gun into a game. At some point, inevitably, it will be, oh, now I have machine guns, right? And it's just...
Yeah, your bow gun just quit.
Now I have a machine gun. Right. Ho, ho, ho. All right.
I completely forgot what I was going to say, though.
Oh, sorry, I didn't want to interrupt.
No, I'll come back to you. I forgot what I was going to say. Oh, I remember.
It's this enemy that's really gotta focus.
You were mentioning one thing, I don't want to go into it too much, but you mentioned set bonuses. Another reason why we maybe can't do,
World's
like,
first!
transmog,
Act 6!
It just would be a bit weird, because if you base a certain set off a bonus, then you're transmogging like all your stuff into different things. I don't know, maybe that's fine, but I just... In these games, I'm not a big fan of transmogs myself, but... Yeah, I know a lot of people are into the fashion souls, stuff like that.
Someone says, please enable cheering so they can give us bits. I don't think we stream enough to do that, unfortunately.
I got a question here. Patrick, any plans on pets and an animal team or class?
Oh, yeah, so it's something we've talked about and we'd love to do. The difficult thing about pets is, one, and it's always the big thing, is like having them pathfind around player place things. So let's say we have a pet just in your house, right? We'll just take that example. And you place like a path where it can't quite move. You know, it might look janky, or even if you have pets follow you around at Sacrament, you have the same issue, right?
I don't even like
they have to follow you around and up and down ladders, and they'll just kind of like poof into existence some places. So we're trying to figure out, if we do pets, how we'd want to implement them, if they're just something that sits static in your house and gives you a buff, or you can feed them, or what. I definitely like pet mechanics in games, but we'll just have to see how it fits in with the rest of the game. Yeah, everybody at Moon has like a pet pretty much.
Dawn Shadow asked if that I should speak a little bit about the callout system. So for people that don't know, there is a system that I've been working on named the callout system, where it literally just gives you small hints on like how you played, right? Meaning that if you just performed a fatality, it makes that clear, right? Because right now we have a lot of these mechanics in the game where, yes, fatalities are a thing. And then even the enchantment system, there are some enchantments that reward you for performing a fatality. But it's not necessarily like super clear when you kill 2 enemies at once, like, did you perform a fatality or how, right? That kind of thing. And then also just the enchantment system will also work with the call-out system, where if you played really well and stylish and so on, right, that,
call-out
there's going to
system.
be enchantments for that, right? So that reward you if you played in a really stylish, cool way. If you played the class the way it was meant to be played, right? If you're playing the assassin and you're playing, super sneaky like a ninja, right?
West, it cracks me up how No Rest for the Wicked like communicates. Oh yeah, the class system, the comfort system, the call out system. Everything is a system. Have you noticed that? Like they tie the way they market the game. It's very interesting. You don't hear other games like talk in that way.
That's the idea. It's just basically really nice feedback for the player.
Somebody asked if you were going to introduce stealth mechanics for the assassin class.
Yes, I'm already working on that. Yeah, so obviously, like that, I think is really cool, because I've also not really seen that done well yet in a Souls-like or in games with Souls-like combat systems, right? Where you can play in a really stealthy way, and especially kind of like have runes like, oh, I can go invisible, right? Or the sidling. I always kind of like, for years had this whole thing where the team internally kind of like fought this battle against me with like, they wanted to cut sidling. But I always wanted to have it in there for like, ultimately to add kind of like sneaking and so on, because that is such a fun playstyle to me. So yeah, I'm already working on that right now. Oh, Patrick, this one's good. Can we have an ability to switch places for runes inside a weapon, right? So that if you have a weapon right now on X, that it goes to
I
Y
would love
and so on,
that, because some items have like, a rune on X that you want to put on A by default. And
yes,
that's 100% something we want in 1.0. And it ties a little bit into class system too. All
right.
There's some like
I already got
rune
4 chaos
rune
swords.
reworking
That'll
there
be
for
4
like,
item
the classes
upgrades
and stuff.
soon. For
So
crafting.
that is
For
something we will look
crafting.
into. Not for patch 1, but for multiplayer for sure. Or for 1.0, sorry.
Crafting.
Nobus here asked rune words.
I'm
So
not cheating.
I already mentioned that we're doing something with gems. Just wait for it. So I don't want to really spell it out yet.
People want to know about mounts, Thomas. Are we going to have horses in the game?
No.
No.
We're not.
Just no.
Horse armor.
No. Like, guys,
I want
we
$300
are
horse
spending
armor.
so much time on designing these levels to be really intricate and crazy, and like, like there's no way, like, just look at the gameplay that you see here right now, right? Like, how in the world would you reverse this stuff with a horse? And also, like, generally with horses, right? Like, there's so many issues in fucking games with horses. Like, I barely see games that do horses well. And even if they do it, then, like it requires level design changes and so on. Like, we don't have any immediate
And same thing
idea
for
of,
things like
putting horses in the game.
paragliders and grapple hooks that other people are asking about. Most likely, no. Those won't happen because we didn't design the levels in that way. Like paragliding down from the mountain right now would be, we'd have to change a lot of design just based on that. So,
Aaron, I remember I started following you when you had a few hundred followers. And you grow up well. Congrats. LT, thank you so much. See, it's because of your support early on why we're here right now. So thank you.
Probably not. No.
Yeah, it would be cool though, but yeah.
It would be. Maybe someone can make a mod unofficial, but yeah, we most likely will not be doing that because it would require many changes.
People ask for more vanity items, so yeah, I think that we do want more sort of quote-unquote gold sinks. Not really gold sinks to waste your money on, but just more stuff to spend, more money to buy. So yeah, there's going to be more like housing stuff as well. So I think somebody asked that as well, if there's going to be more housing items. Yeah, we're always working on that.
Also, more funny items, right? Like that's what they mean sometimes. I would love to do that, right? Like so many people love to play with the paddle, right? Yeah, I don't know why we don't have a frying pan in the game yet, or those kind of things, right?
There's some
We
stuff.
definitely should. Or
Like,
umbrella.
I don't want to
Yeah.
ruin it.
Yeah, there is some stuff.
There's some stuff coming already with 3, 4, and 5, and so on and 6.
Oh,
yeah.
frying
There
pan
some
is
stuff,
for
like
sure
horse on a stick,
coming.
Yeah.
right? That kind of
Yeah.
yeah.
Or sword, yeah.
Massive shark.
Yeah. Someone asked if there's any misconceptions about the game that the community has that you'd like to address. I thought it was an interesting question. I don't have any answer, but I wondered if you do.
I don't know. It's mostly this thing, right? Like we're designing Wicked.
I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 notes from this podcast so far for Wicked. Last Epoch podcast, I have 3. And one of them is there's no podcast. they can
in a way that I haven't necessarily seen, right? Because we have this luxury that we can just design our dream game, right? And not necessarily just make it just like X, right? And the nice thing that we've seen is that, well, that kind of like worked out now, right? Like people really enjoyed what we did with No Rest for the Wicked together and where the game is right now. And, you know, I think people got a much better idea now, kind of like where we're heading with Wicked and how things work and so on. I used to see a lot of like, especially when we launched into early access originally, and some of the systems didn't work as tightly together yet, right? That people claimed like, oh, we don't know where we want to go with this whole game in terms of the design direction and so on. But frankly, like that never, like in my head, the game that I had in my head, like all these years ago when we first like did the first prototypes,
Yeah,
it
2
never
gifted
really
subs for a merchant.
changed that much.
Come on,
from,
dude.
Like my vision really has been fairly consistent. Yeah, we just want to kind of like create this really cool kind of like world that you can live in, and you know, bring in a lot of these mechanics that we really love and make it multiplayer, and you know, tell the story that we always wanted to tell, and combine a lot of these things, right? Like things that we, you know, grew up with playing in, like, you know, Zelda, Diablo, the Soul series and so on, and try to really find that perfect recipe, right? Of just creating a new subgenre because of how we weave things together.
Someone asked, will there be any plans to be able to deflect projectiles like they can with parry? I don't know if you want to talk about.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes. So that
it's something
is
we just
already
implemented
there now, right?
2
I
weeks
don't know
ago.
if that is actually. Yeah, exactly. So I don't know if that is actually. Yeah, Corey, go ahead.
It's just, it's so crazy how they freely communicate the stuff they're working on without saying they can't say. It's I remember that time before Ellie release, you were a new kid and kind of a shy streamer. Nice to see how you grow up into professional content creator. Thank you. Thank you. Well, I got you, Rag. That makes sense. Refreshing? Yes, it is cool. It's almost like people enjoy hearing about these things and it builds excitement. But so think about it in regards to like a frying pan. They just confirmed without a leak, without a presser, without something crazy, a whole new weapon type coming to the game. Frying pans. To me, that's exciting. And they just like, you know, I don't know. Yeah, I get what you mean.
It's in his like flag, but it's not like in the game right now. It's not like enabled. It's maybe some stuff we could do with the class system.
Yeah.
keepers.
But definitely, like the answer is yes, absolutely right. Like parry should not just work on melee, right? Like it would be really fun to have lots of things there, like way more uses for that.
Oh my gosh, when I'm using a frying
I have
pan,
another
I could
interesting
say
one
we're
if you
cooking.
want. Someone was asking if we'll ever have a different type of build mode in the game that's not player constrained. So like right now you have to like place a chest, orient your character to it instead of something like being able to place it with the mouse or place it with a free cam. I would love something like that. I don't know if we will do something like that because I know Thomas, you have a vision for building, but it's something we've always considered.
I think that would be cool, right? Like especially for keyboard and mouse. Like I would actually enjoy that, but yeah, we'll have to see, right? Like this is always difficult because of the whole oh, it has to work with keyboard and mouse and it has to work with a controller, right? And so on.
Yep.
So, but I would love to see kind of like, you know, more quality of life stuff there for the housing, right? So that you actually see the grid on the ground as you place things.
Yeah. Or even something like when you're placing an item near the wall, it doesn't just go into the wall, it just smushes towards the wall to wherever you could sort of place it. So you're not always fighting with just like a little tiny piece of the wall trying to put it in. Like it tries to find like the best place that it fits. Small quality of life things like that.
Make it and so on. Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah, or snapping mode or grid or yeah.
Once you learn how to place furniture, it's not too bad. If you don't know how to do it, it's horrible.
Let's see. Are we adding ultimates for each class? Yes. So yes. So that's a thing that I can already say. Yeah, every class will have their archetypes, and ultimate is one of them, right? So that there's so that you're working towards your class, right? And then, you know, if you find the correct weapon, right, that it comes with that particular rune that then finishes your build and that then has the ultimate, like the ultimate rune in it.
Ultimates? Like ultimate skills?
I'm just scrolling around here.
People keep asking about like
questions about grab runes.
Yeah.
It's always just really difficult to design these, right? Like it's easy if your game would just be humanoids, right? But we always have these issues with like, oh, here's a grab, right? But now your grab has to work on like, unlike a fighting game, right? Like where it's just humanoids for the most part, right? Here we have like, oh my God, like how do I do a grapple on a boss? And what about a wolf? And what about an elite? And so on. And like all these different rigs and so on. So it's always just difficult to do.
Someone asked, can they mix and match their perks from different classes to create their own classes?
Yes, that is the whole goal behind the class system, right? That you can, that we throw a ton in already in terms of traits and runes and so on, right? But then you can mix and match to kind of like come up with your own thing. So if you want to play, you know, an assassin rogue type character that also, you know, does archery stuff and so on, yes, you will absolutely be able to. Ranked PvP, we kind of like answered that before already.
Invasions is sort of the same thing, like maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, we'll have to see. Obviously, like I think first step is that we put the arena in and like people have fun, right?
The
arena. Like in terms of the arena, like the thing that I really love about this whole thing is like I've been looking at Power Stone recently and a lot of these games, right? I think people will really enjoy what we'll have there, because we already spent so much time on like refining the combat system, and
yeah, I'm gonna play D4 season 12.
That is there for
I don't know how
becoming
much,
super cool,
but I will play it.
Huge, simply because of hey, it's a 3D fighting game, and I haven't really seen much being done in that regard, right? Like we went from 2D fighting games to basically 2.5D fighting games, because calling the 3D fighting games, we're currently calling 3D fighting games 3D is a little bit of a stretch. Because you're usually not using the environment, you're usually not
2-day game?
Able
I don't
to
know.
run around in like 360 degrees. So I think people will really enjoy that. And I mean, I grew up with 8 and 16-bit consoles and so on, right? And playing games like Worms and Bomberman and so on. I think the PvP thing will also just be insanely fun when it comes to from a party game perspective, right? Like I'm looking forward to having our team retreat where we just all play PvP against one another in the arena, right? And then doing a tournament right there.
Yeah, somebody asked, can I play this game as a comfy game like Horseman? Not quite, but there are there are elements like that, and we will introduce farming as well. So you kind of can, but there is still like a massive combat component to the game. But I will say, if you're playing multiplayer, one thing I was going to mention when we're talking about farming is that if one of your friends really likes farming, they can just be the farmer for your group forever.
So we are approaching the 2-hour mark.
I think most of the questions have been maybe answered as well.
Yeah, let's maybe do 2 more minutes so we land at the 9 p.m. and then let's see. Oh my god, now people are spamming the chat like crazy.
Yeah, I know, right? They're like, the last 2 minutes, go!
Good luck.
I can't even read these
it.
anyway.
We don't even have slow mode or anything.
Yeah.
I need to pause the chat to read like one
Help.
thing. Somebody asked if optimizations will still be ongoing for Steam Deck. Always. Like, we will never stop that.
Yes. Yeah, guys, regarding the armor system, yeah, there's a lot that we're doing there, right? To make sure that, you know, plate has a particular reason, mesh has a particular reason to be used, cloth, leather, and so on. We did first steps there with Together, but that'll, like, you will see us doing more of that. Guys, if I would answer the secret, it wouldn't be secret anymore, so I'm not.
Right?
What was the secret? I don't even know the secret.
And I don't either. But don't say anything.
I'm not going to tell you the secret.
Oh.
What's the secret snowman that we had in the game for a bit? He's gone now.
Only me and Ron Gilbert know the secret.
Oh my god. Is that a hint?
What is it?
Take the first letter of every second. No.
Just give us a clue, dude.
I don't know.
What are some DLC ideas that you can share? Well, I'll definitely, for example, like last year I prototyped the survival mode, and that's not something that we can necessarily put into Wicked, into the ARPG campaign as is, right? Because it drastically changes the rule set. But that is something, for example, after 1.0 that I would really like to see us handle, right? Because I'm frustrated with survival games right now. I think the idea and the core game loop of survival games I really love, but then there is this problem in the industry, right? Where it's just, if you would ever right now pitch a survival game to a AAA publisher and you go, oh, and I want the survival game to have combat as deep as Elden Ring, you would get shown the door, right? But that's where I really love how we built Wicked basically as a platform, because, well, we can do it.
I would like PoE had good number of players since the beginning. I support
that's
them.
That's going to be really interesting. All of the stuff that we can squeeze out of.
Your big PoE, you like
out of Wicked.
But the first map visual, it's killing players. Do you think it's too complicated? They're redoing it.
But
there's a few...
There's one more. There's one more here regarding are you going to be limited with how many classes you skill? Right now you aren't, right? Like right now it's just, hey, there's some horizontal with slight vertical scaling with the class system, but we're not limiting you right now so that, you know, you can really have that unlimited experience of just spending hundreds of hours in Wicked without getting bored. Corey, there was one that you saw?
That's literally the one that I was going to comment on. I was going to say there's a few things about the class system being asked, but most of them being answered, but I was going to say, point that one out.
Freaking...
Okay. Guys, so we tried our best to answer all the questions that came up and so on. Right?
Oh, you mean
there will be
LE?
more from us that you will hear more from us really soon. But I think this is probably a good spot to wrap it because we still have lots and lots of work to do. So I would say with that, kind of like we should wrap it up. I hope you guys enjoyed seeing Patrick and Corey play a little bit. I hope, like your questions got answered. Last thing before we drop though is, Corey, we should solve the secret regarding who got the keys.
Yes, so just stall for me for a minute, maybe read another question, and I'll sort that out.
Well, I just wanted to say, like, thank you for all the good questions. We would love to just sit here and discuss with you guys all day, but like Thomas said, we need to actually ship the game. But you guys have been a really great community.
We also have a job to do.
Yeah, we can't just be a streamer, right? Last time Corey and I and Chris were in charge of the stream, it was supposed to be an hour and a half and went 3 hours, right? Because we were having so much fun talking to you guys. So I really just want to thank you guys for being a great community. It's been a lot of fun.
Yep. I actually
absolutely
couldn't get the thing sorted. Let me just I need to hide you guys, and I'll just do it quickly. Just take 1 minute.
No.
So just stall.
Imagine talking to their chat. I'm not allowed to do that.
Now we'll see a screen where it says 5 times Corey.
Corey won all the keys. It's an inside job.
What a coincidence.
You guys want to know how much I love farming if my camera's still on? I have a little farming Patrick here because my name's Patrick and I like farming. So, and it's gone. Okay, that's fine. That was my stall.
I didn't win a key.
Need a drum roll.
Thing's rigged, dude.
Yep. I think we see it. Key giveaway winners. Yeah, I'll read it out.
What
so
a
the
rig.
Key giveaway
That's probably
winners
all
today
bots.
Are Melfina61.
Is this what it feels like?
Bestman. Fuck my life.
This is what it feels like? You were busy talking to the Dragonkin devs. What? You're not allowed to win a key, Aaron. I have a serious problem. Okay. Come on, guys. Now I know. Now it all makes sense. All right. Wicked stream done. Pretty damn impressive, Moon Studios. Pretty impressive. You're also going to be in their testing realm. As you're saying I'm cheating now. Is that what you're saying? Wait, is it? Now guys, not that I'm gonna use it. Not that I'm gonna use it, but you know, when you act like when do you get the access to the economy? I just want to see what it's like, how it's doing. Just curious, you know, how. Oh, brother. What? Or do I already have it? Never mind. You get it in Act 10. Yeah, right. You beat the league yet? Bro, this league's already done. We're on T12 maps. It's so easy, it's insane. No, you get it after you beat the interludes. So we're pretty much there. He's always shopping? This guy, me? Every day I'm hustling. Dun, 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 dun. You are a monster. You know that? What? I only got 6 chaos. It's not that. I can't do a lot with that. We already did the title island. I want to get to the bazaar.
Come here. Ah, your body has survived my gift. Now, test your new power. Wield the flame against that.
PoE League done? Great. Back to Dragonkin. Oh, brother. You guys know I just can't play Dragonkin every day. You know that, right? What in the... Am I losing my mind? What in the hell? Yes, you can. Ah, it's this way. Your Wicked video is going to be 30 minutes long, and the LE video will be 3 minutes long. That's not what's going to happen. I cannot progress past this point. Bro, this game is just... How long have I been playing this? 9 hours. Oh my gosh. I might be at the end of my rope for today for PoE 1.
You did it! You wield the flame. Beware of the enemy.
Oh my. You had to talk to the... Yes, she hit it. It's so much fun. It's insanity. You're only in Act 2? Yes. 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 No, I'm in Act 6. Is that too slow for you? Now I gotta listen to Exatheus. Now Exatheus is here. No, he's in Act 1, the mud flaps. Yes. Level 50, Act 1. I'm really struggling. He's already had 10 mirrors. What I need right now is like a 5-link body armor is what I want. 5-link body armor so I could flip to Reapers. That is what I want. Why do you need a 5-link for Reapers? I don't. I mean, I could use a 4-link. It's just, it'd be nice to, like, actually start making my build. Thought you were doing a shaman-style build.
He did this to me. The King of Briar.
Thought you were doing a shaman. Secret area? I think. One of the new areas? I just need access to the tree. Wait a second. I should probably go do this, huh? Hold on a second. All right. Fortress is there. No. No, I get what you're saying. You shouldn't have to wait 30 or 40 levels to flip into your build. I could get Reaper up right now. I just haven't. I had a good pace. We were literally killing pretty fast, but I've like slowed down. Granted, I haven't done any upgrades in quite a while. So it's like, all right, I should probably pause for a second. My build is like that. Does not come online until like 44. Are you making your own build? Using the big stash? I could use the big stash. Nope, too much thinking. I see. That's okay. You could do your first ascent. I haven't done my ascendancy. Oh, I forgot about that. Everybody was saying only noobs use the ascendancy earlier and that I should just skip it. Are you saying I should? Maybe that's why you're so weak.
The center. I can destroy this rift. I just need time.
I forgot about the ascendancy.
They're swarming me.
No need to do the ascendancy. Okay. Some people were saying you should do it. Other people are saying it was a noob trap, so. They're just making fun of you. What?
Better. Almost there.
Total noob trap, don't listen to him. Okay. Yeah, because people are saying you should do your ascendancy, and I'm like, I don't think people actually do that.
Welcome.
Movement speed 25%. Give me that. Oh, so you are following the meta. Yeah. I'm pretty sure most creators don't use the ascendancy system. So I do think we're following the meta if I understand it correctly. The Genesis tree. I remember you. How the hell's this thing work? I don't remember anything. Currency, mysterious equipment. body armor. I don't have anything to, I don't have a thing to put in it.
Greetings. When our minds... I founded... They come from another world. Drive them back.
I don't have a square to spare. I'll take a ply. 1 ply. Wait, how the hell do I get out of here? They're not going to make me run back, are they? Oh, brother. I skipped that link. Can anyone recap it? Yes. So you got this tree, and the tree, you give it things, and then the tree spits out all the items, so you don't need to find items anymore. It's a spitting loot tree. What thing? You gotta find a little like a tumor. Once you find the tumor, you put it in the tree, and the tree spits out all your stuff. Am I explaining it good? It's not a tumor. I don't even think you know what you're talking about. I bet I know more about the Keepers League than you, sir. We almost beat all the tier 17 maps. I think I played more Keepers League than a lot of people. Thank you very much.
When I'm ready, I'm not.
Thank you very much. All right. Fortress. Are we in the right damn place? Yes, the question is about the tree, which was last league, sir. Zatheus, like, isn't he just jumps in the middle of the combo? I didn't say I know the most about the Mirage League. I don't even know. I don't think this league has a mechanic. Who the hell are you? Oh, great. God of War. Okay, better watch a YouTube video eating. It's a good idea. So I gotta blow up these things? Oh, brother. I feel like I'm in an Omen window right now. Freaking lit that guy up.
The soil wants for your blood no more. I am sin.
The spark. Exquisite.
West, I feel pretty determined, dude. I want to be mapping by end of stream tomorrow. How much longer is this campaign gonna take? Don't say forever. How long? You could do it?
When I'm ready and not before.
I thought there's 10 acts. Wait, what act am I in? Oh, I'm in act 6? 3.5. Oh yeah, 3.5. You're halfway there. I feel like if I did some item acquisitioning, I could really start cooking through this thing. If I started crafting. That's not allowed? What do you have to do? You just have to go to your hideout, right? And then from your hideout, once you have access to your hideout... Do I have access to my hideout? Oh, I don't have my map device or any of my NPCs.
All right. Journey well.
Manage my shop. What how interesting. No. What? Guys, we're not talking about crafting with crafting right now, okay? Farva, are you still out there? Did you get it working? I just feel like I want to be the first streamer to get to mapping. That's my goal. I want people to be like, holy crap. Like, that's speed. That's my goal. So, we'll see.
You've seen Nessa. Farewell. Made any progress?
Pretty sure Pox is mapping, bro. Yeah, it's funny. Yeah, right. It's funny the things people will make up. All right.
That would just make life complicated.
He meant the first streamer in Idaho. Yes, that's what I was talking about. Thank you. I have access to the trade house right now. Well, that's a pretty low bar to meet. What do you mean? How are your thoughts on the season so far? Okay, listen, Frontier. I want to be as brutally honest as possible. Currently, season 327 to 328 is identical to me. That is because I'm playing the exact same build the exact same way as last season. And other than Act 1, I'm now skipping Mirages. So, I'm sure it'll feel different once I hit mapping and check out the new atlas, the new way maps are, and start interacting with the mechanic. Pretty sure you are the only Idaho streamer. No way. I bet there's a bunch. Why are you skipping Mirages? It's great loot. Because I already have to deal with every 6 seconds someone jumping into the stream and being like, you're not at mapping. So I can't slow down as slow as I already am. Screw him. That's what I've been telling him. Why do you even care about comparisons? Obviously I don't, or I would have practiced or tried. Skip Mirages, what happened to the only streamer that plays the game? I kill enemies throughout the campaign, sir. I don't run past them. See? I don't use shield rush or whatever it is. We are getting some rubber banding. I just don't want to relog. I'm afraid it would be something bad. You're still streaming. You're addicted. Bro, I'm addicted to loot, okay? And once it starts falling, there's... Okay, that's not true. We might have just unlocked the trade economy. Now, I don't plan on immediately start trading right now. But, you know, if now I know that I can help build up other people, it's a good feeling to know that I could be that support. So, that now you know that that's shopping spree. I'm not going on a shopping spree. I'm not going on a shopping spree. Now, people do keep telling me that I should do this thing called ascending. Not exactly sure what they're talking about, but I haven't done that yet. But there's some people that are saying it's a noob trap. Don't do it. So I haven't done that yet. No, that's just a meme. Yeah, that's what some people were saying. Nobody really does that. It's a no joke. It's so useful and fun to get. So Darth Flop, you think people do use this ascendancy system? And they're just joking with me? %? Are you serious? I'm confused. What are you talking about? What? I've streamed so long. Nobody knows what I'm saying anymore. All right, I'll do the ascendancy. I believe the people talking. Soon you guys are going to talking about practice. Aaron is the most serious streamer I've watched. That's right. Talking about practice. Death counter, we're at 3. You want me to double check? I think it's 3. Three. Not terrible. 3. We're talking about practice. There's not many people that understand that one. All right. West, how far am I into this act? This is where I'm at on the map. Is this like, oh, you're just starting? Like, not even close? See, this is what's going to happen. This is what always happens. It's all jokes, and Aaron sucks, and he's slow, and nothing's good. And then literally in 2 days, crushing. How did this happen? Exclamation point build. You'll see. You'll all see. Just stay out of my way, or you'll pay. Listen to what I say. I obviously don't know what the hell I'm doing. What am I doing exactly? When did I say that? I wonder when that blurb originated. Yesterday? Anyone telling you not to do it is trolling? All right. I don't even know where the hell I am. Am I going the right way? I think that was one of the clips during Wicked. All right, I got a lot of people at this point. I'm going to say a consensus saying I need to do my ascendancy. All right. I would never troll you. Oh, brother. You're going the right way? Let me through. Tomorrow I'm gonna get this damn build online and be like, holy crap. By the way, did you guys not get my Happy Gilmore reference? Someone was supposed to say, we could make things out of clay and lay by the bay. Just may. What do you say? I got it. No, you didn't. Oh, just looking for the other half of this bottle. Oh, there it is. I gave you the quote right before that line. Okay. All right. Plan is I'm going to try and beat Act 6, which puts us in, obviously, to Act 7, and then I'm going to call it right there. At that point, before I start Act 7, I will go knock out my ascendancy. I will explore to get an idea of how the trade economy is working, just to see where things are at, and then continue to work on the campaign tomorrow. Shopping, it's not, dude, I have 6 chaos. I'm gonna put, I have 6 chaos. You can't do a lot with that. You could do something. I mean, you could do something, but not a lot. you can do enough, I know it sounds stupid at the beginning of a season. Putting one chaos into each item does actually make a difference. Like a one chaos item, it can make a pretty big difference. Back when I played, it was 5 chaos was enough. Where's Barbat? Kind of actually thinking about speccing into Keepers League. I'm not sure. Dude, I'm scared to ask this question. Guys, when the professional players finish the campaign, what level are they normally? I'm scared to ask.
Defend me!
7? $65? 68? Okay, I'm level 54 in Act 6. Mid 60s?
I'm really happy! Silence falls!
Yeah, they don't clear it at all. Hey, we got a thing to get a unique from the tree, guys. We got a tumor. Don't say it's not a tumor. Don't say it. But we got one. Oh, brother, what? Now glue it to your shoulder. Stairs, lots of stairs. This is where I gotta fight the mermaid who's sitting on the rock, right? And then the crab comes out. It's basically the same fight in Dragonkin. Yep. Dude, getting the 25% movement speed on boots is very nice compared to what we had. Another chaos. More chaos. She definitely has crabs. Oh gosh. That was a good joke, dude. Say kill Brutus? Guys, I gotta kill Brutus the Barber Beefcake again. Brutus the Barber's getting eaten alive. Now I gotta deal with this lady. Not Brutus! Who else wants some? You? Freaking Brutus. Hell out of here.
Seems that those who don't learn from their mistakes are doomed to repeat them.
Cleared level 38 in all white gear. I don't even know what that means, Basil. You did that ascendancy thing? Of course. What do you mean, of course? He says, of course. It opens up the Necromancer subclass. Oh, brother. Yeah, but then you got to go through all those trap things. Nobody got time for that. It will be easy. Now I've got speed. Farva, where the hell are you? Bro, today's a 10-hour stream. Whoa.
That would just make life complicated.
Who'd have thought that?
$10 hours. People start thinking people start thinking this is a gaming stream. Guys, this is a gaming stream. This isn't a polka stream or anything. It's a real. This is a real. Farewell. This is a real thing we do. Something. It's something like that. Poke who? Oh gosh. Okay. Well, that's disappointing. Oh, brother. All right, where am I at on this act? Are we almost there?
I need more mana.
Are you missing the bazaar? No. I've only got like 7 or 8 chaos. With that 7 or 8 chaos, I'm gonna start with the 5 link body armor, and then we'll see what else. Yeah, you're close. All right, sweet. I'll take that. 7 acts of the campaign. Try and knock out the ascendancy tonight. Get it loaded on my gaming laptop. Try and get a couple items. Tomorrow, knock that sucker out. Chaos! Give me that. Chaos is like gold, Jerry. Gold! Diesel, what up? I'm almost done with Act 7. All right, where are you at? Oh, brother, what? Okay, Seinfeld. It's not a Seinfeld reference when I say that like that. Who the hell is this guy? Aberoth? Race him, Jerry. He got a head start. Where the hell did he go? The night is young. You could finish the campaign tonight. Oh, brother. How late do you want me to stay up playing this thing? Anyways, I think it's a new campaign because it's taking so long. I think they changed a bunch of stuff. That's why it's taking so long. I'm pretty sure that's the reason. Is all those new hidden areas, and you guys know what I mean. Guys.
At last, your thirst is quenched.
Look, now I gotta listen to this guy.
Between alchemy and thaumaturgy, bet on thaumaturgy every time.
Where is the big crab guy? Where the hell am I? All right. You could play till the timer runs out. Yeah. All right. If you give me enough subs that would equate to that timer, I'll... No, actually, not... Never mind. Never... I'm just kidding.
What are you doing?
Just never... No. I got the 3 Reaper Transfigure gem you need. Yeah, I need Reaper Revenants. That's what I'm going to use. Dangerous game you're playing there. I know. I didn't. I took it back. I took it back. Wait. Search for... Wait, where am I supposed to go? I talked to Nessa. Do I gotta find another door now? Say something like that and Drayden will show up. Do I have to... Do I need to backtrack looking for a different door? I feel like I'm doing something wrong. On the map? What? That's the door we came out of. You got to go to the forest. It's the bottom right of the map. You got to backtrack. All right, hold on a second. I got you. That's where I was gonna go, but I'll turn in this quest.
That would just make life complicated.
It's funny. Every once in a while, I wonder if people have memorized this campaign. Dude, West, you know what I should do? I should create an app that's like an overlay on PoE 1 that allows you to speed run through the campaign. Like it'll direct you where to go. That would be gold, dude. Why are you laughing? This guy. What did I say? That's a fantastic idea. What? Almost like a speed running site? What? You guys said I was almost done with this freaking thing. I just feel like this act takes forever. Oh, and then you know what you should do. Build a website where you can plan out the entire build. So you don't have to waste money in gold respecking. That's also a good idea. Send me an invite. I don't know how to do any of that stuff. What's Reaper Revenants going for on It can't be that expensive. Nobody plays Reapers. They're F tier. One chaos. It has to be corrupted, right? No. What you need is... God, I don't even remember the name of it. You need... I don't even remember. I'd have to go look it up. The helmet that gives you double Reapers. Somebody knows. Roland, what the hell's it called? It's the same helmet that gives you double golems. Ugh. There's only 3 on the whole site. Sentinels, Phantoms. 3? Uh-oh. It's all right. The tree is gonna drop one for me. We better buy them up now. What's the level for it? I don't even look. 85. Oh yeah, it doesn't matter anyways. Dude, I'll be level 84 by tonight, dude. How long? Wait, how long does that take? I'll hit that tonight. Tomorrow. We won't hit it. We won't hit it. All right. Now where the hell am I? Chaos! Nice. I'm ending stream once I finish this act. Okay. My wife said she made fresh chocolate chip cookies, so she said I have to eat one. Oh, they're warm. Can I have one? What? What? This isn't one of those spoiled things.
Everything you're doing is bad. I want you to know this.
Rude? What? Dude, why is there 2 things here?
When I'm ready and not before.
Oh, I found a door. The Southern Forest. Oh my gosh. It's got like the gooey, still got steam coming off of it. Oh my gosh. That is good, dude. You're a monster. What? She bake you cookies while you play video games? That's a rare find. This is why we give you a hard time. What did I do now? I'm not that spoiled. I'm not that spoiled. Come on, guys. You're taunting us with fresh baked cookies. I'm not taunting you. Makes you feel any better? I don't know where the hell I'm going again. Just keep running around. Just keeps hanging around. Literally play games for 10 hours, gets fed lunch, dinner, and dessert, and breakfast. Sorry, I missed that one. Most wives yell at their husbands for playing games all day. I don't know if that's true. Dude, you don't even have to chew it. It's so warm it like melts in your mouth. Mm. Cajun? Oh, good. Myers, what? It's hard to talk because it's so warm and fresh out of the oven. The chocolate's sticking to the top of my mouth. What? I'm so triggered. Oh, come on, guys. Bunny? Is it weird that I know exactly what you're talking about? Is it weird that I never know where the hell I'm running in this game? I don't want to sit here and fight this red guy. No, that is by design. Level 55. Someone has already killed Maven. So that means that person has finished the entire season today. The whole season's over. The whole season is over. This is insanity. I wonder what they're going to play. All right.
I will be gone.
What an interesting thought. If you understand PoE, right, is the game challenging? Because a lot of people say this game's very difficult. It's like the professional ARPG, but could also be completed in a day. And I bet there's a wife that didn't bring them food every 27 minutes. I mean, I would have already killed Maven if I didn't have to stop to eat all this food. Everybody knows that. Ginger? Bro, I swear on my life, Act 6 is the longest act in this game. Oh my gosh. Are we even close? Come on. Bro, I thought the door was there. What is difficult about PoE? In the grand scheme of things, find League starter, follow League starter, rush campaign, buy items for Chaos Orbs, kill end bosses, profit. What? The door is locked. Bro, I thought I found the door and I... What's up, my fellow Aaron? Which build are you planning to run this league? I'm running my build. I'm going to be playing Reaper Revenants. I've heard from a couple sources that Reapers are considered S tier this season, this league. So we're going to try and check out, see if I could update my build. Oh, some Reaper Revenants. You got bad intel? What do you mean? Reapers were S tier last league. The Beacon. Very nice, my dude. Hope to see a cool build guide. You're gonna play Cyclone? I'm gonna make Medic a believer somehow. We are getting close. One more map after the beach. Okay, so beach. So right, this map, one more map, then a map to find the boss. So 3 total. Oh gosh. They're still memeing about how bad it is. I know. I'm like that, in this world, I'm like that conspiracy theorist that goes against the experts, you know, but in PoE land. He's playing Reapers. Reapers are going to be stronger watch what I do with Reapers this league too. Going to be very different than last league. Very different. Okay. Honey, they're saying I'm spoiled. And I've been trying to tell them that I'd be way farther in the game if I didn't have to stop and eat and drink all the time, you know? No, you don't have to stop support, you know. That's not what I meant. I was just... No, I don't want you to stop. I'm trying to tell them that I'm not, you know, I'm not a baby. She just called me a baby. And hold your sippy cup. What? You are a baby. You prefer man-child. You need to focus. That's right, Diesel. You know something else I noticed about PoE? This is probably only really relevant at the beginning. It's one of the few games I play that, like, bugs my wrist. Like, legitimate wrist pain, which isn't good either. This is where Medic comes out. You should use a controller. It's, like, so clicky. I'm on a controller. I'm actually playing keyboard and mouse. No crap. I mean, and this isn't like memeing on GGG. I don't like not having hybrid controller support. If I could play on a controller and then, okay, it's time I want to do trading, you know, or like, the fact that it's not hybrid controller support is rough. I've noticed the same thing with wrist pain in PoE. Yeah. But I think it's because of, again, not memeing like brow. It's, you know, no sort button, manually sorting, picking up every item with every click, transferring, selling. There's no, like, everything is extra clicks in the game. I'm just glad there's a streamer who plays at nearly the same pace as me. I don't speedrun anything or use a movement skill to skip stuff. I just literally run, to the door and kill stuff as I run. I know I'm not very fast. I know it.
So, divinity doesn't just reshape the self. It changes
Yeah, let's
the
go
world
to
around
town
you.
real quick. We are almost done with today. We're over 10 hours on today's stream. I just wanted to beat Act 6 so we could be at Act 7. I'm then going to pause, go do my ascendancies, and should I do, what is it, Wes, 2? Do the first 2 ascendancies?
How you go?
Yeah, 2. I like when I see +1 to minion skills helmet. All right.
How you go?
I do 3 before getting the last.
Not right now.
Okay. I don't think I'm going to do Syndicate this time. We did Syndicate last time. Granted, I made a freaking boatload of currency off of it. I just feel like I don't want to do the same one. What tier maps are you on? Right now we're running 11s. 11s. Kind of slow pace on mapping. I haven't been able to get the build fully online, Ironforge. But we're all right. 11s, that's what I figured. Yeah. Just started really juicing with scarabs. Got to pick up the pace, old man. I'm already on 14s. Yeah. I just want to unlock mapping before season 12 of Diablo 4. That's the goal. Found a door. No. No. Ugh. I gotta get out of this game. So close.
When I'm ready, and not before.
Imagine you could be playing Wicked right now. Oh my gosh, it's like vacation mode. Oh, that sounds so nice. Strat with the 5 gifted subs. Why, thank you. Where did that come from? Hang in there. You could do it. Dude, this campaign is like just... It's okay. We'll get through it. I got it, Bunny. Thank you for the 5 subs. Very kind. I needed that. You gave me the motivation I need to keep going. Act 6 is the worst. It is so painful. It's insane.
So courageous.
Okay.
Such a fine example of womanhood.
At least we found our friend. All right, we're here to help you.
Or my husband.
Cause I'm so shiny. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na. Good morning. Good morning.
Thank you, my new sister. I shall always treasure your company.
It's a trick. New season, yeah, 328. The Mirage League kicked off today. We are hopefully about to beat Act 6, which puts us in Act 7. Cause I'm so shiny. Where's your golem? What do you mean? What did I say? Act 7? Almost in Act 7.
Born of ocean's mire, and death washed clean of darkness, and thus the
This sliver of divinity, so much stronger.
You
than
dead.
How did you? Hold on to your cubby.
We did it. Thanks for the 5 subs. I appreciate it. Very kind.
What'll fair wind, judging by. Ahoy! Now,
The silver locket.
That would just make life complicated.
the really, the end of learning.
Be kind if
Turn your
That
back
was a
on the thing till
freaking
grief.
crazy. Just so what a run. What a run.
be well.
Chaos wise 11. Ooh. Ooh, West 11. That could work. That's cheating. It's not cheating, dude. It's not cheating. It's not a Tuma either. Everybody knows that. That'll move the chains. Knock out an ascendancy. Oh, by the way, wait. You guys could help me. I missed one. I think I missed the Act 1 one. Guys, if you're new to the game and you don't know this, in PoE, there's this thing called an ascendancy. And you're supposed to do it. So now you know. I just checked Rax's channel. He finished the campaign in 3 hours and 55 minutes. Wait, why are you telling me that?
I knew this. Thank you for it. Keep your
That's
life
Act
to your
3, isn't it?
Humanity, fare you well. You have return.
I don't know. I think that's crazy. So is he already done with the season then?
To kill Talakora.
All right.
That would just make life complicated.
This one, the Act 1. I didn't do Act 1. No? Oh. West, where the hell is it? I don't even know where it is. No, it's for sure not there. Well, I was speed running. Lower prison. I know where it's at. It's in here somewhere. PoE is really a crazy game. I guess it's not PoE, it's all games. But this is like the quintessential. Whoever could skip the game the fastest wins. It's like, who can not play it the most efficient is the winner. Probably going to take me a week to beat Maven. I think we killed Maven day 4. I don't know. Maybe it... No, it didn't take us that long. Should you be using your currency through the campaign on gear or save it for endgame? I can't answer that question.
You stand before the gates of the Lord's labyrinth.
Guys, I have to end stream in 20 minutes. Can I get through this in 20 minutes?
In the impressionable youth of I was encouraged to believe in the precious nature of my
Yes? No, I'm streaming tomorrow. Well, I have to make 2 videos. Tomorrow I've got to make dev chat for Last Epoch, which will be a very fast video. Then I got to make dev chat for Wicked. And then I'm going to stream some LE because I'm taking off Sunday, Monday. In case anybody's curious, I will not be streaming Sunday or Monday, but I will be streaming Saturday.
That's when fortune took me by the hand
and led me to a forgotten tome on a forgotten shelf in the quietest corner of the Sar library.
The weary traveler draws close to the end of the
Wes, shh.
Shh. The
Gotta
rest,
check.
one might say, is history.
An emperor is only as efficient as those he commands.
You checked? Okay, my mom's not here. My mom leaves on her favorite vacation spot, Lake Tahoe, on Sunday for her 70th birthday. I booked the same trip as her, and I'm surprising her at the airport. She's... What? We checked. My wife doesn't want me to say anything. She's... All right, sorry, we're done talking about it. It's a surprise. Shh. You need more healing flasks? Oh, you think I should you have all 5 of them be healing? All right, I'll dump the other 2. I feel like if there's one system in the history of ARPGs that was not copied from PoE, it's this system. The slow this trial thing.
An emperor strikes without hesitation. To entertain the emperor beckons and the world.
For very, very true and for good reason. Not true. PoE 2 copied it. That's true. I'm sure people have tried and gave up.
With emperors in waiting.
Bro, I would pay serious money to be a fly on the wall at the original design for PoE 2. How about when they get hit, they lose the stuff they need to you know, they lose their honor when they get hit, so they can't. Oh my gosh, what would be the most painful, brutal, just the worst effing thing in the history of gaming? Well, everyone hates melee, so let's make it punish them more too. Yeah, poor melee. Oh my gosh. And then I got all these healing pots. The honor system. Where the hell am I? I don't want to go here. Wait, do I have to? Oh, forget it. How many times you got to do this? Twice? Or something? 4 times? What? How many? Silver door. Oh my gosh. If you fail, you get to do it over again. Good. You know what I should do? I should make a website that tracks the layout for these so that people don't have to guess and figure out where the hell to go. So it'd be easier for people to do this. I would love that website. What the hell is this? Please get me out of this place. Skip this. Chaos.
When I'm ready and not before.
Wow, that would be amazing. You think it's a good idea? We went backwards. We're never getting out of here. Come, okay. Okay, take a deep breath. It's just a game. It's just a game. It's so fun, it's insane. Okay, it's just a video game. Okay. Don't get upset. It's fun. This is the best game ever made. It's fun. It's fun. Just keep saying that. It's fun. It's fun. I love Nash. Aaron is just used to LE where you walk right the time, you walk right the whole time and finish the game. There's literally people that have already killed Maven in 8 hours. Yeah, this is so fun. Most people think the trials are fun, Nash. I'd love to hear your argument on this system. I don't know where I am again. Did I go backwards? I don't know. Yeah, labs are fun. Yeah, we went down. No, they aren't. Yeah, they're so fun. We went down. It's like hell on earth. Like, you could not design a worse system. It is just as brutal. There's no way you have to do this 4 times. Nash, people hate this system so much, they designed a website for over a decade to figure out how to skip it. People hate the campaign so much, there's a map overlay that teaches you how to skip the campaign. Literally, it's all these tools are made to skip the game. I can't believe how long this takes.
aspirant can afford to be promising. An emperor must keep those promises. You must not.
This is way quicker than PoE 2's ascendancy stuff. So you're saying you're openly admitting that grinding your games got worse at ascending?
Failure is an illusion. Before your emperor, you are. Before the goddess of justice, you are worthy. Receive our blessings, embrace our gifts, and rise, ascendant. For this is the ending that we all deserve.
Necromancer. Ascend. What the hell did I want first? I don't remember. Reaper. I'm going to take Summon Karen Golems. All right, we got the ones. They'll talk you to death. Get. Okay. We have ascended. Oh, brother. What did I say now? It's like PoE 2 kicks you in the nuts, PoE 1 slaps. All right. Your terrible dad jokes are too much. Me? Okay.
Watch yourself.
12 chaos. Act 7. And ascended once. Whew. I mean, saying that we said we were going to take a week to finish the campaign, I will finish this tomorrow. For sure. No, we'll be mapping tomorrow. What level are we? Level 57, Act 7, First Ascendancy. Okay. Definitely not professional level, but it's farther than I thought. We watched the last Epoch dev stream and the No Rest for the Wicked dev stream. Feel like it was a very productive day. Tomorrow, Reapers come online. Yes, they do. Well done, sir. I don't know about that, but I appreciate the positivity. Okay. Tomorrow, I've got 2 videos to make. Last Epoch Dev Chat 204, which will be a very short video, unfortunately. And No Rest for the Wicked, I guess, Dev Chat 1. So I'm going to make both of those videos. The Wicked one I'll probably post Sunday morning. So I'll pre-make it. And then Saturday, I'll post Dev Chat for Last Epoch. And then we'll boot up and play some Path of Exile. Thank you all for hanging out. You are all awesome. I hope you enjoy the rest of your Friday evening. If you need anything, hit me up on Discord. Act 7? You'll be in maps tomorrow. If not, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a great night. Bye.